Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Pickleball England Notties English Nationals 2025 from the University of Bolton Arena in Bolton, Manchester. I'm joined this morning by Tash Hood. Morning, Tash.
Good morning, Rob, and good morning, everyone out there watching.
Yeah, we come on stream a little bit early. Referee Barbara Kwok is getting us underway a little bit early. We have, on the right of your frame, in the far side, James Ling playing with his partner Emerson Gregory. On the left of the screen, we have Jacob Lee nearest to us and Ed Gatesell on the far side. What can you tell us, Tash?
Well, firstly, I'm loving the Fox set that Emerson's got on, the nice lilac shorts. Big fan. You can see that both James and Emerson are sponsored by Fox, and Fox is obviously owned by Darren Gregory, Emerson's dad. I know Ed Gatesell well from earlier on in the year, playing him in quite a few tournaments. I think one of the nicest men in pickleball, it has to be said. And I don't know Lee at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think what we're finding with pickleball now, it's really interesting that as the game grows, we are finding people that we haven't necessarily seen before. And it used to be these events where everybody knew everybody. There's 250 people here, and everyone's this little fraternity of pickleball. And now we've got this huge growing game, and people come from everywhere. We've got, like, I mean, James Ling wasn't visible a year ago, and he's now a PPL main draft.
And he's hard to miss with his height.
Yeah. Obviously, James recently got married to Annalise as well.
Yes, a pickleball power couple. Annalise is also in the Challenger division for the the Pickleball League, PPL. And James is a member of the great team Surrey Smash, who I believe I'm playing in the next PPL event in November. So.
And that'll be interesting because obviously your partner for today, Amy, is playing for the Surrey Smash.
Yes, so I like to think of myself as Surrey Smash adjacent, a friend to Surrey Smash.
So we'll be seeing, obviously, the owner of the Smash, Tom Caulfield, at some point today, playing in the men's.
Yes, Tom Caulfield is playing with Wes Anderson today, and obviously James, as we can see, is playing with Emerson, a Fox partnership. And Emerson plays on Thadia Locke's Premier Team, Sketchers, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's been around the scene for quite some time. He's, 16 now, I think?
Oh, gosh, you'll
really
age
young.
me.
I remember him very wet behind the ears in PPL Season 1 and coming in, and he's really grown over the last couple of years. His game has really improved. It'd be interesting to see if he can stay mentally strong. There's been a couple of times when I've watched him play and it's like all the talent's there, but you could just see a little bit of a lack of experience.
I think it's stressful when you're playing at that age, and also you've got some responsibility when you're, carrying a brand on your chest, and your family is really closely involved with pickleball as well. I think that's always a challenge as well, and it puts a lot of pressure on a young person's shoulders. So, he's one of the top at such a young age, and that's always going to be a lot of pressure to carry. But there's a good cohort of kind of boys, especially around his age, who are really, I think, forging a new path for pickleball in England.
Oh, absolutely. If you think about where historically pickleball was, the average age is coming down and down and lowering. As we're about to get underway, referee Barbara Kwok is bringing in the players. Looks like the pre-match briefing's already been done underway. Yep. Ed Gatesell about to choose which ball to use.
Yes.
Any thoughts about that, about choosing balls when you go there?
Well, I'm just happy we're using the Franklin ball. It's my personal favourite ball to play with. There are some differences between the different brands, and I do think Franklin is the superior one. So as long as it's a Franklin ball, I'm happy.
Secret tip for you, always pick the ball you warmed up with.
Time in.
That is what I try to
0-0-2.
do, if I can remember.
Yeah, that's good. With Gregory there. Nice early initiation.
Yeah, quick speed up from Emerson. I think Emerson and James are really going to go for trying to keep the points short and speed up, be the first ones to speed up.
0-0-1.
the replay. Yeah, takes the
Second
net
serve.
tape cruel.
0-0-2.
Some great defence from Emerson
Point.
there.
Yeah, really good digging that one out. But a lot of grip on that return from Lee there. Really good grip on that one.
1-0-2.
Just
Side
a balance
out.
on that second put away there from Ling.
But nice from Gateshill that he went right back at Ling, caught him off guard a bit and went
0-1-1.
straight back at him so that he wasn't ready for that second attack.
Second
Just a
serve.
little bit off balance on that speed up. Third drive strategy seems to be for both teams there.
0-1-2.
I think that is quite common in the men's game, especially.
Floor's lava.
Side out.
Some great hands there. I think we'll see a few messy hands
1-0-1.
battles in this first match, just with the first game, I think, being so early as well. Everyone's a little bit off balance and still trying to settle in.
Just pulled a little wide there
Second
from
serve.
Gregory. He's probably still in bed. He's a teenager. He's not used to 8 a.m.
Gosh, I would like to still be in bed,
1-0-2.
but here we are, powered by coffee.
Nice counter
Side
there.
out.
I like he went back behind him.
Yeah, Lee's impressed me in these kind of first few points. He seems, you know, I would say he's probably one of the more
0-1-1.
experienced on court, but he's really come out fighting. Good lead.
Point. 1-1-1.
Yeah, that's one the leave there, getting their range early in the morning.
Yeah, definitely.
Always leave the first
Second
mid-court
serve.
speed up. 'Cause then you can decide if you're in or
1-1-2.
out for the rest of the day.
Getting all the tips here.
Yeah, good
Side
return
out.
there. Just pushes them, trying to run around his forehand there.
1-1-1.
That's a ridiculous
serve.
return of serve there.
I was going to say James's serve is
1-1-2.
actually quite difficult to get back, so it's one that I know when Roger and I have played him in mixed doubles, we tend not to switch on it because he's got such a powerful serve. So he did well to get that return and just drop it short and catch James off guard.
Side out.
So no one's really building any consistency. The rallies, it's all a little,
1-1-1.
as you said, a little scrappy first thing.
I do always think the first match of the day and the first match that you play in these tournaments is always
Second serve.
a bit of a, I don't want to say a write-off, but it's always one where you kind of get all the nerves out. You're still getting
1-1-2.
used to the court, the ball, the venue. And this is what the whole year
Point.
builds up to, so I think everyone feels a lot of pressure coming into nationals especially.
2-1-2.
Nice little pattern there
Point.
being built. And it's in.
I like the resets as well. Both Gateshill and Lee did well to
3-1-2.
keep calm sort of when they're in the middle of the court and reset rather than trying to drive or speed up. Great get.
Really
Point.
good calmness on that point.
We're seeing some great point construction in the last couple of points, aren't we?
Yeah, they're
4-1-2.
definitely trying to keep the ball wide when they're dinking against Ling and Gregory. feels there's a little bit of desperation and overplaying setting in there from Emerson Gregory.
I think it's hard when you're coming into these
5-1-2.
matches thinking that you're possibly the favourite. There's a bit of pressure when the points start to rack up. And you think, oh, we better start playing
Side
up.
out.
And a lot of people then start to rush and I think go for that, speed up a little too early.
Rushing is
1-5-1.
the death of pickleball. When you're rushing, you're making bad decisions. But good poach there from Emerson Gregory.
2-5-1.
Oh,
Second
bit of
serve.
net love there.
I've wondered if it was going to bounce on just on the frame, but looked like it
2-5-2.
just trickled over. And those balls are so frustrating when you're on the receiving end of that.
I had 2 yesterday. Lee had one at
Point.
12-12, which lost us a point, and then I got a deflection and got bagged in the chest
3-5-2.
off a speed up. Ah, there we go, net
Side
again.
out.
Tough to adjust when you set for that shot and then it makes that little last second deflection.
Yeah, definitely. It's always
5-3-1.
frustrating when you think I was there and the ball just moves away from you.
Second serve.
Roger and I have a tactic for playing Thadia Locke and Ben Coulston
5-3-2.
tomorrow, and that is to hit as many net chords as possible.
Not a bad
Side
idea.
out.
Obviously with these nets, depending which one you're on, if you hit on the
3-5-1.
nets you see on the stream, you'll find that they tend
Point.
to fly
Yes,
because
they
they're
do.
much more tension in them. But obviously on our side courts, when we've got the
4-5-1.
temporary nets, they will just sort of hit and drop.
Yeah.
I did get asked by someone yesterday,
Point.
is there a drill for practicing net chords? I'm like, a ball machine exactly calibrated is about all you can do.
I would say speak to
5-5-1.
Roger Oliver because he is the king of hitting a net chord.
Point.
So our number 6 seeds, Lee and Gregory, starting to get a little bit of momentum in this first game of the day.
6-5-1.
And Rob, how is the seeding
Second
done? Is
serve.
it done through Duper?
Yeah, it's a fully dupered, there's no kind of eye test. We're purely based on
6-5-2.
data here. Obviously there is a slight change, one of our teams has withdrawn through injury. But obviously the seedings don't change in that situation.
Right.
Side
Nice
out.
speed up there, just crossing up. Sitting a little heavy backhand, I think, there, Emerson Gregory.
5-6-1. Second serve.
And what you can't see, viewers, is that Rob expertly caught that ball as it
5-6-2.
came over to the commentary desk.
That
Threw
will
it
be
back
the
onto the
cricket
court.
coming back into play again.
It never leaves you.
Interested
Point.
about how other sports feed into this, and realised that my wicket keeping helped with
6-6-2.
my fast hands on court.
I will say there's a group of cricketers on the women's side that you'll
Side
see
out.
play today in the Women's Open, and they all have fabulous reactions and great resets.
Sonali, Millie, Tessa,
6-6-1.
Joe
Joe,
Foster.
yeah.
Second serve.
So I believe these are games to 15.
6-6-2.
They are indeed, yes.
Nice location on that flick.
Point.
That's a shot that we see a lot come out in the men's doubles, and I hope being on the receiving end of it,
7-6-2.
but I love watching it because it's such a useful shot.
Oh,
Another
and
net chord.
Point.
this is a
Time out.
big
10
deflection.
chance.
Wow, that
8,
must have
6,
shifted
2.
what? 6,
1 minute.
8 inches in the air.
You got to feel for Ed there, because that was just not easy to get back, was it?
No, that's really cruel. But I mean, that's part of the game. You can't train for them. You just got to accept they're going to get one that goes your way, one that doesn't go your way, and try and just shake it off and move on to the next point.
Definitely. I think Lee and Gateshill have come into this match and they've done really well. They might be a little bit disappointed that, you know, it's slightly more even now, and Ling and Gregory have had big comeback, but I think they should be really proud of themselves for the way they came into the match, kind of kept their head, took an early lead and took advantage of maybe some nerves and mistakes that Gregory and Ling were making early on.
I mean, the good thing here is they've got this little mini timeout from the change of ends, so there's no
seconds.
timeouts in this
Time
version of the game in the round robins.
8-6-2.
But it gives them a little bit of chance to breathe and regroup. Good position on that flick there.
Point.
Good margin as well. Plenty of clearance for that sideline and baseline.
9-6-2.
So
Side
they
out.
seem to be driving less. It looks like there was an early doors strategy to drive harder. Now they're settling in a bit more. Let's
6-9-1.
take a bit of pace off, get into that kitchen.
I wonder if there was a conversation at the change of ends where they sort of said we need to
Second serve.
calm things down, keep it easy, not rush the points,
6-9-2.
kind of bring everyone into the kitchen and start constructing those points a bit more.
Point.
That's loose from Gregory there. You can see the frustration.
We have seen quite a few mistakes from both pairs on when they've been
7-9-2.
unwinding the stack.
So Tasha, explain unwinding the stack for our viewers at home that may not be fully aware what that
Gosh.
strategy is.
You're really testing me here. Well,
8-9-2.
let's see if I can do it as simply as possible. So, as we can see, James, who started off on the right-hand side, has moved over to the left-hand side. And that is so that for players
Side
when
out.
they're stacking on the serve, so they might prefer to stand on a certain side, they will essentially choose to switch on the
9-8-1.
after the return so that they can be on their preferred side. So we can see that James is predominantly playing on the left. So they will gesture. You might see they make a hand gesture on their paddle. So open hand
Second serve.
generally means we'll switch after the return.
Right.
And a closed fist means stay.
The ball was in. It was out. Yeah.
Okay, just late call. The refs don't call our baselines and sidelines unless asked on an overall. So if they don't hear it or see it, they're just going to assume the ball's in. If you're just questioning that at home, why that's
you.
not been done. Our referees' responsibilities are short serves, foot faults,
10,
and
8,
any
1.
fault violation. Nothing to do with the lines. It's always the players.
And occasionally to break up fights.
Or to tell people
Second
off abusing balls or their partner or shouting
Abusing
loudly.
their partner?
10-8-2.
Dear.
Side out.
Seen a couple of mistakes there on drops from Gregory, and I think sometimes when you're a bit nervous and you're trying to take some of the pace
8-10-1.
off the ball, you just tense up a little bit, and that can lead to the drop just landing into the net.
Second serve.
Key thing is always commit to your shot. If you don't commit to it and it's not going to go right. If you commit and it goes wrong, well, at least you committed. It's over the net, hopefully.
The simple way of saying that is go big or go home, which is really what I like to do on my drives.
But often it's not the drive that's the problem. It's nearly always the
Point.
drop that's the problem.
Definitely.
That's the one you go, oh, don't hit it too hard, and then you stop, and then it's in the net.
9-10-2.
Back to 1 point game.
Fault.
Oh, here we go. So
Side out.
serving whilst the score was being called is a direct loss of serve or point.
10-9-1.
Gosh, we don't even have a warning.
Nope. Oh, that was some ridiculous hands, and that what a horrible way to
Great
finish.
point. I love it though
Point.
that Gateshill and Lee are smiling, they're laughing, they're having a
11-9-1.
great time. That's what we like to see.
Oops.
Point.
There's not a lot more you can say about that.
No, if you hit those balls high at this level, you are going to get absolutely punished.
12-9-1.
Yeah, they're playing a lot more aggressively now, Ling and Gregor. They're really charging on all of those thirds.
13-9-1.
Oh,
another net cord.
Second serve.
And that one just went in his favour. I think it threw off Ling's timing because he's thinking the 1-2 punch. And when that rhythm's broken, it's really hard to adjust when you're coming in fast. And that brings up first match point. Great location.
Good speed up from Lee. We've got inside out.
Yeah, need another 1 or 2 here as a minimum. Are they going to go on a 7-point run to win this game? Just too flicky and too much top on that. Held it really late as well. We didn't go early. It was last second, all acceleration.
Good disguise there. Oh.
Yeah, he knows. He's hiding his head in shame. Just a little bit quick on it. Just pull up. Desperate for the...
Yeah, that can happen, can't it? When you're desperately trying to get a point back. No, you've got to save some match points.
And there we go on the second time of asking. 15-9 victory for James Ling and Emerson Gregory against Jacob Lee and Ed Gateshill, but not as one-sided as it looks on that scoreline. Certainly the early phases were going in Lee and Gateshill's way.
Definitely. I think they did well. They came out really strong and just, you know, I think they were sort of like, let's just get as many points as we can. And I think we saw a bit of nerves and trying to sort of get used to the court and the net from James and Emerson.
Going to be interesting coming up next. Jacob and Ed are going to stay on court. It's their little home base for the next match as well. They'll be playing against the originator of Showtime, not Nick Hobbs, but Atto Stevens and Jack Edwards. So Atto, now one of our 50-plus players, playing down, certainly not making up the numbers. There's going to be some high vibes in this game.
It is criminal that Atto is over 50. I couldn't believe it when I found that out. I think he's lying. Someone needs to check his passport.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone's been like, no. But yes, he is.
He is phenomenal, isn't he? And he's such a character on court. He's so fun to watch. And he's playing with Jack Edwards, a young... How old is Jack? He's what, 18, 19?
Yeah, he's really new to the game. Lots of youth on there.
Yeah, and shout out to Ray Claremont, who can't play in nationals, but she kind of has brought Jack into the world of pickleball and really sort of, they've been mixed doubles partner over the last year and they've had some great success, and I feel like she's really changed Jack's game, who he's a great golfer but kind of hit 99% of his shot as drives, and she's kind of helped to kind of grow his game and sort of adapt it to more of the doubles play.
Yeah, I remember seeing him at singles nationals, and he's like, a kid can rip it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is going to be a fascinating battle because obviously Atto is all high vibes. He's on my PPL team, so I took full advantage of the 50-year-old. And I'm grabbing him as soon as he's on my draft if I can get him. There's something in a team event about that kind of personality and chemistry that you'll find from people that can bring to your team. That's those kind of intangibles, and that's the same. Maybe speak about you and Roger, because you've been playing together quite some time, and there's certainly something about having that teammate thing that playing together all the time works.
Yeah, I mean, I always played team sports growing up, and I played tennis in the US at college, and that was really all about a team, even in an individual sport like tennis. So I feel really grateful that I've sort of, because Roger and I have been playing kind of throughout the year together, it sort of feels a little bit like we've got our own team. We're known as Hobbits United. For those of you that are listening and wonder why that is, that's because we are both incredibly short. I stand tall at 5'2", and I won't release to the viewers what Rodri's height is, but he's not 6 foot, would you say?
No. I'd be questioning if he was taller than you. Or maybe that's the statuesque nature of you, Tash. People haven't seen you on camera. There's an imposing Amazonian presence to you despite your height.
Tall vibes. Yes, but we played together throughout the year, and kind of last year after Nationals, I think I played in 4.0 mixed, and Rodri said, I think we should play together, and I think we'll train you up so that you can play in the open category next year. And I said, there's absolutely no way I could ever play in the open category. And lo and behold, here we are playing in the open category in mixed. And I'm also playing open in women's. So it's been, it's been a fun year.
Are we also saying there's an element of Hobbits in that Rodri has some interesting sartorial choices at times?
I couldn't possibly comment.
Which means I'm right. So it's actually interesting. I feel like we're like a little breakfast club here, and we're having to kind of, our commentary is almost like our audiences home might be in their pyjamas still, having a cup of coffee, what is over breakfast. So we're going to kind of keep it a little bit lower vibes for another hour or two, so everybody's woken up.
Exactly.
Nothing to whether we've opened up.
Yeah.
We've woken up at all. But certainly I think it's like, let's respect the audience at home.
We're not going to be shouting it's show time at 8 a.m. You know,
that'll be Atto.
And we'd love to see it. No, I think we're going more for sort of ITV's This Morning vibes at the moment.
I've got the silver-haired thing of Ben Shepherd potentially going on. You're far too young. So, see both teams here warming up. Obviously, if you're unfamiliar at home, nearest to us on the left side of the court is Atto Stevens, and on the other side of the court is Jack Edwards. Big lefty, interesting lefty-righty combo as well, Tash.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Well, it's going to work well because it's going to let Atto play on the left, and obviously he's used to playing left, but when you're an older player tending to play down in age, you tend to get shoved on the right because we're slow, although Atto isn't.
He is speedy.
Yeah.
He is speedy, and he's got great reactions, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, Atto will cover a lot of court very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they kind of divide up the middle and the calls they make, of who will take and cover the middle.
I refer to those as a little bit crunchy at times. That it's not quite smooth as you'd like it, and it's just, and that's any partnership. There's going to be miscommunication at some time, but the more you play, the less problems you have. It becomes more automatic.
Yeah, definitely. I really struggle now, having played with Rodri throughout the year. When I play with someone else in men's, even just in a rec game, you're not used to how much of the court they'll cover or what balls they expect to take. And when I play with a lefty, I find I really struggle because I'm so used to being on the right and mix that it's a completely different way of seeing the court. And as the women, you're so used to being on the right-hand side, cross-court from the women. And suddenly when that's switched, when you play with a lefty and you're sort of then cross with the men and you find yourself in a dink rally, it can be quite disorientating at times.
Yeah, I mean, it's just understanding what your patterns need to alter. And obviously, Roger's got a fairly good idea, and that I always think about when you've got the same genders in front of each other, try and bail out of cross-thinking and look at, can I speed up at my opposite number straight ahead of me?
Yeah.
On the earliest opportunity to then engage some hands if you trust the quickness of your volleys. Sort of disengage from the gender war potentially that could happen if you're on the wrong side.
The gender war.
You know what I mean? There's a tendency to try and let's just hit at the girl. This stupid strategy, whether they're better than the man or not, that drives you around the bend. Let's get underway here. I'm liking Atto's movement.
First point, we see the the drive come from Jack Edwards.
Yeah.
0-0-1. Second
I
serve.
think there's going to be some pressure on those thirds from Gateshill and Lee, just because
0-0-2.
there's going to be this onslaught of power coming at them.
Point.
That's an 8:26 a.m. return.
1-0-2.
Oh, and that's an
Side
8:26
out.
serve.
Oh dear.
Just rushing. We talked about it in the first game. Rushing is such a problem. You've got to give yourself time.
0-1-1.
That's a great pickup from Stevens there.
Point.
And I think what's great about having the scoring to 15 is that it gives a little bit more breathing room. So you've got
1-1-1.
space and time to, kind of get into the game, work the points, do some point construction,
Point.
figure out what potentially your opponent's weaknesses are, how they're feeling.
2-1-1.
So there's really no need to rush this early on in the game.
Great hands there from Jack Edwards.
Point.
Really good. And we also saw some really great movement from Atto, moving with his partner and also looking ready to come across. I think this could be a really good partnership for Jack.
3-1-1.
There's a lot of
Second serve.
disconnection on that team. They're not moving together. The person not hitting the third is going forwards and really putting some
3-1-2.
pressure on them.
Side out.
Yeah, I like the games to 15. I really appreciated it yesterday. It just gives you time to settle in. It lets you leave the odd ball, and it's only one. I've got 15 of those.
I think you also see better games and better matches generally. I think the kind of 11 to win by 1 just really doesn't give anyone time to have a good match, and it can quite often be a very stressful experience for those on court.
Yeah, because it's like one net call at 10-10, it's over.
Yeah.
So there isn't that margin that you get sometimes. Good bag there from Stevens.
I loved that from Atto. It was almost like he was playing with Ed and he knew exactly what he wanted to do.
3-1-1.
Nice hands there from
Second
Gateshill.
serve.
A great pickup from Atto, but just came at too high at Gateshill.
3-1-2.
Smacked that down.
Point.
Often you have a good rally, then suddenly the second one goes all wonky for you. You just get
4-1-2.
in your own head too much.
It is so true. That's something about pickleball, and I think Molly Naggs talks about this a lot when she's coaching.
Side out.
You've got to, every point is a chance to completely restart, and you've got to forget the last point, whether it was good or
1-4-1.
bad. You've just got to move on.
Nice misdirection there from Jack Edwards.
Second serve.
Setting forehand, sends it backhand.
1-4-2.
Definitely attempting to target and isolate
Side
Atto
up.
Stevens there.
Definitely. Which he's not going to back down. He's not going to go down without a fight, is he?
4-1-1.
Nope. Oh,
Point.
looks like there's a little bit of miscommunication on that movement. Did he lose his foot? Yeah, he lost his foot.
Oh no.
Five, 1-1. Second serve.
Great return from Gateshill there.
Yeah.
That
5-1-2.
angle, nothing much you can really do with that.
Yeah,
Side out.
they're definitely waiting to Atto here. It's a play that I think you'd have to go for.
1-5-1.
You've done any messing with Jack Edwards' forehand.
Yeah, it's hard. I've obviously only played Jack in
Second
mixed.
serve.
And I don't want to say this, but I'm not scared of the forehand. You know, I think you've just got to be at the net and you've just got to know that that driver is going to be coming at you and you've just got to block it and force him to hit the second or third
Side
shot.
out.
And that's when he starts to make mistakes because he's not expecting that drive to come back. So I think you've kind of got to go into it and be ready for that drive.
I think the thing with that situation, if you know it's coming, you just sit back and counter, wait, don't need to speak.
Second serve. 5-1-2. Side out.
Put up a little bit early on that.
One 5-1. Foot fault. Left foot. Point.
I'm loving having refs. It makes it so much easier for us to play.
2-5-1.
Just catching the footfalls that you don't know you do.
Yeah, I mean, really,
Second
without
serve.
a ref, you're never going to be able to call the foot fault unless it's really obvious and you call it yourself because you fall in
2-5-2.
after the shot. It's just so hard to do.
Great put away there from
Side
Stevens.
out.
No, foot fault's interesting. If you watch pickleball players play on badminton courts where we used to, the real old school people, even they don't
5,
take
2,
the
1.
lines down, stand 6 inches back from the line. They just know where they are. It's weird, it's like there's this internal radar that you have and you don't even look down at your feet, you just kind of know
6, 2,
exactly
1.
where you are from the net, no matter where the lines are. That's such a good roll.
Yeah.
Point.
Gateshill is just, he's hitting some dead dinks, but they're just bouncing too high and allowing Jack and Atto to just
7-2-1.
hit those kind of roll shots just right past them. You've got to keep those dinks low.
Yeah,
Second
not much
serve.
there you can do if that ball's that high on the drop. That's a put away waiting to happen.
7-2-2.
And happen it did.
Oh, look at that from Jack Edwards.
Point. Time out.
Sitting
Take
on it
hands.
and just sending it
8,
straight at Gateshill,
2,
but it's
2,
looking like it's going the
1
other way.
minute.
Very much
Interest-
one-way traffic.
Interesting, because I am surprised that the score is as big as the gap is in this game compared to the first game that Gateshill and Lee had against Ling and Emerson Gregory, because I would have thought that gap would have been much wider. So what do you think these two are doing differently?
I think there's an element of that. There's a mental thing going on in here, and we had a good start against a really good team, and we didn't get it over the line. We didn't capitalise on that. So maybe they're coming in a little reticent. Maybe they're feeling a little bit down from the first game.
Ready to play?
I think this is the first game for Stevens and Edwards, so they're coming in hot.
15 seconds.
They can just go out firing.
in.
Their style of play is that.
8-2-2.
Yeah.
And if they take it to them, that's
Point.
big serve.
What would you like to see from Gateshill and Lee?
9-2-2.
They're just going to try and make balls. It's really boring. But you've just got to get into
Point.
rallies, and anything that is up is getting fired at you.
Yeah.
So you just got to
10-2-2.
really slow it down. And you see, there you go,
Side out.
a bit of overplaying. And all it is a relatively neutral dink, but it's low.
2
Forces
10
the error.
1.
And then
Point.
you just get a point from a botch return.
Yeah.
3 10 1.
I
Second
think
serve.
Gateshill and Lee are playing too quickly. They want to try and slow things
3
down
10 2.
between points.
We've seen a couple
Side
of
out.
errors on serve today, and it's just so hard. You were talking about they've got to play balls.
10 3 1.
Really, if you're missing any of the first three balls, you're just not really setting the point up.
Point.
No. I talk about the ABC of pickleball. So you need to activate the point,
11-3-1.
build the point, and close the point. The first 3 shots are your activation. If you can't
Second
get there,
serve.
there's no point of doing any other bits.
Yeah. Gosh, it's almost like I'm sitting next to a coach. I need to start asking for all the
11-3-2.
tips and tricks for this afternoon.
I'm off comms,
Side
Tash.
out.
I'm floating around, so I have to look at my coaching schedule for the day and see if
3-11-1.
I'm around.
Perfect.
I'll record the score. 3-11-1.
I love that cut volley from Masso there. He so easily could have sped that ball up,
Second
but
serve.
made a clever call. Just
3-11-2.
slowed it down, make him hit.
And I don't think they were expecting that. I think that they thought that was going to come at them hard and fast.
Yeah.
Side out.
So yeah, see, I'm looking at the pace that Lee and Gates are playing between the points.
11-3-1.
And if you've got a team that
Second
is
serve.
on a run and they're putting the foot down, put the brakes on.
11-3-2.
And
Side
see
out.
just simple pickleballs working. If
Even
I was
cra-
Ed, I'd be taking my glasses off. I'd
Yeah.
be cleaning them
3-11-1.
to slow down and buy 10 more seconds to my team.
I was going to say that's something that I haven't seen them do yet, kind of that reset. And
Point.
try, like you say, not just try to slow the point down during the game, but actually in these kind of moments
4-11-1.
in between, sort of you've got a couple of seconds spare to sort of, do your shoelace, wipe your glasses, that type of thing.
Oh,
Oh,
great
Second
reset.
serve.
I don't think he knew much about it, but then obviously Stevens again
4-11-2.
using the full depth of the court
Point.
and follows up with that.
something we've seen from Stevens though, he's got a wide
5-11-2.
range of shots.
So
Point.
slowly pegging them back.
6-11-2.
And again, another
Side out.
another miss serve. They're rushing on their serves.
Yeah, definitely.
If they go back and watch this
11-6-1.
video, they'll see that they're not following a routine and a process before they serve. And you talked about it with Molly Nags, and obviously you've got Graham and Tara Jones that are doing the mindset
Second
work
serve.
as well, and it's all about rituals, routines,
11-6-2.
resetting between the points.
Hugely, and it's a huge thing in tennis, so anyone who's played competitive tennis will know
Point.
sort of all the tips and tricks, and it will get into your opponent's head if you're slowing things down and
12-6-2.
using little timeouts here and there, which obviously we can't use a timeout in this case, but just doing small things like grabbing your towel, and you look at
Point.
some of the greats of tennis and they all have their own rituals, like Nadal with the water bottles and the
13-6-2.
shoelaces and
Yep.
the shorts and everything.
Out. Yeah, out. No, I agree. I think something that's coming into people, some people can, Tyson McGuffin's got his
side
very
out.
imitable serve style. There are a few people that you can actually start to see
6,
have a
13-1.
tennis-esque routine in pickle. It's about controlling the chaos in
Point.
your mind when you're playing, trying to find a way to reset to neutral.
Gosh, there is no hope for me then.
7-13-1.
There's always hope, Tash. Just needs
Second
work and
serve.
application.
I don't know, you might change your mind after seeing me play this
7-13-2.
afternoon.
I'll ensure to mention nothing about Rodri's element in that.
I mean, he's not playing in the
Point.
Women's Open, so
Oh yeah, you're okay.
What was that?
He's got a
I'm
day
okay
for a
today.
breathe.
Yeah. it's
All
tomorrow.
your fault.
Oh, thank you.
8,
I'll tell Amy
13-2.
that. Oh, we've seen
Oh.
another net cord.
Point.
And now we're getting, that's pegging that game back.
9-13-2.
4-point lead now. I'm loving how big Jack Edwards took that ball
Side
early.
out.
That was straight off of Matto's paddle.
I'll have that one, thank you very much.
Thirteen 9-1. Second serve.
Tash on ball gill duty.
Almost tripped over my own feet.
13 9-2.
That would have been embarrassing. Oh, that is great hands
Right.
from Atto.
What a reset there. Oh my God. Oh, look, here we go. Here's a slowing down move. I think it's a legitimate one.
Do you think he's heard us?
I'll have to give my entire repertoire. I have like a whole list of things to build myself timeouts that are
14-9-2.
timeouts. Yeah, just a little bit
Side out.
compact on that final drops. Yeah. Clean the glass is a good one. Unfortunately, I now wear the
9-14-1.
safety glasses with no glass in them.
So you're cleaning the air
Yes,
around
can't
your glasses.
Can't do that one anymore. But I
Second
can.
serve.
I get a bit sweaty, so I have to dry them off a little bit.
Nice.
There is a shoelace. There's the towel. There's the tap the back fence.
9-14-2.
And again,
Point.
they can't get into that phase of play. There's only one to the finish line for Stevens and Edwards here.
Yeah. We have seen some errors come off
10-14-2.
the paddle of Stevens on those backhand volleys, and yet we've also seen some huge winners.
Side out.
So it's one of those shots, I think, when you're caught off guard, there's such a small margin for error in
14-10-1.
pickleball.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going a little hard
Second
for it
serve.
here. Just build the point.
Yeah, that drive just
14-10-2.
wasn't necessary from the back of the court. Oh no.
That was a
Side
little
out.
bit of air time, I think.
I felt like I was watching sort of under
10,
9
14,
girls
1.
tennis there.
That's a lovely backhand there from Matto Stevens.
It's
Second serve.
either so on point or just gone
10,
haywire,
14,
but when
2.
it works, it is phenomenal.
Yeah, he sits
Point.
pegging back again. 3 points.
We're also starting to see a bit of intensity from Lee and Gateshill, which I like. I like that they're sort of
11-14-2.
cheering themselves on a bit now.
That's long. So just checking, did the ref see it? Ref will say she hasn't seen it.
Call stands. I did not clear it clearly.
The likelihood of that happening and the ref overturning a baseline call in pickleball is
Point.
unbelievably low.
Yeah, hugely.
It's just not their job.
And that's a great one to add to your repertoire. Bounce the ball on your foot
Oh,
so
I
it
know
rolls
that.
away.
12-14-2.
Trust you, Tash, I'm not giving all my secrets away. Caps are useful as well, even
Side out.
indoors.
I was just about to say,
14,
I'm not
12,
loving
1.
this new lobbing goal that's going on from both sides. There was a
Point.
lot of lobbing.
Game
But
match.
the third time of asking, fourth time of asking,
15-12.
Stephen Edwards win 15-12 against Lee and Gateshill.
Yeah,
A good comeback in that match.
really good comeback. I think they should be really proud of themselves for that, because it's tough coming from 8-2 down, and just the pressure in an arena like this.
I think the big thing is, can they take the positives from that second game and bring it into the next matches?
Definitely. It's so hard when you're in these group stages and everyone's kind of thinking about, right, okay, well, we've got you know, if you've got Ben Corsten or James Chowdhury in your group and you're thinking, well, they're going to go through first, so it's sort of the race to second. And it's hard then when you lose a game in the group stage, you think, oh, we might not go through. And that's probably what's in everyone's minds right now. And that's kind of where those nerves are coming in and that pressure. And I really hope that Gateshill and Lee can kind of move forward and see the positives and take away sort of the really good things that they did do in both those matches, despite not getting it over the line.
I'm trying to think. I think there's 6 in each box here. I think I'm just going to put up the results system and we'll just double check what's going on here. I think let's have a look.
I believe there's 6 in the men's. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it. If you're at home and you're interested to keep up to date with all of the fixtures and results, you can go to the Pickleball England website and join our results page, and what that will basically give you is the ability to look at all the results across all 4 days of the Notties English Nationals event. You can check up when your friends are going to be on. So coming up next will be James Ling and Emerson Gregory versus Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Our third match of the day is James Ling and Emerson Gregory making their second appearance on Players Court today. And then we have Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams. What can you tell us about these two teams, Tash?
Gosh, well, obviously we saw Gregory and Ling earlier this morning. They're quite a formidable pair. Adams and Whitfield, I haven't seen Rob Adams play for probably 6 months, and I don't think I know Luke Whitfield at all, so I might have to hand back over to you on this one.
So Luke's from this area. He's one of the northern players. Certainly, I think he's sort of Cumbria way, really up north.
Well, that's why there's a massive north-south divide in pickleball that I instill just for myself. I'm 100% kidding.
Look, I'm a southern person as well, so you can tell from the my strangled, slightly Essex, slightly outside of London, slightly Hertfordshire upbringing. So Luke was really making big waves in pickleball 3-4 years ago in the early years of it, and obviously lots of people coming in haven't sort of seen him pushing on like he has historically. Obviously life gets in the way for some of us. We don't always get to every event. Sometimes we can't play everything, and obviously that north-south divide to a degree is real.
Yeah.
It's just that facilities and access to players, but that's changing. Pickleball's spreading.
Definitely.
Like a really positive virus, and it's now starting to get everywhere. We're getting talent rather than those little pockets. Now the whole country's got good quality system people can play in.
Yeah, and I can attest that the 9 to 5 does really get in the way of pickleball. It's a lovely reach from Emerson there.
Just give it up, Tash. Go pro like I did.
Second serve.
Just a little creative there, I think.
I liked it though. I liked the pass, and I liked the point construction.
Point.
Looked like Whitworth was running through that return and just didn't get anything on it.
No. It is hard when you're receiving and you're trying to get into the net, and that's what you're focused on, and you just sometimes make those mistakes where you just kind of run through the ball, don't you?
Good hands there for Whitfield to stay alive, but Gregory successful.
2-0-2.
That's long.
Side out.
Big loop on that big hit.
Yeah.
Possibly seen that Gregory made that return error, so tried to capitalise on it.
Second serve.
You can just see Rob Adams' partner Georgie Gert just behind a referee there, supporting from the sidelines.
0-2-2.
Oh, we've got Maisie Adams as well, standing up in the blue hoodie.
Yeah, it's a bit of pickle bee love coming around here.
Yeah.
1-2-2.
Adams is sitting on that forehand counter. You can see his paddles up, ready for it. And that's a great cross attack there on Emerson Gregory. That's not where you're expecting it to go.
Ooh,
that's it, nice. Long way in.
3-2-2. Point.
Nervy there from Ling. A bit big shot there for a ball. It's just a routine volley. That tennis is showing.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he really has brought out the tennis volley rather than that roll.
Yeah, but obviously Emerson Gregory doesn't have that same tennis background, so he's almost put in a little grow bag and grown pickleball.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of pickleballness to him.
I actually can't wait to see kind of the younger generation, what they kind of do in the next 2 to 3 years, because to be that age and to have the time and also the physicality to kind of play at this level and to grow, it's going to be amazing to see what they do for the sport in this country.
Look at the ATP there from Whitfield. Waited.
And he said, it's not 8 a.m. anymore. I'm here to play.
Point.
I think Whitfield did a good job to not get bagged on that one from that net cord.
3-4-2. Point.
You are right about these nets, the sort of show court nets. They are very, very springy, aren't they?
4-4-2.
Yeah. They behave like a net should. The difficulty is
Side
obviously
out.
back where we play, everywhere is a temporary net, with very few exceptions. So you're used to it hitting and
4-4-1.
dropping, and these will hit and fly.
Yeah.
You go to a hot court in America with a fixed
Point.
net, and it clips off the net and it keeps on going. So we just don't have the
5-4-1.
reaction training to do that.
No.
Over 3 or 4 years with facilities building, we'll get that again.
Second serve. 5-4-2.
Love the
Point.
1-2 there from Whitfield and Adams.
That was interesting. Again, Whitfield's attack cross court, sort of catching James Ling off guard.
It's a
6-4-2.
newer thing that's coming in.
Side out.
A lot of our orthodoxies in pickleball are being challenged as the game's evolving.
4-6-1.
We're also seeing the speed of the game just come on so quickly, and especially with a lot of tennis players
Second serve.
moving into the sport, and they're just able to hit these drives, as we can see from
4-6-2.
sort of the likes of James Ling, just with so much spin and power.
The joys of the
out.
new paddles. If you pre-2021 pickleball, you're used to the planks. We're used to hit.
There's no need to talk about your opponents like that.
Second serve.
Yeah, literally. If you played pre-paddle technology
6-4-2.
era, it's like it's a whole different world. Great rally in hands
out.
there, but finish up by Ling on the backhand.
I will say Whitfield's really impressed me with his hands and ability to kind of keep in the rally.
4-6-1.
Whenever I've seen him, he's quick.
Second
But then
serve.
again, that's some of the legacy players kind of created that. They've been around,
4-6-2.
they get the reps of seeing what's going on.
Side out.
Certainly, this is a really good match. It's a lot less one-sided than some of the others we've seen.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
6-4-1.
And it's nice to see, because we love it when games are close, and it gives us, well,
Point.
we're in the hot seat. We love to be able to watch this and watch it up close, but it's also just really nice to kind of see players
7-4-1.
enjoy that kind of the close games and the competition and the battle.
Yeah. It's a real privilege to be on the stream,
Second serve.
because we're in the hot seat all day, with Chris that's here, Nick on the other side of the hall doing the mainstream. We've got a good rotating cast of voices today.
7-4-2.
Well, thank you for having me.
Oh.
Side out.
Almost there, but look, the calmness apart from that shot from Whipple was ridiculous. He just looked really relaxed, really settled into that point, no stress at all.
4-7-1.
I was going to say, he does look like a legacy player, because he reads the
Second
game really
serve.
well, doesn't he? And is
Yeah.
so relaxed. You wouldn't think he's playing in nationals.
No.
4-7-2.
If you want some more pickleball after watching this, I'll give you a little recommendation. If you want to see, go back and watch, and Google it, go into YouTube and put in like Pickleball US Open Finals 2016, and just look at the difference in the game.
Side out.
And just the difference in the style, and before paddles had carbon faces and thermoforming and
7-5-1.
explosive cores. Another ATP there, well defended by Gregory. Adams moves across to cover, but can't get back in his position from the
7-5-2.
defence. Yeah, he's
Point.
just
Timeout.
so calm.
8-5-2.
Split step, stands there, bang.
Do you know, for a moment I completely forgot I was commentating. I was just enjoying watching it.
Atash, that is the challenge of this job, is actually keeping your mind ready to let people know what's going on at home when you just want to watch and enjoy and have that pleasure. But obviously we're trying to give something extra to our viewers back home.
We can see Georgie Gert and Maisie Wise there talking to Whitfield and Adams. Both on the Pickle B Stingers Challenger team.
What would you be saying if you were the team of Ling and Gregory behind on the turn? What are they going to do differently?
It's a tough one because they've got the whole game there. I think they're just almost being surprised when the ball comes back at them again. It's kind of they're
Good.
going
15
to
seconds.
make the point and finish the point, and then they're surprised when it comes back. And I just think they've got to be on their toes and know that at this level they're going to be challenged
Banded
at
server
least
is
twice,
serving.
if not
And your
more.
second
There's a
server,
rule in pickleball
okay?
which is always expect
Time
the
in.
ball to come back,
Say again.
because the nature of this game is things just happen
Yeah,
more than you may find in
Second
tennis,
serving,
because there's a
second
bigger
server.
court, you see more things happening.
yeah.
On this, the reaction times are so short,
Time
you
in.
just have to always expect it coming back and
8-5-2.
always expect it to be sped up.
Definitely.
Side out.
I also haven't seen
5-8-1.
much from Ling and Gregory in the way of sort of, cheering each other on, or I haven't seen much kind of, I don't want to say camaraderie.
Connection.
Yeah.
But that's a lovely Ernie there from James Ling. Sets his own up.
6-8-1.
Oh,
Point.
tricksy little pancakey scorpion trying to go on.
7-8-1.
There
Point.
definitely is an attempt here to initiate and speed up earlier now from Gregory and Ling.
Definitely, yeah. And it's working well for them. It's just catching
8-8-1.
Adams and Whitfield off guard a bit.
Point.
That's a lovely serve down the tee there. Not commonly seen to hit to the forehand, but that variation's good.
9-8-1.
James Ling has got a really great serve. I think, again, that's the tennis coming through, and also just he's got so much power.
Point.
So when you do have a strong, powerful serve, hitting down the tee is
10-8-1.
it's a really good switch up because it can catch people off guard.
See a big swing out of the
Point.
side out. We're looking at 6-point swing since the change of ends.
And what
With-
would you say James Ling and Emerson Gregory are doing differently?
11-8-1.
They're just going at them. And if you look at the calmness you would find on the early phases on the other side of the court, now they're just
Point.
at them.
Yeah,
There's like a wave of pressure coming, and that's taking the calm away from the other side of the court. And there was this lovely serene
12-8-1.
nature to Whitfield and Adams in the early phases, and now it's just panic stations.
Second serve. Ball's out.
Referee Tara Creasy confirming the out call.
I know we shouldn't
12-8-2.
have favourites, but Tara is my favourite ref.
Oh, that's cruel.
Point.
I have had lots and many chats with Tara Creasy about reffing.
13-8-2.
The story she must have.
I think she came of age as a
Point.
referee on the English Open when she Had that controversial one with Sam and Coco playing.
14,
And
8,
the caught out ball. First match point.
Side out.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to keep my cool as a ref on something like that.
14, 1.
That's one knockback.
Point.
Tara has a military background. So that kind of explains a little bit of her air on court and how she covers.
Wow.
9, 14, 1.
I will say one of the best things about pickleball is that it's such a varied community. You've got people from all walks of life with all different experiences,
serve.
all different backgrounds, ages. It's just, that's one of the best things about this community is that it just brings people from all different
9,
walks of life
14, 2.
together.
And it changes lives. Tara wouldn't have expected 2 years ago to be a referee at the US Open, refereeing matches at the European Championships on the
10, 14,
finals.
2.
I'm going to have to grab Tara for a coffee and a chat one day. Just ask her about her life.
Yeah. Let's go, Luke Whitfield.
Point.
What a scorpion and a
That-
two-headed counter.
And Emerson Gregory is not an easy person to go up against, so well done, because that was pretty phenomenal.
Highlight
11,
reel.
14, 2.
Oh, double net love.
Dear.
I used to speak to
tough.
hobbits and said, are 2 kisses in the net in the same rally
14,
getting
11, 1.
into like second base or heavy petting?
No.
Yeah, here we go.
Second
It's still alive, the team of Adams and Whitfield.
Rob made such a great decision there to take that out of the air.
14,
It's
11,
just
2.
high and he could reach for it. Perfect shot.
Yeah, overplaying again there by
Side
Emerson.
out.
You can see him
He
disappointed.
he's done this in both matches that we've seen him play. He'll make a mistake and he's
11,
immediately
14,
on
1.
himself, and I would like to see him be less hard on himself, because he's such a great player that as soon as he makes a mistake though he
Second
really gets in
serve.
his own head.
Yeah. Youth. I'm sure as he gets a little bit older, he'll be a little bit kinder to himself. He just
14,
wants it to
2.
be perfect now.
Yeah.
And that's another one back. It's a 2-point game now.
12, 14, 2. Side out.
And it's second match point for the team of Ling and Gregory.
Great work from the cameraman there with the ball.
14,
Another
12,
Rob
1.
with us.
Good hands, good hands.
Oh,
Oh, but Luke Whitfield,
Wow.
well played.
great game there. 15-12 to Ling and Gregory against Whitfield and Adams. Some
James.
fantastic rallies in there.
That was good fun. I enjoyed that.
Do you see the old self set up Ernie there? That's a great volley on that highlight.
Oh,
It's the James Ling highlight reel.
yeah.
Although, let's look at
Look
Luke
at
Whitfield
Luke.
hitting that.
I love that.
Radham's hitting it hard there. That's an absolute treat, that highlight reel.
No, that's
So much
great.
good stuff there. So coming up next, we've got James Chowdhury and Ben Corston, our #1 seeds.
I'm not
Okay.
familiar with them, are you?
No, but these new people that come
Yeah.
into the seed, you wouldn't talk about the ever-present James Chowdhury or the double European England teammates of James Chowdhury and Ben Corston playing together
No.
against Anakin Owen.
I know him very well.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
He's a
Pickable
big name.
Jedi. And Oscar Riley, who's someone that's new to us. So we're going to see what's going to happen there. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm going to be solo commentating this one. Tash Hood has gone round to championship court, where she's going to be commentating on the match with her male partner in mixed, Rodri Oliver. She'll be round with Showtime Nick Hobbis. On court now we have the team, our number 1 seeds of Chowdhury and Corsten. On the near side of the frame is Ben Corsten on the right, who just bagged his partner in the warm-up, James Chowdhury. And yes, it is on camera, James. I think you might have just got away with it out of frame. And then on the far side of the court, on the left, we have Oscar Riding, and near side on the left, we have Anakin Owen. Anakin's partner, Stu Palmer, had to pull out due to injury, so Oscar Ridings is sitting in. Brand new partnership here, obviously. Good friend, and I've worked with Anakin Owen, so I will be as impartial as possible in this game. Potentially quite a large mountain to climb here, playing our number 1 seeds, of course, and Chowdhury. Once again, ref by Tara Creasy, just bringing the balls into the players. They've had their briefing, so now just a choice of balls here. As I said to Tash earlier, try and pick the ball that you warmed up with if you can. Obviously, there's a little bit of familiarity there. And also, you can put a little bit of mind games where you can go to your opponent and say, I'm picking the ball that we warmed up with, which gives you an opportunity to start a little bit of mental games with your partner
1 game to 50,
against your opponent.
Change ends at 8.
So,
Time in.
Chowdhury to serve to Oscar Riding.
0-0-2.
And
Side out.
first third goes in the net there.
0-0-1.
Good play there from Anakin Owen, trying to cover a lot of court. It looks like there's going to be a lot of targets in here of Oscar Riding, and Anakin Owen's going to be covering a lot of ground here to try and protect his partner, keep his team in the game. And first strike.
Side out.
Goes begging, just takes the net cord, looked like it was going to go over. Side out.
0-0-1. Point.
Yeah, good speed up there on Riding, unable to control that ball on his backhand. But he's playing well.
1-0-1.
Great flick there from
Serve.
Oscar Riding, getting that ball down at Chowdhury's feet. You may be European champion, but no one likes the ball at their feet.
1-0-2.
Great flick there from
Side
Anakin
out.
Owen on the low ball. Really nice pattern construction and patience there from Owen and Riding.
0-1-1.
First strike there to
Point.
Riding and Owen. Ben Coulson went for a little bit of a wander.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Another interesting initiation there from Owen, trying to make it happen. Certainly, I think we're going to be seeing Anakin Owen putting a fair few miles on his shoes over the course of the round robin matches in this box.
1-1-2.
Just
Side
long
out.
on the misdirect down the line. But it's the right play.
1-1-1. Point.
One thing, obviously, with the team of Chowdhury and Corsten at the far end, is that there's nothing to lose for Owen and Riding. There's no expectation on them as a team.
2-1-1. Point.
So they can play with an element of freedom. Still going to make it challenging.
3-1-1.
Attempts at the Ernie there from Oscar Riding. He saw it coming, it was on, just didn't quite get the timing right.
Four, 1-1. Second serve.
Nice speed up there again from Anakin Owen. I think if they're going to get any success, they get the ball low on the side of Chowdhury and Corsten. Is how there's going to be some fruitful point construction from Owen and Riding that sends that return long.
5-1-2.
Can't afford that against this team. What a great rally there, won by Owen and Riding.
1-5-1. Point.
Second point on the board there, on that return error.
2-5-1.
Good attempt there by Owen to follow up his third.
2-5-2. Side out.
Nice flick there from Ben Corsten. Almost Ernie-esque, but just a little bit more of a poach there.
5-2-1. Second serve.
Chowdhury missing the serve there. They've got a little bit of that in the budget. They've got a bit of flexibility here.
5-2-2. Point.
Disappointing there from Anakin Owen. He knew he'd built an opportunity, just overplayed it a little bit, trying to go for the body of Chowdhury. Ideally, he wants to get the ball a little bit lower down.
6-2-2.
Good lead there from Anakin Owen. So easy to hit that out ball if you're looking at possibly going for the Ernie.
2-6-1.
So for those of you at home that aren't aware what an Ernie is, it's a ball where you jump over the non-volley zone and take it in the air, because a non-volley zone is a two-dimensional space. So a referee is looking for you landing inside or on the lines in that area at the front of the court.
Side out.
If you found our stream in pickleball for like the first time, yes, the area between the net post and that first
6-2-1.
horizontal line. A bit of net love there, but good decision from Owen to speed that ball up. Yeah, so that area is our non-volley zone, which means you're not allowed to take the ball out of the air.
6-2-2.
If anything you're holding, wearing, or touching is in contact with that zone. Great setup there, but frustration from Riding. He knows he had a sitter. Just overswung it, sort of swung down, not through. So yes, so the Ernie is named after Ernie Perry, the first person to play that shot in America.
Side out.
Good speed up again there from Anakin Owen. And the Ernie is spelled E-R-N-E. There is no I in an Ernie.
271.
Yeah, just out. But good hustle back there by Riding.
Second serve. 272.
Yeah, so Ernie Perry, E-R-N-E, was the creator of that shot. Oh, and a bit of net
Side
tape
out.
love there again. That one dribbling over. Most of the ones we've seen today have been flying.
721.
Certainly a crowd being drawn here at Championship Players Court.
Point.
Unlucky caught 13
Timeout.
there
Change ends.
for
8-2-1,
Owen and
1
Riding.
minute.
2 net calls not going in their favour. So 8-2 at the turn. But Owen and Riding need to take some positives from this. They're playing well. It's a big ask against our number 1 seeds. And there's some real positives to draw from this for the team of Owen and Riding. Chowdhury and Corson just need to clean things up a little bit. Obviously, the odd error here, the odd serve there, possibly playing a little too loose, but obviously early part of the day, expected to obviously go a long way through our tournament, so they can kind of get some of those cobwebs out of the system early, clean up a few things for later on when it's going to be a little bit more challenging. But Owen Riding's doing a good job here.
15 seconds.
So Oscar Riding's doing a good job here. Not seen him for a
Towels
while.
on the outside, please. Thank you.
Playing really well. Obviously to a degree a support role, a lot of pressure
Time in.
on the far side of your frame.
Second serve.
Nice little nutmeg put away there by Anakin Owen.
8-2-2.
Riding just
Point.
not quite expecting that ball to dip. Maybe thinking Owen was going to cut across and take it. Really tough job for him here.
9-2-2. Side out.
Chowdhury missing that put away. Maybe hitting an out ball.
Two, 9-1. Second serve.
Great depth in that return of serve there, but just unable to follow it up with the third drop.
2-9-2.
That's out.
Point.
So another point on the board for Owen and Riding.
3-9-2.
Great play
Point.
there. Anakin Owen apologising there to Ben. Took a little bit of net cord there. Taking the body of Corson.
4-9-2. Side out.
Yeah, an onslaught there of volleys and attacks from Chowdhury and Corson. Brings up the side out.
9-4-1.
The no
Second
look
serve.
there from Corson unsuccessful. Kind of known that when he no looks, you know where it's going.
9-4-2.
He needs to kind of do a no look. So be a little bit less predictable, that part of his game. And a tag there of
Side
Chowdhury
out.
from Anakin apologising, but all's fair in love and pickleball. Tagging your opponent is a legitimate tactic. But obviously there's a unwritten code that you don't go above the shoulder. Good to see there from Anakin Owen there supporting his partner. Like that little bit of connection.
Second serve. Four, 9-2.
Yeah, balls that high are always going to be a problem. Part of the difficulty for Oscar riding in this game is that Anakin Owen is going to take a lot of the ball. So he's not going to get a lot of hits potentially. They're trying to protect him from the attacks. Netball sends it long. Hits and flies.
Nine, 4-2.
Nice flick from the flick wizard there.
Side out.
Anakin loves that backhand flick, one of his signature shots. Very much a fan of J.W. Johnson,
4-9-1.
the American flick wizard. Anakin trying to be the English version. Unsuccessful there on that backhand aggressive dink. Like the instigation there and attempt from Anakin Owen. Just
4-9-2.
there's a little bit more lift on it. Nice play there, Oscar riding. Well done. Onslaught of stuff going on there. But just sat there on that backhand counter. Took all the pace and hit into the open court. As Corsten goes for the Ernie.
5-9-2. Side
Frustration there from Owen. Overhitting just a bit on that.
Anakin. Is that bleeding going to stop? Is it stopped?
Okay, referee Tara Creasy just checking on Anakin. It's a little bit of bleeding on Anakin's
Time in.
leg, I think. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit of skid on his, a little bit of graze on his leg. So medical
9-5-1.
timeout would ask for the paramedics to come and just stem any bleeding, just for health and safety protocols. Good hands here on riding for that, but yeah, Chow just put the foot down in that rally. Two-thirds of the way there for Chowdhury and Corsten. 5-point buffer.
10-5-1. Second serve.
Nice attack there from Oscar riding. One of the first time we've seen him speed the ball up. Catching Corsten napping.
10-5-2.
Rally of the day there goes in the favour of Owen and riding. That rally had everything. Great hands, resets, good movement, excellent play.
Yes. 5-10-1.
Frustration there from Corsten. Starting to get to him a little bit. We've seen 2 or 3 signs there of frustration from Ben Corsten over the last 5 or 6 rallies. That's a big serve.
Second serve.
Followed up by a bigger return from James Chowdhury on that fourth.
6-10-2. Side out.
Frustration from Anakin Owen there. He knows he could do something more with that. Sully you would traditionally, if you're playing a team of Chowdhury and
10-6-1.
Corson, trying to focus on Corson. Yeah, if
Point.
you mess with Chowdhury, he's going to do things you can't expect. So try and get a little bit more ball to Corson if you can here.
11-6-1. Second serve.
Great play there by Anakin Owen, instigating cross speed up on Ben Corson, and then 1-2 punch, and it just lands in.
11-6-2.
And a good leave on the out ball there.
Side out.
So slowly but surely, the team of Owen and Riding are bringing points on the board here.
6-11-1.
Still a long way to go. Been joined in the booth by Tash Hood. How did Rodri get on?
Rodri managed to get a win with James Lofthouse against Josh Roberts and Flynn Crosswaite. I think 4 of the nicest men at pickleball.
Oh, we love Lofthouse. Lofthouse is a great partner.
You're almost dressed as Lofthouse today in your pink.
6-11-2.
Great game here, you're watching here. The team of Owen and Riding are slowly but surely climbing that big mountain of Chowdhury and Corson against them. But there's been a couple of fantastic rallies in this. Hands, movement, resets, Ernie's. There's certainly stuff, it's had a bit of everything. It's been really enjoyable to watch.
That's great to hear. I mean, Anakin Owen is just known for such quick hands, isn't he? He's really inventive
Got
man
cuffed
of sport.
there. But yeah, our English flick wizard, always trying to make himself as. Yeah, very much some J.W. Johnson-esque aspects to his game if you watch the American tour. But yeah, a little bit of an onslaught from Chowdhury there the last couple of points.
13-6-1.
I haven't seen James Chowdhury play all that much, but what's amazing is to kind of see the different gears and levels that he has, and when he just kind of switches into the next gear and he's just able to kind of wipe everyone off the court, and you think, oh, he was just putting in 10% before.
13-6-2.
There is a legacy in tennis that's incredibly strong with Mr. Chowdhury.
Side out.
That he holds a record in tennis that even Andy Murray doesn't have. He won every single junior age group English title as a junior.
6-13-1.
When you see that, you then start to understand where the pickleball comes from. And you see the ankle brace on his right ankle. That's why he doesn't play tennis.
Oh no.
So there was some ankle injuries in collegiate tennis, and around that time they took him out from playing, and then went into sports management and a business career in there, and then came back to pickleball about 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, it's great to have him. We're very lucky to have him in the sport. He's just such a good representative for the game.
Look at those hands. Oh, unlucky Anakin Owen. Riding and Owen, really good to stay alive in that rally.
Yeah, doing brilliantly.
Yeah, obviously James, obviously one of our directors of Pickleball England, so
13-6-1.
instruments for finding venues, commercialising our game. Big finish there on the backhand from Anakin Owen.
I think he also just sets a really good,
13-6-2.
he's a kind of a really good role model for younger players in the sport. You know, he's just, the no look there from Ben Corsten.
But
that's
we
one
always
of his
know,
fastest shots.
but we know where it's going. He needs a no look. He needs to no look and hit it where he's gonna look.
I think we should just blindfold Ben and let him play and see how that goes.
So match point to Corsten Chowdhury.
Side out.
That goes long. So first one goes begging. Let's see if they can get a couple back on this turn. Still a long way to go.
I think something that I don't know if you've mentioned this earlier, but obviously Anakin Owen's original partner Stuart Parmenter was out with an injury, and so this is tough to come in with someone that you weren't expecting to play with and to have a last minute change. But you've got to hand it to both Anakin and Riding. They're doing their best they can under very difficult circumstances.
Yeah, brand new partnership. Up until yesterday, Anakin had never met Oscar.
Yeah.
14, 6, 1.
And that is tough.
And that is game.
Game match. 15-6.
15-6, as you heard there, referee Tara Creasy call from James Chowdhury and Ben Corson beat the team of Anakin Owen and Oscar Riding. Still a good performance there for the team of Owen and Riding. Certainly challenging when you're not expected to be playing as a partnership, and forming chemistry, sort of forming that instant chemistry is really hard. The cup next will be the second appearance of Anakin Owen and Oscar Riding. This time they'll be playing Flynn Crossray and Josh Roberts. We'll be back shortly.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
medics are going to come with a better plaster for you. You are starting here, yeah. We'll just wait for the medics to come down. court did he fall on? Is there any blind fault?
I have no idea. Ask him.
Actually, it was here, wasn't it? It's here. I can't see it. It was here, I think. I can't see anything.
I think he's been on here.
Yeah. Okay, we good to go? We good to go? Yep. Okay, 15 seconds.
So we're about to get underway here, but a bit of a medical timeout. Just a little bit of TLC applied to Anakin Owen's knee, a little bit of blood created on the last game. Let's get going. So we have Flynn Crossway and Josh Roberts playing against Anakin Owen and Oscar Riding.
Side out.
Anakin's knee just proof that this is a dangerous, serious sport.
0-0-1.
Eye
Huge
protection.
consequences.
Yeah, eye protection is going to be mandatory at some point, I reckon, in pickleball. And Ernie going for it there from... Did he get the bag?
Cue correction.
Oh, no, okay, no, it was... Calls out.
0-0-2.
Yeah, I used to play lacrosse, and when I was still in school and playing at a fairly high level, eye protection wasn't mandatory as it was in the US. And then in my kind of last couple of years of playing, they made it mandatory in this country, and now it's just part of the parcel.
1-0-2.
I mean, pickleball, obviously, the risk is the eyes more than anything else in pickleball. That's the one area that's going to be a challenge. Weird fact.
Side out.
A pickleball fits almost perfectly into a female's eye socket, but not a male's. Because something about the difference in the brow genetically, and that they have a slightly lower propensity for being hit in the eye.
Second server.
I was going to make a comment about the patriarchy, but we'll leave it for today. It's too early on a Saturday morning.
No. We can talk about the Cro-Magnon element of the man with their forehead more prominent. The extra testosterone affecting lots of things in the player. Oh. I like a leave though. I like a leave on a counter. See what happens. You know, you can't leave them again.
1-0-1.
I think Anakin's just looking to injure himself again.
Interesting fling crossfight also from Norfolk area where Anakin's from.
Yeah.
A lot of awareness of each other's games.
2-0-1.
I just watched Flynn Crossway and Josh Roberts play against Roger Oliver and James Lofthouse, and I was saying, despite being quite a young and, in terms of the game with people like Anakin, inexperienced team, they've really impressed me though. Just the way that they've been able to come on in the sport in the last kind of year or so. They're just, and they're two such. Yeah, zoom in on that injury, thank God. They're two such lovely individuals as well. I'm huge fans of them.
Good lead there from Anakin Owen.
But some great hands there from Flynn Crossway, and I'm just really glad. Something I saw him doing in the last match was that he was just struggling a little bit to get to the kitchen, was kind of stuck in a little bit in no man's land. So really glad that he's kind of changing that up a bit, trying to get into the kitchen as quickly as possible and dominate.
Another flick battle there between Crossway and Owen.
Really, really impressive.
2-0-1.
Tough there because Anakin Owen's moving across the court. He's not fully established when that hands battle happens.
Point.
Tough when you have to overplay, isn't it? You have to do more court, working hard. You're not stable when you're hitting.
And that's something I have seen in Anakin Owen's game. When he starts to get a little bit stressed or the score starts to go down a bit, he does tend to overplay and move across the court more and more.
Yeah, and again another ball left, but it lands in again.
You can see how frustrated he is there. Just gives himself a little slap with the paddle.
Point.
Interesting enough, I'm not seeing Crossbait and Roberts pick on riding, given that he's probably the weakest player on the court, just being that he doesn't typically play at this level with these individuals. And interesting that they're actually almost going at Anakin more than they are riding.
But they've got an understanding that Anakin's going to be playing a lot of court, so they're hitting a lack of stability at times.
Yeah.
He's constantly moving, so is he balanced when he's hitting every time? There we go, there's the flip wizard we know. Rolls it down, gets the ball low, and then hits the second one down.
0-5-1. Point.
First point on the board for the team of Owen and riding. Should give him a little bit more confidence.
1-5-1.
And you've really got to give it to Oscar Riding. He hasn't been handed an easy gig It's tough to come in and step up to this level, and you've got
Anakin
to
was a number
commend him.
3 seed before today, and Palmerton pulling out. So there's a lot of
2-5-1.
expectations. But look at
Point.
this 3 points, a really loose game.
3-5-1. Point.
Just a couple more errors starting to creep into Crossway
4-5-1.
and Robertson's game there.
And a good leave again.
Point.
That's 5 in a row. Momentum building for Owen and Riding. Let's see if the stack unwinds here, if they're going to
5-5-1.
play straight up. And it's a clean winner. Look at that. You can hear
Anakin
this.
Owen is pumped, isn't he?
Let's go, Anakin! He's definitely going for it. A little bit of a flex almost on that.
Yeah, he was happy with that.
6-5-1.
And there he goes
Point.
again. It's one-way traffic, no timeouts in this form of the game in the round robin.
Yeah, it's interesting that now they've started playing more on
7-5-1.
Riding. Actually, Anakin's been able to kind of dominate the middle of the court more.
Yeah, there we go.
Point.
8 in a row.
Timeout. Change ends. 8-5-1.
End
1
change
minute.
timeout. Great play from the team of Owen and Riding to get 8 points in a row
Yeah.
on the one as well.
Yeah, hugely. Really, really impressive. And also, you know, Riding has really impressed me with, I think he's sort of like, I've just got to stay in this and get things back and let
Yeah.
Anakin work his magic. And he's doing really well. I mean, that last point, a
Just
great get.
be Colin Johns. Anakin could be Ben, or you could be Dylan Frazier, and Anakin could be J-Dub like he wants to be. Just the English version that's not quite a 6.0 to 7.0 version of them, but just play those. The roles don't change. The skill
15
level
seconds.
may change, but the roles you need to play don't.
Yeah.
Time in. 8-5.
Oh,
Stop.
he's going to
Oh.
lose the
No.
point. No,
Second
that's
server.
horrible. Yeah, because you served whilst the call of the score was being made. You lose the serve.
8-5-2.
Good Anakin, just to calm him down. But look at his head. That's not good on Riding. And the Flick Wizard does it again.
Point.
And Anakin's done well to cover that court as he was moving in. That's really impressive movement from Anakin, and that's something that he does incredibly well.
He's long. He's
Yeah.
very lengthy. He's tall and he's
9-5-2.
long. Really helps him cover a lot of court.
When we played a rec game the other week, and it was, I hadn't played against Anakin Owen for a long time.
Oh.
But he is able to cover so much of the court just by reaching, and balls that you think would be a winner, he's able to just kind of get back with
5-9-1.
ease as well. Very frustrating.
Great roll on that volley, on that
Second
thing there to
server.
go cross court.
Yeah.
So Anakin hit a Burt when I was partnering him in Turkey at one of our exhibition matches.
5-9-2.
Full jumps.
What?
A Burt.
Oh. That is not what I thought you said.
No. So another error there,
Side
brings the
out.
side out back to Owen and Ronnie. Yeah, so for those of you at home, the Ernie's the one where you jump over your side. The Burt is when
Yeah.
you jump in front of your partner. I was
9-5-1.
fully Burted by Anakin Owen in an exhibition match.
And we can see just behind Anakin Owen to the right, that is Louis Laville in the blue. I think he's played a bit of pickleball.
Yeah, just a little.
Fresh off a win in Australia in the MLP,
Point.
isn't he?
Yeah, and another tag there on Josh Roberts.
Quite glad.
Precision targeting there.
Yeah, that one looks like it hurt.
10-5-1.
Oh, I
Second
think there's a couple of
server.
outballs hit there. I think we have a little bit of a repair on Anakin's knee there.
Someone call the surgeon in. Honestly, Anakin.
10-5-2.
Health and safety, obviously, blood,
Yes.
not good on courts. We need
No.
to.
It was
Side
funny
out.
to know that the game was delayed due to a plaster, though.
Yeah.
Anakin won't live that one down for a while.
5-10-1.
Oh, That's a
Point.
great attack there.
Love to see that from Flynn Crossweight.
I call that the freezer. He holds and holds, lets your opponent freeze and hit it through him. They've got no idea where it's going to go.
Yeah, that is something they say, isn't it? Just you almost want to disguise your
6-10-1.
shot for as long as possible, so hold your paddle so they're not sure what you're going for.
One of the best pieces of advice I
Second
ever got in
server.
pickle was from James Chowdhury. And he said, just don't bother with the backswing. So I just say now,
Stop play.
pickleball is follow
Free
through.
time out.
Oh, referee timeout. Anakin is going to need to get another plaster or something, or is he not having the
Okay.
plaster? Oh, okay, plaster gone. Wound healed.
It was holding him back anyway. Sorry if any of you at
Time
home
in.
are a bit squeamish
6-10-2.
about blood.
Fault.
Foot fault.
Point.
Anakin Owen. Referee Kirsty there. Just
We caught a slight glimpse there of Jess Wilson, who is now Jess Anderson, married
7-10-2.
to Sam Anderson. Two giants in pickleball. Sam Anderson, literally a giant at pickleball.
Side out.
side out back again. Still the lead there for Owen and Riding.
Something that we've seen, something that we've seen from
10,
Crossweight
7,
and
1.
Roberts, again, similar to the previous court, is that they're just getting caught at the back. And
Second server.
Anakin and Riding are doing a really good job of keeping them at the back of the court. I like that from Anakin there. He went over to Riding,
10
Yeah.
gave him a little
7-2.
tap on the shoulder, said it's all good, because you need that in a player, and we have to recognise Riding's got an incredibly difficult job today, and I imagine he's putting a lot of pressure on himself to compete at this level, and so I'm really impressed from Owen there. Good bit of sportsmanship and partnership.
I just missed the ATP.
Point.
I had a little chat with Anakin before the game.
Correction.
Obviously.
Side out.
Coach Anakin away from me, a good friend, and I said, look, just be a little bit more connected. They
7,
were doing a
10,
good
1.
job, but overplay it, just to really make it visible to everybody what you're doing.
Well, it worked. I was duped.
Great
Oh,
finish there,
lovely.
Anakin Owen,
Server.
inside out.
Lovely angle. I love those shots. Because sometimes it's not about the power in
7,
pickleball,
10,
it is
2.
about the angle and just kind of playing on the free areas of the court where you know your opponents are unlikely to be able to get it back.
Do you know why?
Point.
Oh, don't ask me a follow-up question, Rob.
So the answer is, if you hit a pickleball downwards, it all
8,
sort
10,
of
2.
sits up, whereas a tennis ball will fly at you.
Yeah.
If you dip to tennis. Great drive
Point.
there by Josh Roberts. Round of applause from Tajud in the commentary booth. But what happens is the ball just sits up there,
Yeah.
so you have to get the angle
9,
with the
10,
smashing.
2.
In tennis, you can rip it and it's going to fly up in the air. And that's the big
Side
difference
out.
when you're smashing in pickles, especially in tennis.
That's also why it is possible to
10,
defend
9,
smashes
1.
from the back of the court. And Amy Cairns, my partner, because she's so well versed in
Second
paddle,
server.
is really able to defend that really nicely on a pickleball court.
Another little tip for those at home, if a lob goes up,
10, 9, 2.
not only do you get it back, you need to cover the corners,
Yes.
not the middle of your box.
That I did know. Not that I do it. Good pick up from Crossweight.
Knowing's the
Side
first
out.
part, Tash. Second part is doing. In theory, with one single bound,
9,
you can
10,
cover half
1.
of your box, so get to the corner where it's going to be going, as someone covers middle with a big jump. Big rips there from
Second
Josh Roberts, we
server.
see on camera, but sits up for Anakin to put it away.
9, 10, 2.
And Anakin leaving that disguise shot there from cross-rate, but attempts an early set up there from Josh Roberts. Back to level now. Momentum shifting again, Tash.
Yeah.
10-10-2.
It looked very promising for Owen and Riding there. And I think maybe just a little bit of overplay.
Oh yeah, let's go Oscar Riding.
Well done.
Look at this, he looks real. Look at that, the loop on that ball. You see one of our more legacy paddles as well, not one of the modern carbon fibre ones.
Correction. I'll recall the score. 10-10-1.
I think the ref saved another service fault there. Oscar was
I
getting
agree.
very close to serve that.
I agree.
You can see he's excited.
Correction, second server. 10-10-2.
Great finish there for Anakin Owen. Another side issue for you. Kirsty, a referee. He's come over from Belgium, but is English and teaches in an international school. There's maybe a slightly school teacher vibe to her.
You have 11,
you think about that kind of position of power. Kirsty is a teacher. Tara is in the
11,
military.
10,
Yeah.
It gives you that kind of vibe across.
Got to put up with brats.
Particularly men's. The floor is lava.
Oh,
and Anakin Owen finishing it off with the hands. Here's the flick wizard again.
Twelve, 10-2.
I think Riding was going for a little Ernie moment there originally.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
Right
He's
out.
looked a couple of times. He's got good IQ. We haven't seen a lot of him, but actually,
10-12-1.
for a young, I think he's 17. For a young kid,
No, he's reading the
really
court really
good.
well.
One to watch,
Second server.
and that drive goes long.
And just a quick shout out to the Brunswicks
10-12-2.
watching in Aylesbury, Buckinghamshire. Russ is watching. He's a famous beekeeper.
A bit of net called there, interfering with the rally. It's just a 1 point game now.
We've seen the net cord really change the state of play quite a few times today, haven't we?
11-12-2.
Colin Johns is not a fan of the net cord, neither am I. There we go. Again,
Side
Anakin
out.
Owen big in the middle of the court. Just waiting his time. Making good decisions on when to really accelerate on those volleys.
12-11-1.
Yeah, it feels like he's slightly more comfortable now. He's not trying to snatch too quickly in the point, is he?
Yeah, and he crosses
Point.
up, cross right there. Sits on the backhand, sends it to the forehand wing, not expecting that. Great misdirection.
13-11-1.
It's a great match, though. It's sort of, it keeps going back and forth, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look at that reset from Anakin Owen.
Well played, Anakin. Well played.
Two chances.
It's tough because
to
I
get
think
victory.
Crossway and
14,
Roberts did
11,
everything
1.
right there, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, go for the
server.
big one, but you're on the one. There is another
That's true.
chance. That's the time to go big. As you said, go big or go home.
If you're going to go
14,
big,
11,
you've got to go big or go home, because otherwise, you know, if you're going to miss spectacularly.
And
You
do
know?
it on the one when you're serving.
Exactly.
Anakin
well
does it
played.
on the second time of asking.
15-11.
15-11 to Owen and Riding, beating our number 9 seeds in Crossway and Roberts. What a great game, Tash.
That was fun. It was very, very close. It was good to watch. It was very entertaining, wasn't it? And really good play from all round. It's tough because I don't think Crossweights and Roberts I don't think they did anything too wrong, but I just don't think they had a set game plan, did they? It felt like they never quite got into a rhythm of having their patterns set out and knowing exactly what to do.
I think it's in some ways it's easier when you're owing and riding in this, in that you know what you have to do, and you can't deviate from that because of the difference in the skill level between the partnership. Whereas there's a lot more flexibility that you could do with the other pair. So I'm off comms now for a few hours. Tash, it's been fantastic working with you. Really enjoyed it.
It's been a pleasure.
I will be around. If I get a chance, I will sit in and watch some of the games later on.
Well,
I've got a couple of little coaching gigs with some of the ladies in the Open later, so I'll be around some of the courts. And
hopefully not coaching against me, though.
I'm going to look at the diary. I look at the schedule and see what I'm doing. I'll let you know.
I believe I'm supposed to be being replaced by one of my favourite people in pickleball, Dan O'Brien. I can see him in a very bright shirt, but he's so busy chatting away when he's supposed to be chatting away on this stream. Honestly, professionalism of people these days.
Yes, Tash, you have swerved my input against you at the moment, which means I may be able to assist you with input, depending on the timings and the structures.
I would love that.
And then I'll then potentially we might have to I might have to make an awkward decision if things go well for the other teams.
Well, look, if I can get a couple of points against Thadia and Molly, I would be very happy. So if you want to coach me against two of the top women in the country, that would be ideal.
Sure, let's see what we can do later on this afternoon. Thank you, Tash. We'll hand
Thank
over
you.
to Chris and Dan in a minute. Let's have a look.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to Bolton, folks. It's the Notties English Nationals 2025. I'm Chris Beaumont. I'm back in the commentary booth for the rest of the day. And the reason I can say the rest of the day is it hasn't gone as well as it could have done today. Going to introduce Dan O'Brien. Dan, you were playing today as well, mate. How's it gone for you?
I would say similarly. I think stumbled at the blocks, managed to cobble together a good few performances, but not quite enough.
Okay, so around for a bit of commentary then.
Absolutely,
brilliant.
I'm here for it.
Brilliant, good, we're on it. So, we are moving on to Group B in the Men's Plus Open, and we are about to see Lewis Oak, Ewan Skillicorn, take on Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Bowen Rayner. Now, we are coming in quite cold to this stand, so we are going to learn what's been going on throughout the day as we go on this one. But this is the first fixture in Group B.
Love it. It's going to be a good one. This will be a tight match, I think.
You certainly think so. Both teams, understandably, keen to get their campaigns off to a winning start. From what I can see in Group A, James Chowdhury, Ben Corston winning all of their games so far. Rodri Oliver, James Lofthouse sitting in second. But let's get on to the action in Group B. Bowen Rayner, who was on serve. Foot fault called early on. Ewan Skillicon there. Referee straight on it, Dan.
Yeah, putting a stamp on the game straight away.
Called
Side
out
out.
by Minogue Stone. Skillicon just checking with the referee.
Was clear. The ball was in.
Overturned early doors.
Bit of confusion amongst the players because it was very close to the outside line.
0-1-1.
Attempted drop from Skillicon.
Second
Just
server.
goes into the nets.
0-1-2.
Young, dynamic pair. Oak and Skillicon. Mind you can say the same for Minogue Stone
lovely
and
shot.
Bowen Rayner. Nice resets. Ooh, good attack from Minogue Stone, just catching Skillicon off balance there, Dan.
Yeah, he did well to keep himself out of the kitchen there. Very well.
Direction. Side out. One, 0-1.
Yeah, well done.
Second
Skillicon just
server.
hops over the non-volley zone, pins it down to the toes of Bowen Rayner.
1-0-2.
Both teams just feeling each other out in the early stages of this one.
Side out.
Bowen Rayner dropping into the net. How important, Dan, is it for
0-1-1.
one of these two teams to settle quickly and have that early run?
Well, I think the first game's always tough. You know, everyone's full of nerves. You can see that when
Side
they're
out.
trying to execute these third shot drops. There are some beautiful ones, but there are some
0-1-2.
that just that little bit of tightness from the beginning of the day's play, just hitting the net.
Yeah, good attack there from Oak. Flicky on the backhand, targeted the backhand of Minogue Stone, forces the error. So the first point of the
1-1-2.
day on the service, Skillicon. Bit of height on that drop.
Point.
And Minogue Stone just lent into that one a bit, Dan.
Yeah, just a bit eager to get over the top
2-1-2.
of that and just sent it a bit long.
Yeah, that's nice
Side out.
from Bowen Rayner. He's just moved Oak back from the non-volley zone line there, got him off balance, made it hard to control that dink.
1-2-1. Point.
Oak just off balance on that backhand volley.
Yeah, that dropped. Was a high arc drop, but just dropped a little bit too far
2-2-1.
for Oak there.
Big drive from the
server.
back goes wide. Over to second server, Minogue.
2-2-2.
Sorry, Bowen Rayner on serve in the whites. Just feel like
Side
Oak
out.
on the backhand at the moment is getting a bit jabby, just fencing at the ball a bit, which is giving that a little bit of lift. Can't
2-2-1.
afford to have too much lift.
Yeah.
Well
Point.
played, you and Skillicon, yeah. One thing I really like with Skillicon is the balance he has. He rarely catches, he's just so perfectly poised at most
3-2-1.
times. And then
Oh.
that roll down the middle was great.
Yeah, I was just going to mention he uses his off
Point.
hand on his hip.
Yeah.
Probably not for support like perhaps you or I
4,
might
2,
do,
1.
but just keeps him really well poised for using that other hand.
Yeah. Safe to say, Dan, hips are aching a little bit after only an hour and a half of intense play this morning.
Yes, I feel it in the knees.
Yeah.
Second server.
Actually, the first time I've sat down doing commentary in the whole event so far. Looking over, Joe's looking over with a knowing little nod. He can tell that I've been on court today. The energy levels will be coming back, Joe. Don't you worry about it. Just warming up here on Players Court.
You'll be up in no time.
Absolutely, if I can indeed get up down. Skillicorn goes round the non-volley zone. Attempted Ernie. Speed up from Bowen Rayner, catches Oak. It's a point that halves the deficits. Single point between the two teams now.
Yeah, the drops are really coming in now. That put a lot of pressure on that backhand of Skillicorn. Just popped it up.
4-4-1.
Yeah, nice 1-2 pattern there from Skillicorn. Went for the first one to get it back so he could then go more central. Forces the error. Great pattern of play. ATP from Minogue Stone. Oak tried to defend, but just couldn't get underneath that one, Dan.
Yeah, I was just going to compliment Skillicorn putting Minogue Stone under pressure with his topspin on his backhand dinks. But sometimes that can mean that it goes a little bit wide for the opens up the ATP.
Oh, great reset from Bowen Rayner.
Great resets
well done,
all around.
Oh, and just long. What an exchange that was, Dan.
Yeah, such good resets. Both on the half volley
4-5-1.
and volley.
Such
and
a good leave as well. Such a good leave.
And the composure to leave after that hands battle as well.
Second server.
Skillicorn just not able to get low enough there. Just trying to sort of slice it back up and over.
4-5-2.
Took it from standing position.
Side out.
Didn't get underneath that one, Oak. So non-scoring side out. Ball's back in the hand of Minogue Stone. Drop goes wide.
Second server.
See what they're trying to do though? They're trying to push Skillicorn wide so they know that it's going to come on an angled one again, which gives them a chance to isolate Oak a little bit on his backhand. But good work from Skillicorn. Another non-scoring side out. So bit nip and tuck this one, but high quality of play. ATP, not defended. Second ATP of this game, Dan.
Yeah, they're always ready for it.
5-5-1.
Well, avoided. Charles Bowen Rayner just got his shoulder out the way there.
Certainly a pattern emerging of
5-5-2.
Oak and Skillicorn trying to put pressure on that Minogue Stone backhand.
And a freebie there. Return goes long.
6-5-2.
Yeah, just got Skillicorn to be able to move back there. Mentally got a little bit too much lift on the dink. Then on the attack, got it low, forced the error.
5-6-1.
I think that is the danger of going towards that Minogue Stone backhand. If it's even slightly too high, he's got that capability to punish it just wide there.
Net chords in a row, and then Oak just pulls it fractionally wide. This game could go either way. So it's first to 15. No, put my teeth back in, Dan. First to 15 here.
Be a long time if it's to 50, I think.
Yeah, 15.
Second server.
1-5. Change ends at 8. Win by 2.
6-6-2. Side out.
So another side out with not much damage done to the
6-6-1.
scoreboard.
Oak and Skillicon confident in their ability to get to the kitchen,
Fault.
taking their time.
Point.
Foot fault called there by the referee.
I was just noticing how they were quite happy
7-6-1.
just holding their ground in the middle as well. There
Yeah.
wasn't what you often see about, oh, I've got to get forward or I've got to get back. They just stood their ground, confident in their resetting ability.
Second server.
It's the hardest place to reset, but when you're in that transition zone,
7-6-2.
but when you've got that ability and confidence like these lads have, it's lovely to watch that steady ascent to the kitchen.
Point.
Gone wide to the backhand dink
Time out.
again.
Change ends.
Error
8-6-2.
from Minogue
1
Stone.
minute.
So change of ends instigated. Oak and Skillicorn have a 2-point advantage. What do you think Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner might be thinking to change here? Does it feel like their plans need big tweaks, or just try and be a little bit more consistent, get a little bit of momentum in what they're doing well already?
Yeah, I think perhaps find a way to bring Bowen Rayner into it, get that ball firing down the middle of the court, because when it's gone down the middle, I think Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner have tended to come out on top, but in those sort of more diagonal battles,
yeah,
I think Oak and Skillicorn have been doing well. What do you think?
No, I think I agree with that. I mean, you can see that
Time
Skillicorn
in.
and Oak are looking to
8-6-2.
keep Minogue Stone isolated and keep Bowen Rayner out of that middle channel. Oh, nice bit of play, you and Skillicorn. Just see this
Inside
back
out.
on the replay. Took a little hop to the left. Lovely angle he found down the middle.
9-6-2.
Don't know if we've mentioned it already, but it's not often that we've got four hands in the middle.
Side out.
Yeah, very
All
good
four
point.
down the middle.
Very good point.
Two lefty-righty combos, which is,
6-9-1.
well, as a lefty, you've got a champion lefty-righty combo.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll be pleased to know, Dan, I finally worked out how to play with a lefty, so if we do ever get a game
Point.
again, you might feel a bit more confident with me by your side.
Yes. Well, I felt very confident,
7-9-1.
and hopefully that lefty didn't have a predisposition for a cheeky lob.
Yes.
Second server.
Oh, if you were here with Tim Spurway yesterday, you would have heard me extolling the virtues of relentless
7-9-2.
lobbing.
Yes.
Good work at the back of the court. Nice reset again.
Oh, just
Side
snatched
out.
at that. Just snatched at that across a little bit.
Yeah. So often happens though, doesn't it? You do that good bit of work, then you see the chance to get in,
9-7-1.
and then
Yeah.
you get a bit hurried on that
Yeah.
next one.
Point.
Just long there.
Oak and Skillicorn, first to get to double figures, first to 15, 3-point advantage.
10-7-1. Second
Just managed to
server.
jam Oak up on the
Yeah.
backhand side there, a bit too high to his chest.
10-7-2.
Lovely drops from commentator's curse there.
Side out.
No sooner do I say it, does a drop go slightly wayward.
Yeah. Important for Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner to get out of that side out. Bit of momentum going towards
7-10-1.
Oak and Skillicorn. They will want to do some damage to the scoreboard themselves now.
Point.
Slight miscommunication on which bit of the court they were covering there, Oak and Skillicon. I think if we see what happens here.
8-10.
Parting of the seas.
Yes, exactly. I was just about to make a biblical reference.
Oh, nice work from an Oakstone. Good roll to the side of Oak as he moved forward.
Such a tough shot to execute that whilst moving forward.
It's one of those ones that had he got it wrong, we'd immediately been saying, you've got to be stable, got to be standing still. Executed it perfectly.
Second server.
Good strike from Skillicon. Ball just ends up in the commentary booth for the first time today. 1 point in it now.
Point.
Skillicon goes long on that roll volley.
10-10-2. Side out.
And that time we saw Minogue Stone hopping forward. Wasn't on balance, clipped the tip of his paddle.
Yeah.
10-10-1.
But they managed to get themselves level, Dan.
Yeah, but Oak and Skillicon will be very glad to have finished that. I was starting to gain a little bit of momentum in Stone and Bowen Rayner.
Straight away pick up a point from an error from Alex Minogue Stone.
11-10-1. Second server.
Not the best third he's done today. Skillicon just berating himself at the back of the courts.
Side out.
The second missed third in a row. So only 1 point gained in that one.
Point.
Interesting one, this one, Dan.
Yeah, almost thought mid-hop that
11,
it might be
11,
going
1.
out, and then it's too difficult to get out of the way.
Point.
That's gone a long way long from Oak. So
12,
felt like he was just carrying that last point into the next one.
I think Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner are trying to apply pressure now. They can sense that there's 4 errors on the bounce.
Yeah.
On the other end, try and put their foot down now.
Very quickly, it has changed. They were 7-10
13-11
down.
1.
They are now 13-11 up on their first serve. Well played, Oak. He's got out of that one. Good hands, then a good leave.
Just first class resets from
13-11-2.
Oak under pressure that is able to turn around into forehand flicks.
Ooh, just long from Skillicon. So we have match points here on players' court.
14-11-2.
And we have game match
15-11.
15-11. Minogue Stone, Bowen Rayner seeing off the challenge of Oak and Skillicon. Entertaining game that, Dan, for our first game in the booth.
Yeah, outstanding calibre of play the whole way through. I think Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner just put their foot down in the end, just squeezed on Oak and Skillicon and applied that pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Oak just felt like he just lost a bit of confidence at a crucial moment there. They're able to pick him off 3 or 4 times. That shifted the dynamic of the game. And first win of the day for Minogue Stone, Charles Bowen Rayner. Coming up next on Players Court, we've got Adam Dochniak and Jacob Holloway against Wesley Jackson and Tom Caulfield. We'll be back shortly with that one here at the Notties English Nationals. We're back on Players Court here in Bolton. Another Group D fixture for you. Group D. Adam Dochniak and Jacob Holloway against Wesley Jackson and Tom Caulfield. You can just see on screen Dochniak, top right of your screen at the moment, left-handed. Partner Jacob Holloway. And on the far side, you've got Tom Caulfield in the blue and his partner, Wesley Jackson. Dan, Group D fixture.
Chris. There you go. You've run out of latte, so you've got a black one without meal in it.
Balls in, please.
And in Group D so far. First match, I believe, because all we've had so... Oh no, tell a lie.
Would you like to serve with?
We have got Alderbert and Varndale pulled out. McGregor and Wren beat Jackson and Caulfield 15-0. And Dochniak and Holloway beat Hamid and Lenton 15-11. So Wesley Jackson, Tom Caulfield are looking to get their first win of the day. Dochniak and Holloway already off to a winning start, and it'll be Dochniak to get us underway. Dan.
Change ends at 8.
Yeah, this should be an interesting
Time
game.
in, 0-0-2.
Tom and Wesley certainly will be looking to bounce back from that first defeat.
Yeah, big win for McGregor and Wren.
Side
Jack
out.
McGregor, one of my pure pickable Premier League players. Nice to see him get off to a winning start.
Flying start.
0-0-1. Point.
Holloway just leaning in, rolling it into the nets.
1-0-1.
Oh, nice Tom Caulfield.
Yeah, he's always ready for those speed ups down the middle.
He's changed the paddle angle, went
2-0-1.
to the backhand side of Dochniak on that one.
Foot fault, left foot.
Foot fault
Point.
called by referee Kelly Dawson on Dochniak. Quick 3-0 lead for Jackson and Caulfield on their
3-0-1.
first serve.
Just goes to show the quality of the drop from Jackson there to tempt that lean in.
4-0-1.
To the foot fault.
Point.
Mistakes coming from Dochniak and Holloway here. 5-0, and I would
5-0-1.
say that at least 3 of those have come from unforced errors, Dan.
Yeah, they are. They're
Second server.
but it's been errors where they've been leaning in, trying to get these drops, which have been really
yeah,
effective.
yeah.
5-0-2.
And Holloway leaning in again. Good defensive work from Caulfield and Jackson at the back of the court. Just keep getting it back. You never know what happens
6-0-2.
next.
Yeah, outstanding defence.
Kisses the line, though,
Point.
just wide.
I couldn't see it clearly from here.
Holloway just asking. It was close, but I think it had just
7-0-2.
gone wide. Also wide from Dochniak.
Point. Time out.
Change of ends, Dan. This
8-0-2.
game is getting away from Dochniak
1
and
minute.
Holloway rather quickly.
It is. Jackson and Caulfield come out swinging, looking to really assert themselves on this competition following that first result. But I think just their class of drops and defence at the moment just proving too much for Dochniak and Holloway.
Yeah, Tom Caulfield, one of the more experienced players around. Absolute Premier League staple. Runs the Surrey Smash franchise, bringing all that experience to the fore. Jacob Holloway, younger player. He's good, he's very good, but he does have spells of inconsistency, and they're playing on that at the moment.
Time in. 8-0-2.
Unlucky
Side
there
out.
to get that. Read it, but just came across his body a bit too much, leading it to go wide.
Yeah, it was just a big sort of swing across the front of the body, wasn't it?
0-8-1.
So a chance for Docinac and Holloway to trouble the scorers. And a little bit of help off the net gets them on the board. They will need all the luck they can garner.
1-8-1.
Yeah, good hands from Docinac. Stood up to that one, got it down to the toes.
It's impressive, some of the backhand drives that
2-8-1.
Docinac's doing. And quite low on, low from the ground. They're not afraid to put pressure on. It's going well. It's going well. Bit of a run now.
Yeah, net cord getting involved again. Just flicks off it, catches Jackson. He has a wry smile on his face, but a little bit of momentum for Docinac and Holloway. Confusion.
Second server.
Wasn't actually that much of a gap to get that one through.
No,
Jackson.
no,
He managed to find it though, didn't he?
3-8-2.
It was a far bigger bit of real estate to his right. That's a really good shot from Tom Caulfield.
Such a good pickup. Really hard to get some depth on that when he's hitting it off that half volley.
Exactly.
8-3-1.
So a little run for
Second
Holloway and
server.
Docinac, but Jackson's serve goes long, so they'll be keen to get the ball back in their hands as quickly as
8-3-2.
possible. That was going long by some distance.
Side out.
I think Jackson could really get out of the way. Caulfield not overly impressed.
3-8-1.
And same thing from Holloway, but this time Jackson
Second
didn't pick it
server.
up.
Well, he went for it though.
Did he? Did he?
He did go for it. Tom reminding him that was going out as well.
So we're not going to call that a good lead then?
I would say an unintentional lead.
An unintentional lead. There we go. But a point on the board for Docinac and Holloway.
4-8-2.
So they'll be feeling more confident now. They've got 4 points back. A couple of scoreless sides out.
Holloway just needs to concentrate on getting the basics right. Just get the ball in play. Docinac's playing well here. He's got to allow it a situation where his partner can still be in the point without giving it away cheap. There's my first commentator's curse of the morning.
Second server.
2 minutes to 11.
8-4-2.
It goes wide, it goes.
Side out.
So non-scoring side out. Or was it? Does that feel right?
I think they got one. They got 1 point.
You called it out, did you? Sorry, referee timeout. Can you come in? Yeah. No, well, we just want.
Kelly Dawson just having a quick chat with the players. I'm sure we'll understand what is happening in a moment. Yeah, I think it second serve on 8.
Okay, yeah.
Time in. 9-4-2.
On 9, sorry. Space left for
Side out.
Docinac, puts it away.
Bit of confusion on who's going to pick that up.
Four, 9-1.
Oh, Jackson.
Second server.
Big drive from Holloway.
But straight to
4-9-2.
but straight to the
straight to the
put away
forehand.
height of the double not the double forehand, of the forehand of Jackson.
And Docinac
Side
just
out.
lets that one go. So non-scoring side out that time. Another opportunity for Jackson and Caulfield to nudge this
9-4-1.
game further towards the finishing line. They'll need
Second
their
server.
second serve to help them gain more of an advantage.
9-4-2.
Oh, well played, Tom Caulfield.
I think just a bit of eagerness from Doczniak and Holloway to speed up perhaps when it's not advantageous to do so. Balls coming back quite quickly and putting them under pressure. That's a lovely reset.
Well done, Jacob Holloway. Got his paddle, and to be fair, the paddle angle suggests he was looking to go that way. That wasn't just a reflex. There was a little bit of intention in there.
4-10-1.
Well played. And as you said a moment ago, Dan, the drives are coming in, but they're coming right into a comfortable position to be able to give the ball back with a little bit of pressure.
4-10-2.
It just starts them on this hands battle where, you know, most of the time they're not coming out on top.
Yeah, and look at how comfortable Jackson is at the line there. He's being peppered, but he's so balanced, so comfortable. He's actually inviting that because that knows he's gonna cope. He's gonna come out on top. Oh, and there we go, goes wide. Seen a lot of missed smashes on this court over the last 2 or 3 days. Dan, I do feel like the fluorescent lights are just in a certain position where you can lose the ball up there.
So you're suggesting I might do all right on this court with my relentless lobbing?
Yeah, relentless lobbing here is definitely the way forward, Dan.
Well, maybe I should have entered the Open instead then.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
11-4-2.
Would you've got the opportunity to lob, Dan? Would the point have been going on long enough?
If there's
think about the serve.
If there's one thing you've learned,
Side
there's
out.
always an opportunity to lob.
Yeah. Absolutely.
No.
4-11-1.
Feedback duly noted from the last time we played. So.
Point.
Caulfield still standing there, just waiting for the sound of paddle on ball from his partner.
5-11-1.
No, it's not coming. It's not coming. Ooh, that's a nice shot from Jackson. Just waited that fraction longer, Dan.
I like these, that after a whiff, he's still got a smile on his face. He's keeping himself quite light, which is quite important in these sorts of games.
Yeah. Yeah, important not to carry a mistake into the next point where you can. We all do it, of course, but if you can clear your head quickly, then it is very beneficial.
11-5-1.
Curious court positioning from Caulfield and Jackson.
Almost went for a badminton eye formation.
Yeah.
11-5-2.
Good lead for him.
Side out.
Holloway just drops the shoulder. It's just got a little bit scrappy over the last 2 minutes or so.
5-11-1.
No real runs of momentum from either team. This will mean that Doczniak and Holloway still have a chance if they can be the team that moves forward now, and that helps. Doczniak found himself in the middle of the court, was able then to power the volley through for the nutmeg.
Yeah, it was a great point and great play, but I think it's almost going to encourage them to be trying to win with drives again.
Yeah, very fair point, very fair point. But they've just won 2 in a row, so keep doing it until it stops, maybe. I don't know. I agree with the theory of what you're saying completely.
7-11-1.
Got to take the points where you can at this stage.
Absolutely. But a good drop there.
Yeah,
getting them
another
in
one, and another one which gets them the point. So, bit of variety this time from Doczniak and Holloway. That lead is now only 3 points, and it is on the first serve of Holloway. Oh, unlucky. He was just getting back, off balance, has pulled it wide. Second serve, though. clip the line.
Point.
Let's clip the line. 2 points in it. 2 points in it.
You call it out. Side out.
Oh, he's called it out. Okay, he's called it out. Wasn't clear on the call. So it's 11-8 to Jackson Caulfield on their first serve.
11-8-1.
Doctrinac just keeping Jackson deep.
I think that was actually going out as well. It's a
11-8-2.
Oh, there it goes off the net. Yeah, Holloway lifting it up, removing the advantage they gained in that exchange. And 12-8, so first to 15 here, guys. Oh, what a reset from Caulfield. And comes out on top.
unbelievable reset.
So fast, the movement.
How do you reset a smash like that? Absolutely amazing.
But
play.
also, not just do it, but also get yourself to the non-volley zone line at the same time. Brilliant play.
Point.
And we have match point here on Players Court. Jackson Caulfield on their second server, looking to get this one over the line quickly. And it ends with the smash coming off the tip of the paddle. And Jackson and Caulfield take this game 15-8. Little bit in there where Doctrinac and Holloway got on a bit of a run. Looked like they were getting it close. Credit to Jackson and Caulfield then for putting their foot down at the right time again, Dan.
Yeah, a bit of toing and throwing of momentum there. Jackson and Caulfield came flying out the gates. Holloway and Doctrinac did well to sort of rally mid-game, had a bit of a run, got a bit bitty, but then I think Tom and Wes were able to sort of accelerate towards the win.
Absolutely. So the next game we're going to be bringing you here, we're going to stay in Group D. Amjad Hamid and Archie Lenton against Callum Matthey and Harry Feast. Players are coming onto court to get warmed up. We will be back momentarily with the action here live from the Bolton Arena. Welcome back to Players Court here. It's Saturday morning in Bolton. It's the Notties English Nationals. The time is 11:11. Make a wish. And both these teams will be wishing that they are going to get their first wins of the morning. We have got Archie Lenton and Amjad Hamid up against Callum Mathy and Harry Feast. Now, what has happened to these teams so far? Well, they've both played one, lost one. Amjad Hamid and Archie Lenton went down 15-11 to Dochniak and Holloway, who we've just seen on court. Jack McGregor and Daniel Wren came out on top, 15-7 against Mathy and Feast a few moments ago. So absolute must win for both of these teams. There are 6 teams in this group, but Bernie Odebert and Lauren Varndell pulled out, meaning there's only 5. Each team will get a walkover for the Odebert-Varndell match they would have been playing, and that goes in at 15. Sorry, I don't know what the score goes in for actually on that, so we won't worry about that too much. What we do know is it's a must win. McGregor and Wren top this group with 2 wins from 2. Dochniak and Holloway have at the moment the points advantage over Jackson and Caulfield in second place. Caulfield and Jackson went down 15-0 to McGregor and Wren earlier on today. So they have got to do some good work to claw back that massive points disadvantage they had. Kelly Dawson refereeing once again. You've got Callum Mathy in the white, his partner Harry Feast in the glasses. Archie Lenton, tall, wearing all black to the bottom right of your screen, and his partner Amjad Hamid just getting something from the side of the court.
I apologise.
He will be
I apologise. So you actually get to select the ball.
A second.
Check the other ball.
Archie Lenton has ball in hand. I think that might mean he will be serving first in this one. As we said, Dan O'Brien must win for both teams as they've got off to a losing start so far this morning.
You can appeal any call to me at the
Yes,
end of a
they'll
rally.
be feeling a bit of tension, bit of pressure as they start this game. So I think Archie's going to want to do a reliable serve. Oh, tell a lie.
Pass the ball over to Hamid. He will be serving first in this one. As I said, Callum Mathy receiving in the white t-shirt, his partner Harry Feast in the white shorts.
Time in 0-0-2.
Here we go.
Side out.
Early side out.
For me, just looking down at the court there, I think I'd
0-0-1.
an odd bounce or maybe skidded off the surface a bit.
Short return from Hamid allows Feast to come in. Attempted ATP, wasn't going in. Mathy went on the defence anyway and made the error.
0-0-2.
Oh yeah, Mathy left-handed in the middle of the court, drives down the middle, catches the paddle of Archie Lenton. So first point on the board.
1-0-2.
Good reflexes from Hamid, and he's come out with that one. That was an amazing bit of paddle speed just to block it from hitting him in the face, I think.
0-1-1.
Self-defence or counter, you choose.
Either or.
That's a rip of a serve.
Point.
Great serve.
That's a great serve, great serve. So they get their first point on the board here.
1-1-1.
Mathy and Feast looking to stack, keep their forehands in the middle.
Good court positioning from Feast and Matthew there. Went one way to bring it central, and then that opened up the gap in the middle to smash through the gap they created.
1-1-2.
Great hand speed in the defence there, because there's a lot of pace coming over the net from them, from Hamid and Lenton.
Point.
Matthew just off balance there. Bit too low for that type of volley.
2-1-2.
And again, Matthew just leaning in, wasn't balanced, just flicks it into the net. So a couple of easy points gathered by Hamid and Lenton.
3-1-2. Side out.
Drive goes long.
One, 3-1.
Yeah, I like that from Lenton. It's a shot he does very well. He's able to generate a bit of angle, very forceful on that backhand, but he's good at pinning it down to those feet at awkward angles. And a good bit of work again from Hamid and Lenton. Dan, confident start from these two.
It is. I think Matthew's struggling to get going here, but I know that he's a class player. I've played with him a few times, and I have every confidence he's going to get himself back into this game.
Yeah, Hamid just getting caught at the back of the court there. Lenton was further up. There was space then for Feast and Matthew to attack, and they were able to pin him.
That serve was long, but no one's called it.
Side out.
It's coming at such a pace. It's tough to see it.
So non-scoring side out again. Chance for Feast and Matthew to close the gap. That looked long as well. Oh, that's nice though from Matthew. Just waiting for confirmation that it was in. Looked good to me, yeah, just inside the baseline. That'll give him some confidence after a few errors earlier on.
2-3-1.
He's not reading the speed up from Hamid.
I was interested there to see what Hamid's and Maddie's shot tolerance was going to be there before they sped it up, but worked really well for Hamid.
Side out.
Unable to execute on the third shot. Yeah, Hamid does go for speed ups fairly frequently.
You're in the wrong position.
Referee
3, 2,
on the ball.
1.
Just pointing out that the stacking pair of Maddie and Feast were the wrong way around. Start at that point.
It's gone up and it's gone long. Good drive from the back of the court into the middle. Just a bit of confusion between the two players. Forehands in the middle, both went at it.
I was talking to some other players off court earlier, and
4, 2, 1.
sometimes having two forehands in the middle it's more a gift than a curse, but it can be a bit of a curse because it's not always obvious who's going to take that middle ball. It requires that communication with your partner.
Yeah. No, it really, really does, especially if you've got two players who both prefer being the more progressive player, and
4, 2,
does
2.
cause that confusion. Hamid is getting caught at the back, needs to get in. Lenton's there, is his partner going to follow him? Still got caught, didn't quite get all the way up there. That meant the angle of attack wasn't going to work for them on that occasion.
2, 4, 1.
Maddie and Feast are doing well to keep it away from
Second
Lenton.
server.
He's been looking for that poach. He's right up on that tee a lot sooner than Hamid is, but they're doing well to keep the ball back towards Hamid.
2-4-2.
Can't afford too many missed serves like that. ATP
Point.
from Harry Feast. Yeah, just got that one round.
Lovely composure.
Yeah.
And with a two-handed backhand as well.
Gonna say, not always easy to do on the double-handed backhand. Not always easy to do with a single-handed backhand, Dan, but he's executed that well. Matthew
Side out.
Few too many areas in the game for Callum Matthew right now, which is making it difficult for him and Feast to get any kind of momentum, any kind of run of points.
4-3-1.
Yeah, nice change of direction from Feast.
Second server.
Yeah, shaped his body as though he's going to open that up down the middle, but then inside in forehand.
4-3-2. Side out. Could you turn that down, please? Sorry, referee timeout. Excuse me.
Kelly Dawson just asking someone in the crowd to turn down whichever bit of streaming they were doing.
3-4-1.
Maybe they're listening to what we're going on about, Dan. Understandable that Kelly Dawson wouldn't want that rattling in her ears.
I can only imagine that's what.
Second server.
Yeah, that's what he's streaming.
Or maybe better still, he was tuning into championship courts, and she didn't want the dulcet tones of Nick Hobbs
3-4-2.
confusing her. Definitely this one. Definitely this court. Who wouldn't want to listen to Nick Hobbs on a Saturday morning? Raining outside.
Side out.
Get tucked up indoors, get the pickleball on. Choice of two courts here in Bolton.
4-3-1.
Yeah, good hands battle. Lenton and Hamid come out on top, get the points. They've got a 4. Been sitting on that for a while.
5-3-1.
Oh, Harry Feast is
Second server.
He relished that.
And Hamid and Lenton nearly
5-3-2.
bashing into each other there. Could have been shoulder to face.
Did so well to get into the net and attack that. Just lacking the touch after that.
3-5-1.
Another opportunity for Feast and Matthew to put a little spell of consistency together. Oh, and there it is. Oh, it's gone in. No, it hasn't. No. Optical illusion. Hasn't gone in.
Just hit the bar, I think, on this side, on their side.
Yeah.
But I thought actually if that was going to go over, that's probably going to bounce back.
Yeah, no, it had so much spin because it came off the tip of the paddle. Feast quickly puts that one behind him though, steps central, powers down the middle. Read that nice and early, Dan.
Yeah, very good, very good. Haven't seen too much of Harry's exceptionally good at poaching. Haven't seen too much of it today. I wonder whether that might be a signal for them, for him to tee himself up a bit more often.
Yeah, no mistake that time from Harry Feast. Powers it down to the backhand of Archie Lenton, and they have got themselves level. This is the first little spell of sustained pressure from Matthew and Feast. Can they continue to make inroads? No, they can't. That third again from Matthew, not going over and in. So side out. Hamid and Lenton able to stem the flow. What can they do this time?
Point.
Easily picked up.
7-5-1.
Dan O'Brien is taking a seat in the commentary booth. I have to say, guys, I'm not too disappointed to see him a little bit tired after the Saturday action. Once again, Dan and I, as is almost contractually obliged, have been drawn against each other in the mixed doubles. Very rarely does a big mixed doubles tournament go past where I'm not up against him and Chanel O'Brien. You must be feeling confident, Dan, given your record against me and whoever I'm playing with in the mixed.
I don't know. I think we've got a pretty even record. Looking forward to the game.
Being far too kind. I think we've only ever beaten you once, and I think you've won about 7 times, mate.
Oh, well. I'll take that.
as would I if the shoe was on the other foot. As would I.
7-5-2.
7-5-2 here on Players Court.
Side out.
It was a good return. Forced Hamid into the error. So much action happening all around the arena here. We are in the 18 plus and 35 plus categories at all skill brackets today, which means there is non-stop action across all of the courts. Gender doubles today, mixed doubles tomorrow. So many more medals will be given out over the course of this weekend. At an opportunity, I will bring you some of the medal winners from yesterday. Just long from
second server.
Neither team able to really get away from the other still, Dan.
No, it's been very busy the whole way through. It's been, you know, 1s and 2s, no real runs
Side
as
out.
yet. I have to say, I do fancy Maddie and Feast to have a run at some point of
7-6-1.
several points, but yet to see it thus far.
Yeah. Matthew and Feast, number 12 seeds in this year's tournament. Hamid and Lenton unfancied at 21. But they are more than holding their own, and they have instigated the change of ends at 8-6. And you have to say, for Hamid and Lenton, just keep doing what they're doing. And if they can be the team that gets the opportunity to string a few points together first, they've got that little advantage at the moment, so they can always nudge themselves ahead.
Yeah, they'll be chuffed to be switching, leading the game. Interesting, both sides having a chat amongst themselves. What perhaps they might change, what they might do differently. I think for Harry and Callum, I think it's a case of consistency, Chris, and I think for Hamid and Lenton, keep on doing what they're doing. Maybe Hamid
15 seconds.
joining Lenton at the kitchen a little bit earlier, so you've got that you know, united front.
No, you often find that if you're the higher ranked team here and you're behind, you have to look at the error count.
Yep.
And that is very much the main difference here. You can see the quality that they've got in the good moments, but it is the inconsistency that's holding them back here. Hamid and Lenton are being fairly consistent, and they've just got to keep it that way. Back underway. Nice speed up again from Hamid, but a bit of a dead dink there that allowed the opportunity to be targeted, and Matthew was unable to get the paddle in a good position. 3-point advantage for Hamid and Lenton.
Point. Ten, 6-1. Second server.
Just wondering whether they're starting to, Hamid and Lenton, that is, starting to
10-6-2.
focus their efforts towards Maddie.
That's got to be the strategy. He is the player under pressure at the moment.
Side out.
How often does that happen? You get yourself into a really good position, bit of momentum, bit of run, suddenly think the big drive is the shot to go for,
6-10-1.
and it goes into the net and you hand the ball back to the opposition. Guilty of it myself today, and it's so frustrating when you do it.
Well, it's because it always looks so good in your mind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're great players in our mind, Dan, aren't we?
Second server.
Good dig out there from Lenton.
Yeah, well played again. Hamid speeding up cross court to Callum Matthew,
6-10-2.
getting the dividend for it. Point of the game, this one, and Matthew gets it down to the toes of Lenton.
Great defence from Hamid and Lenton.
7-10-2.
And he's flicked it into the shoulder of Harry Feast and gets the side out. Not much damage into the score, potentially a little bit damage to Harry Feast's shoulder.
10-7-1.
Another
I'd say
opportunity.
More so pride than shoulder for those ones.
Yeah.
Those little ones that just tap you just enough.
Yeah.
But they are tough to get out.
Good serve again from Hamid. Good serve again. Just gets that bit of top spin.
It's very
Dips
flat
late.
as well.
Yeah,
it's tough to see on the
11-7-1.
the angle of the camera feed, but it's a really low, flat and hard serve. Lenton looking for the Ernie.
Yeah, well played again. Hamid is able to keep getting it down to the toes of Matthew. Doesn't have to be a clean winner. He's just looking to get to the tip of the paddle.
12-7-1. Second server.
Hamid berating himself. Same as we said a moment or
12-7-2.
two ago. Going for that big drive. Yeah, nice calm push there from Matthew.
Side out.
I think that's what he needs to be doing. Just needs to be going for it. Get that consistency back. Keep those errors down.
7-12-1. Second
Really
server.
good Ernie there, stepping over that corner of the kitchen line to
7-12-2.
volley forehand down the line.
There's that lob I was mentioning at the start of the game.
Point.
Dan, this goes long. Hamid loves that lob. And it was
8-12-2.
very, very close indeed. But he only does it that way.
Yeah,
Cross
that is-
court over the left shoulder.
Yeah, it's the best
Point.
place to do it. Over the backhand.
Yeah, Matthew does well there.
Matthew should be building a bit of confidence now.
Mm.
9-12, still within striking distance. On serve.
9-12-2.
Yeah,
Point.
be glad of that as well. All those little micro wins build that
Yeah.
confidence back up, don't
10-12-2.
Not a time for Hamid and Lenton to lose their focus. Feel like this is a big point. I think it is a big, big point. That is an off-balance volley from Hamid. That is a cheap point to give away. Matthew and Feast should be smelling blood here, I think.
11-12-2.
And same again, almost a carbon copy.
Yeah, they can sense a bit of tightness. It's hard when you're against a superior opponents and you're getting close to that.
12-12-2.
As you get closer to that game point, you do just feel that tightness of trying to get the game over the line. And Matthew and Feast are playing nice and calmly now.
And they've just got back to the basics they were doing earlier. Speed it up to Matthew, up it goes.
Yep.
Lenton actually tagged Matthew on the way back, but they've got the ball back in hand. So vital
12-12-1.
to get a side out there. Momentum was very much going the other way. Good serve. It's a lovely reset. Not that
Second
one
server.
though from Hamid. Could see what he was trying to do, but that was just not the time to do it.
Yeah, a little bit. Too much angle on it. Hit the ball that hard cross court, it's always going to go out.
12-12-2.
Yeah,
Side out.
good positional shot from Mathi. Just saw that Lenton and Hamid had sneaked a little bit, able to jam it down. So Mathi and Feast have got the ball back without any points being added.
12-12-1.
Good shot that time.
Second
from Hamid.
server. Twelve, 12-2. Side out.
Non-scoring side out.
No, not clearly.
Feast just checking with the referee whether
12,
she
12,
saw
1.
it. She was unable to overrule.
Second
And she's
server.
leaning on that third a little bit, Dan, unable to control it.
Yeah, it was a great serve, and Maddie did really good to
12-12-2.
get a decent return on it. Me just being pushed back here.
Side out.
Feast has done well, able to target Lenton on that controlled smash, and another non-scoring
12,
side
12,
out.
1.
Which team is going to break forward from here? Could it be Mathi and Feast? They've dug themselves out of a hole here. They are in the leads.
13-12-1.
Great reset.
And that's
Point.
the difference. So they're looking to target Mathi there, but now he's in the game. He's resetting those, whereas earlier that was just going into the net. That's a great reset. Got it behind
14,
Lenton.
12,
He was off
1.
balance, and we have match points. Yeah, Feast has done
Point.
really well there to
Game,
force that
match.
final error. Good
15,
comeback
12.
from Mathi and Feast. They take this one 15-12. Hamid and Lenton had an opportunity, but they let it slip through their fingers. Mathi and Feast take the win.
Yes.
Next up on Players Court, we will be seeing Louis Laville, Joshua Bright take on James Neal and John Hulston. We'll be back shortly for that game.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to Players Court here. We've got a clash between number 2 seeds Joshua Bright, Louis Laville, 1-2 from their 2 games so far, up against James Neal and John Hulston, who have played 2, lost 2 so far. Neal and Hulston went down 15-8 to Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays in this Group B. And then in their second game, they went down 15-5 to Oak and Skillicorn, who we saw on court earlier. Bright and Laville have won 15-1, and they have won 15-5. So the favourites for the group making a strong start, Dan, and it will be one of the bigger upsets of the tournament to date if Hulston and Neal are able to get something from this one.
Yeah, it will certainly be a step up, I think, for these guys. But it's always great to test yourself against these higher, these top flight players, just to see, stress test your game,
Yeah.
Find out where actually the top players will punish you, and then you can go away and work on it and come back
Absolutely
bigger and better.
Absolutely. Josh Bright having an electric year. What a breakout year of pickleball it has been for this kid.
Yeah, he's playing all over Europe, winning all sorts of tournaments. Probably, I don't know this for certain, but probably medaling in everything he's entered.
Pretty much. Did very well in the Slovakia Open recently. He did superbly well in the One Pickleball event before the English Open. Not a bad partner to have picked up along the way for this tournament, though. Louis Laville, I mean, what can you say about Louis Laville? He's coming here off the back of back-to-back MLP victories with Bondi in Australia. He wins medals at pretty much every English national event he plays in. He is a legend of the English game. He will be coaching and developing Bright as he goes throughout this tournament as well. I mean, from Josh Bright's point of view, this is an absolute win-win, surely. You get to play with a very, very good player who's going to increase your chances of medaling. You're also getting to play with a player who's got a wealth of experience that's going to improve you as you go.
Yeah, absolutely. Josh will be here to, be as competitive as he always is, but also learn and, be a sponge of knowledge for that sort of that extra 10% that Louis can offer.
So we're getting underway here. James Neal on serve, bottom of your screen in the blue t-shirt, partner John Hulston to his left in green. Louis Laville receiving. Just long from Laville. So it's Hulston and Neal celebrating the first point of the game.
1-0-2. Faults. Side out.
And Neal serving straight away. Got a bit excited having picked up the first point of the game. Ball gets passed over to Laville. Any chance of going straight through 15-0 there, Dan, has been taken away from them.
Well, they'll be chuffed.
Big drive from Josh Bright. Hulston unable to cope with the power of that drive from Josh Bright. God.
Second serve.
Clips the nets. If it hadn't, I think that was going to be past Neal before he knew what was happening. Amazing power early on from Josh Bright. Ooh, Louis Laville looking for the ATP advertising hoardings in the way. Side out.
They're playing loose though, which is nice to see. It's always good when these top players can really play with a bit of fun in their game, joy.
Absolutely. Second server, James Neal.
1-1-2.
Bright going across the body of Neal, just flicking that one wide. So quick side out. Josh Bright on serve. Big drive for Bright.
Second serve.
Clips the net, just goes fractionally long.
1-1-2.
good change of direction, Dan.
Yeah, very good. Wrap the paddle around the outside of the ball there. Got some lovely side and top spin on that.
2-1-2. Side out.
Bill just unable to execute the third. Side out. I remember watching Bright in the end of year tournament in Southampton last year. Played with Charles Bowen Rayner. I remember thinking then, yeah, this is a good player. But the speed of his development is phenomenal. He's a different player already.
1-2-2.
Yeah, it's just gone from strength to strength.
Side
Neil
out.
puts that third into the net. So serves is exchanging hands at the moment. No real rhythm as of yet.
2-1-1.
What approach would you have coming against this pair of Laville
Second
and Bright?
serve.
Well, I'd go and make a long list of the obvious weaknesses of our opponents. And then when I realise there aren't too many, or none whatsoever, I mean, what do you do, seriously? If you're in this situation, I think there's an element of, it would be obvious to say, we've got to go for stuff.
Yeah.
But then they're going to cope with that. So can you try and do things that they might not expect? Top players are used to playing top players and used to obvious visual cues and things being a certain way of doing things. Can you chuck in a couple of random high serves? Can you slice a few things that you wouldn't normally slice? Just do random stuff that might just upset a flow. But look, let's be realistic. If it's me and you on there, we need to play our best ever game and they need to play one of their worst ever games to make it even vaguely competitive. It's a hard job, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
As Bright puts that smash down there.
And I think sometimes when you are in this mismatch scenario, you do feel that pressure to do things that you wouldn't shots you wouldn't ordinarily do.
Oh, so nice, Josh Bright. Laville set himself for the Ernie. Bright kept the middle and rolls it down there. Oh, well played, James Neal. Well played. Just held his position, kept the paddle up. Laville looking to go central.
4-1-2.
Ball goes down the side of him. Nice little touch there from James Neal. Can't return that short to the forehand of Josh Bright.
5-1-2.
And again, see exactly the same thing. Anything in that middle of the court, he can just step in and power with such accuracy.
6-1-2.
What would you do in this situation, Dan? Chuck a couple of lobs in?
Oh, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you've got to give it a go, especially with the lights. Great defence on the ATP. And they've come out with a point. Neil goes cross court incredibly well as well. Hulston defended the ATP from Bright. Neil goes cross court. Bright makes the error. Great angle generated from Bright.
You can just see it's such a such a refined and well-rehearsed shot, that flick and roll that Josh has got.
Oh, the build is making the error. Hulston staying in that. Second point on the board for Neil and Hulston.
2-6-2.
Absolutely not disgracing themselves on this court at all. Can they get up? They have. Pop up though.
Set out. Six-2-1.
Better return from Neil. Oh, Bright's managed to pull out the lob. James Neal has done nothing wrong with that return at all. That is a perfect return in this situation.
7-2-1.
Bright has pulled out the third shot lob.
Told you, lobs. It's where the game's going.
Second serve.
Absolutely is, if Dan O'Brien has anything to do with it.
7-2-2.
Great drive. Great
Timeout,
drive.
change ends. 8-2-2.
I think when
1
you've got
minute.
someone that can rip the ball like Josh, a slice return, whilst it can be effective at many levels.
Yeah.
You're just giving Josh an open invite to hit it as hard as he can.
Absolutely. No, I completely agree with that. It's a sitting duck. Unless you get it absolutely to the toes, it's a sitting duck. Bright is ripping it.
And it's something I've been working on.
15 seconds.
Easing out of my game because coming from a table tennis background and a nice a defensive table tennis background, a slice backhand is something which can be effective up to a point and at this level. So I'll give a shout out to Sam Anderson who gave me some gentle words of advice saying you might want to remove this from your game.
Yeah. Good attack on Neil, just got a bit pushy on that volley.
One of the things that you can see from where we are on Josh Bright's drives is that he gets so low. Doesn't matter how low the ball bounces, he will match his height. I miss having these that could do that, you know.
Say again?
I miss having these that could do that, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and it's flicked the net again. And I mean, that's the third or fourth drive that's just clipped the top of the net from Bright. And sometimes it goes, sometimes it goes that. But it just shows, again, he's keeping the trajectory of these drives so close to that net.
Second serve.
And we're going through this game, we're talking about Josh Bright a lot. We've not really spoken much about Louis Leville at all, but Leville's not had to do too much in this game. The ball is coming back to Bright every single time. And every so often, Leville is just placing it back and stepping aside to let Bright take the middle. It's a nice dynamic that these two players are generating here.
It does seem almost like that kind of mentorship dynamic of allowing Josh to come on and develop at this in this setting, and then
12-1.
Of course, you just know that Leville's got so many more gears than we're seeing here that he can bring in if he needs to. ATP comfortably executed from Louis Leville.
What was that further gears you were talking about?
Yeah.
13-1.
Every so often, just reminding us. Good reset. And flicks that one rather long.
Although it's a wide gap, I think Neil and Houston are doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Trying to execute the basics.
Point.
And as we say that, Neil just misses a regulation volley, but trying to get the returns deep, trying to keep the serves deep. Rare miss on the drive in that situation from Bright.
2-14-1.
So they've saved a match point. Good defence from Neil, but wasn't really able to do much more than get it back over. Quickly put away.
2-14-2.
Ooh, just long from Neil. Reacted well, threw a paddle at it, just missed the baseline. So match point again on the serve of Louis Leville. Yeah, foot fault called on Josh Bright. Went looking for the work, came central.
It's basics really, not putting your feet in the kitchen, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You can have the best third shot drive in the country, but if you get in the kitchen like that. No, well played there. Louis Leville puts the smash away.
15-2.
Comfortable win for Leville and Bright, the number 2 seeds, get their third win of the morning. Neil and Halston did not disgrace themselves. There were some good moments for them as well. It was always going to be a bit of an uphill battle. They'll be delighted that they took the lead at the start of the game.
Exactly. Flew out the blocks. Who have we got next, I wonder?
Next up, we are moving on to James Neal. Again with John Halston. They're going to be up against Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Bowen-Rayner. That will be coming up shortly on Players' Courts. Welcome back to Players Court here at the Bolton Arena. It's the 2025 Notties English Nationals. We are bringing you live action of the Men's Plus Open. And this is a Group B fixture between James Neal and John Hulston, who we just saw play Louis Leville and Josh Bright. And they're up against Charles Bowen, Rayner, Alex Minogue, Stone. State of play in this group is that Neal and Hulston have lost all of their 3 games so far. They are in 4th. Lloyd Allen and Nick Mays are in 4th place, and then we've got Alexander Minogue, Stone and Charles Bowen Rayner in 3rd, with a very, very similar record to Lewis Oak and Ewan Skillicorn, who are in 2nd. There's 1 point difference between them, having got the same wins and losses, but we did see Minogue, Stone and Bowen Rayner beat Oak and Skillicorn. Must win, really, this one for Minogue, Stone and Bowen Rayner. And Dan, probably fair to say, based on the form so far today, they are favourites and would expect to get this one over the line?
Yes, I think so. I think depending on the form that they bring into this game, they're the favourites for this, I think. But they've also, as with the context you just shared, they've got a bit of pressure coming into this. They're trying to make sure that they come 2nd in the group. They're almost tied on points difference, let alone games won with Oak and
Skillicorn.
Skillicorn, thank you. So will that translate to a bit of tightness? I don't think so. They're both very experienced players, but it might feature.
It might do. Now, Oak and Skillicorn, their last game is against Leville and Bright. So, really, Minogue and Stone have just got to make sure that they get the job done here and trust that the form would go the way that we might expect on the other court, but you never know. You absolutely never know. One thing they cannot do is afford to slip up here against Neal and Hulston. James Neal on serve at the top of your screen. Partner John Hulston in the green shirt. Bowen Rayner returning, receiving in the whites. First to 15,
Side
win
out.
by 2 here. Early side out as Halston's return goes into the net.
0-0-1.
Nice angle from
serve.
John Halston, just going to the backhand of Minogue Stone.
0-0-2. Point.
Neil unable to get that one up and over. On the run, on the angle, just needed a little bit more lift.
1-0-2.
Nice angle again from James Neal.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Really pushed Bowen Rayner out
Side
wide.
out.
Maybe caught him off guard a little bit.
0-1-1.
James Neal making double sure he waits for the score to be called. Good
Second
shot
serve.
down to the toes from Minogue Stone. Just jammed. Neal unable to
0-1-2.
lift up and over.
Football. Side out.
Foot called on the serve.
Interesting.
Referee's doing a fine job
1-0-1.
here in Bolton. Mentioned it over the first couple of days. The refereeing community has grown vastly since
Second
this
serve.
time last year, and it's so good to see so many games being officiated.
1-0-2.
Just
Point.
long from Halston. Now, Dan, it's important that in these games that Neil and Halston do get the
2-0-2.
basics. They've got to get their serves in, they've got to get their returns in, ideally get a third in, see where the point develops from there. Can't afford to give away freebies.
Side out.
Yeah, you're right. They've got to pick themselves up after
0-2-1.
that last, heavy loss, but not entirely unexpected, but a loss nonetheless, and they've
Second
got to
serve.
find themselves doing the basics wrong, like you say. Just focusing
0-2-2.
on each shot as it comes. Try to take their minds away from the loss, focus on the ball in front of them.
Side
And
out.
that's good from Bowen Rayner.
2-0-1.
Interesting that Neil's playing right in this partnership as well.
Second serve.
As a bit of miscommunication there between Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner. He usually prefers to play
2-0-2.
left in men's doubles. Surprised that they've not tried to change that up at any point, just to see if a bit
Point.
of variety works well.
Bowen Rayner ready for that angled
3-0-2.
heavy topspin dink there. Got a nice ATP.
Just
Side
long
out.
from Minogue Stone. So side out, chance for Neil and Halston to get their
0-3-1.
first point of this game on the board. Important that they try and stick in here, try and stay as close to their opponent's
Second
score as
serve.
possible. Halston just dropping that one into the net so quickly onto the second server.
0-3-2. Side out.
And Halston again, just not really balanced, not really composed there.
Yeah, not steadying himself
3-0-1.
before those shots from the transition zone. Just a little, just faltering a little bit.
Nice.
Lovely.
Point.
Good bit of work from Minogue Stone. Read the play, shuffled to the side, rolled it through the middle.
4-0-1.
Short return again from Halston. But they've got themselves up to the line. Got a bit of help
Second
from the
serve.
net. Bowen Rayner, double-handed, pulls it wide.
Four zero two. Point.
Goes long again, not really low, just kind of throwing a paddle at it, not really balanced.
5-0-2.
Yeah, good from Minogue Stone. Just leans in, gives it a flick. Very nice.
6-0-2. Set out.
Change of direction from Halston that time.
0-6-1.
See if they can get on the scoreboard. And
yeah, good change of direction again from Minogue Stone. Just a bit too much lift from Halston. Able to pick his spots. And he went to the right hand side of James Neal that time round.
yeah, he's really finding his form with those leaned in flicks at the moment.
Neal initiated the speed up, got into the hands battle, came out with the points.
1-6-2.
And they're off.
They've got a point on the board.
Set out.
Minogue Stone coping with the speed up, gave the ball back to Neal, clips his paddle.
6-1-1.
Yeah, it's a clever speed up from Bowen Rayner. Get that almost samey rhythm to those dinks, and then that speed up down the line.
Point.
Neal potentially going, it was going out, I think, that one. Quite high from that position of the court.
7-1-1.
So you'd think it could have been going wide. Didn't execute either way.
Don't really want to give them the opportunity to come in by doing a gentle dink while they're at the back of the court.
Yeah, absolutely not. Speed of hands for Bowen Rayner, Minogue Stone at the non-volley zone line. If you've got the opportunity to keep them away from there, take it.
15 seconds. Time in. 8-1-1.
Oh, nice from Bowen Rayner. Got very low, saw the space, composed roll down the middle.
9-1-1.
Again, the lowness was important there, Dan.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
These youngsters with their good knees, eh?
Point.
Flick off the top of the net. Seems a bit unfair if they get the luck as well.
Yeah, I think Neal and Houston
10-1-1.
just feeling a little hard done by at the moment, which I don't think is an unfair thing to say, but they've got to stay in it.
Second serve.
Just push wide from Minogue Stone.
10-1-2.
So first to 15 here, folks. Minogue Stone, Bowen Rayner in double figures. Good attack from Charles Bowen Rayner down to the toes of Jun Halston. 11-1.
11-1-2.
Slice return. Sorry.
Yeah, slice return again. You're right, Dan, as you were saying earlier. Can't really do that too often at this level. Always gone well, Halston. Done well. Not so well that time. Frustration just slipping in for John Halston.
12-1-2.
Just long from Minogue Stone. Neal scampering to the back of the court. Relieved to see it go out.
1-12-1. I'll recall the score. 1-12-1.
Neal shuffled over, but just nudged it too far wide, Dan.
Yeah, I think he's just keen to insert himself into these points where he can. Eager to get some points on the board.
Look at that from Bowen Rayner. Such a minimal movement, but such a good angle generated.
1-1-1. Point.
And a mistake from Halston in the middle of the court. They're finding it tough out here now, Dan. They're They've lost their 3 games so far. This is their last group game. They knew it was going to be a tough assignment either way. But no matter even if you know that, it still hurts when you're getting pumped repeatedly.
But I think what they'll take away from certainly the games they can watch back on live stream is the lots of really solid shots, and unfortunately there are times where they can just do that, really take the game away from you.
So it's the game for Minogue and Bolton Arena. That is all they needed to do on this court. They now will await the outcome of Oak Skillicorn against Bright Leville. And if that game goes with the number 2 seeds, then Minogue Charles Bowen Rayner will be making their way through to the quarterfinals. Already through to the quarterfinals in this tournament. We've got Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams. They'll be going up against James Chowdhury and Ben Corsten. James Ling and Emerson Gregory also made it through earlier today. They will be going up against Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse. That'll be a good one, Dan. That looks like a very good fixture. And we're going to be moving swiftly on here into the Women's Open. Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling going to be up against Sonali Patel and Millie Sharma. That game will be coming up shortly here on Players Court.
Len, have you get my sheet, please? Board? Yeah. Ladies, in you come. Okay, I'm Maureen or Mo, whatever you care to remember. I'm going to be a referee for today, which is a 1 game to 15 win by 2, and it's Women Doubles Open. I should have Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling. Okay, who's going to be your starting server?
I will be. My band's over there. I can grab it.
I'll give you a band. Okay. So you are Emma. Okay, and who will be, I should have Sonali, right?
Welcome back to Bolton. Saturday morning. No, Saturday afternoon. Wow, the time has flown. It's 20 past 12 here on Players Court. We are bringing you the women's doubles at the open category. First up, Emma Rickson, Lauren Gosling against Millie Sharma and Sonali Patel. This is a Group B fixture. Also in this group, Molly Nagg, Charlotte Presley, Anna Linton, Ellie Tompkinson, Jade Burns, Alice McCormack, Kayla Graham, Hannah Payne. Rickson and Gosling, solid, good pair. Gosling, one of the most talented young players in the women's game in English pickleball. Sharma and Patel, regulars on the circuit. This is a good opening game for us to bring you as we move into the women's tournament. Emma Rickson has the ball in hand. Gonna assume for that reason she will be getting us underway. Patel returning. Just long there from Millie Sharma.
102, 101. Sorry, I'll recall the score. 101. Sorry, referee correction. I will recall the score. 001.
Patel with the smash. Oh, and they force the error. Good work from Sharma and Patel. Sonali Patel getting on the smash. And Millie Sharma has the first point on her serve. Nice angle. Gosling comes central, speeds up. And again, it's the pair of Patel and Sharma coming out on top of that exchange. Good early start from the team from Harrow Pickleball. Number 7 seeds up against the number 6 seeds.
Second server.
Sonali Patel, second server. Yeah, good play. Millie Sharma went to the outside of Gosling. Ball comes up central, punches it down the middle. Good work.
302.
Sonali Patel just getting game back underway. Joined again by Dan O'Brien in the commentary booth. It's been a fast start for Patel and Sharma here, Dan. Number 7 seeds lead 4-0 against Rickson and Gosling.
Yeah, it looks it. What's the, is it Patel Sharma, 7th seed?
That's correct. Patel Sharma, 7th seeds, up against number 6 seeds, Rickson Gosling. 5-0 ahead. This is an electric start from them. Patel with a good drop. Oh, and Rickson just held her position that time. Millie Sharma looked to come central, left a bit of a gap. Rickson picked it off. Important side out. Chance for Rickson and Gosling to find a way into this game. First to 15, folks, so a good start, but a long way to go. Gosling pushes that one long.
Did you call that ball out? Called the ball out?
Referee just checking and asking the players to make their calls loud and clear. It might be obvious to us, but the referee's looking at other things. Needs to know what's going on. Good lob. Oh, Gosling misses the next one. Got herself into a good position, Dan, but didn't execute the next shots.
Well, with that third shot lob, Chris, it's it's difficult not to find yourself in a good position after that, isn't it?
Absolutely good. It's the thing that gets you to the line most frequently. We're starting to learn here. Yesterday, Tim Spurway pushing his back to basics coaching course. Today, Dan O'Brien, oh, it's off the head. Today, Dan O'Brien launching the Lob Academy. Great to see some of the pickleball players moving into the coaching circles. Contact Dan directly if you want to learn his secrets.
Well, I can't say you've given them a glowing review thus far, Chris. But
should have probably led with that first rather than
151.
telling everyone about it before. Gosling on the charge there. Second point. Just getting a chance to get a bit of a foothold into this one now, Dan.
Yes, definitely back into this, or definitely in this game now.
Sharma just pulls that one wide.
I think the one before was just going out as well. A little bit of
Yep.
eagerness to get the ball back.
Yeah. And wide again. So this fast start is slowed. 4 points picked up.
451.
Nice reset, Emma Rickson. Oh, but well placed from Sonali Patel. She saw the space. Rickson just went back and across, created the area. Ball goes through that gap. Lovely drop from Gosling. Oh, Lauren Gosling, well played. Sat on the forehand in the middle, Dan. Punches it through.
Yeah, it was a good speed up, but unfortunately just into that forehand area for Gosling to put away.
Tied game. Momentum now very much with Gosling and Rickson. They started slowly, but they are firing all cylinders now. 6 points in a row. That 5-0 lead for Patel and Sharma feels like a long time ago already.
Yeah, Gosling looking or putting an awful lot of topspin on her shots, helping them get over the net as well.
Yeah. Good play. Emma Rickson just keeps putting the opponent under pressure. 7 in a row.
752.
Change ends at 8. Big drive. Good lift there from Rickson, but defends it well.
Good balance at the kitchen line by these girls.
Up it goes. Sharma just keeps it in play, and again. Nice touch.
This is a great rally.
Sharma moves Gosling back, but she comes across. Yeah, superb play from Sonali Patel. Millie Sharma moved Rickson and Gosling around the non-volley zone line, forced the error. So side out, chance for them to stem that flow of points, get some more of their own. Need to execute that third quickly over to the second serve. This can be so frustrating, Dan. You've had lots of points go against you, and then you pass over to second service so quickly.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those ones where you kind of wish you'd have not put as much heat into it and just gone for that safer shot.
Speed up from Gosling. They're on the attack. Great defence. Well played, Millie Sharma, Sonali Patel. They were under attack, but they stayed balanced. They stayed composed. They forced a pop up themselves, and they punished.
Some outstanding rallies here, both the resets and speed ups, just first class.
And again, Millie Sharma, nicely balanced, whips that forehand down past the ankles. So they've now got themselves level again. This game is swinging one way then the other. Rickson goes wide. Yeah, points, ball was out, confirmed by the referee, so we change ends. Dan, tell you what, this is an exceptionally good game. Really enjoying it.
Yeah, it's outstanding. The rallies that are coming out of this are well, as you might expect from two teams that are seeded 6th and 7th. Really, really outstanding.
Yeah, very much so. Good depth in this Women's Open draw. These two teams very closely ranked. Seedings worked out by the combined team Duper score. Rickson and Gosling 6, Patel, Sharma 7 in the rankings. First game for both today in this tournament. Patel and Sharma got out of the blocks faster than their opponents, but their opponents got back into it quickly enough. But the tide has turned slightly once more. Patel and Sharma have the lead on their second serve. Single point advantage. Can they make further inroads? They can if they drop the ball like that. That was superb again from Millie Sharma. Gosling just on the back foot, a little bit jammed, unable to lift up and over. Gosling quickly gets over that though, puts pressure on, gets the mistake side out.
Yeah, Gosling looking to take that dominant role at the tee, I think, at the moment, to sort of put the pressure on Patel and Sharma.
Oh, and Rickson, that was an unforced error. Frustrating mistake.
7-9-2.
Goes. Sharma again with the smash. Rickson defends. Oh, and Sharma just pushes that one into the net.
Gosling does like to put her opponents under pressure from
8-9-2.
defending by hitting lots of lofted shots, but I think Sharma's smash mechanics are so measured that she's so consistent in those.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. She's not looking to do too much with it, but she's consistently hitting good spots. So 1 point gained in that side out. Patel and Sharma back on serve, and Millie Sharma just off balance, driving through the transition zone. Lost control that volley, it goes wide. Second server.
9-8-2.
Points have come in batches up until the last couple of side outs. So it's just getting a bit tighter now. Good change of direction from Rickson. And able then to follow up, nutmegging Sonali Patel. So a non-scoring side out, Dan.
Yeah, really intelligent play by Rickson there. Picking her placement of the ball really nicely, keeping everybody on their toes.
Good retrieval from Gosling, good angle from Patel. Rickson unable to do anything with that one. Good use of the angles of court there.
Yeah, really good, really strong.
8-9-2.
Everything to play for, 8-9-2.
Big rip from Gosling. Up it goes, Sharma. Patel not confident on that one. And Sharma puts that into the net again. Just felt like Sonali Patel could have done a little bit more with that initial volley.
9-9-2.
Quite easy to reset. Yeah.
Sorry.
Good defence. Good defence. Can't defend that. 9 each. Comes 10-9. There's slight hesitation between the two there, Dan.
Yeah, I noticed that. I think they're still finding their feet and who takes those middle shots. I think Gosling used to playing that dominant role. But obviously, she's playing with an excellent player in Rickson.
I think this is important for Patel and Sharma not to serve before the referee calls the score, first of all, but then secondly, to get something out of this serve. And they've just drifted that one wide. They need to find that rhythm again quickly, otherwise this game could suddenly be in the rearview mirror.
Yeah,
that's
really
nice.
Second server.
I think they could Patel and Sharma could do with a bit more depth on their returns. At the moment, they're allowing Rickson and Gosling to step into that third.
Yep. But they've got out of jail there as Gosling puts that serve wide. So a non-scoring side out, another chance to get to double figures themselves. Good disguise again from Rickson. Just held the paddle a fraction longer. Went to the backhand side of Sharma as she progressed through the transition zone. Forced the error. Good
Just
leave,
long.
Emma Rickson. Yeah, just long.
It was closer than I thought it was going to be. That was only probably 3 or 4 inches over the past the baseline.
Short serve from Rickson. Up it goes. Patel taking that one. That's the first smash she's had to play for a while. It's been Sharma coming in and doing the majority of those. Pulls it wide.
11-9-1.
So 2-point advantage on their first serve, Rickson and Gosling. Up it goes, asking Patel again. Yeah, nice little reset there from Sonali Patel. Just went just behind Rickson on the forehand. She had to move her feet quickly, which meant she lost balance.
11-9-2.
Just puts that dink into the net. Drive from Gosling. Patel gets there. Sharma's turn. Patel had time to readjust her hair there, Dan. Goes Patel on the smash. Great defence again. There's the touch. And forces Gosling long. I was thinking throughout that, is somebody going to be brave enough just to take the pace off? Patel does it and gets the just desserts of her endeavour. Important side out to get back then.
Yeah, and having the presence of mind to let that shot go long as well from Gosling.
Absolutely. And another one goes long. So good point gains for Patel and Sharma.
Yeah,
single point difference.
They'll be feeling themselves now, get a bit of momentum. Just won the last few long rallies.
Oh, that's a good double-handed attack from Gosling. Reset slightly too high from Millie Sharma, but Gosling was on it in a flash.
10-11-2.
Yeah, the double-handed forehands, counters and volleys today in this game.
Was that going long? It's gone up.
Oh.
Well placed, Emma Rickson. Looked like she was going to go all the way across court. Held it again, went more central. Just that moment of hesitation generated, and they get out of that one with only 1 point lost. So, still could go either way. Oh, bit of help from the net. Rickson scampered in, unable to lift it. Nearly went through this Franklin net. Thank you to Franklin, one of our sponsors at this year's event. Just about stayed in.
Lovely drop.
Good defence, good defence. Oh, and Gosling had enough time to roll that at Millie Sharma. Well played, Lauren Gosling. 2 points difference now. They are 3 away from the finishing line, the pair of Rickson and Gosling. Great work, Emma Rickson. Now, Rickson's done that several times, just gone in behind to either one of Patel and Sharma who's there. They need, I mean, it's late now, but they need to start reading that, because each time Rickson's done that, the volley's gone into the net.
Yeah, she's really picking on that sort of low backhand volley.
That goes long. So, opportunity for Patel and Sharma. They are 3 points behind in this.
10-13-1.
Just 5 points, Chris. That's all it is.
5 in a row would be very nice for them here. They got 5 points at the start of the game in a row.
Second server.
But they're going to need their second server.
I think Gosling and Rickson showing they're so comfortable defending at the back of the court. I think a bit of eagerness by Patel and Sharma to get forward and getting caught out in that transition zone.
Oh, she's clipped the top of the net again. Points gained. One thing we're also seeing is that although the ball's going up, Patel and Sharma aren't able to kill it at any particular point. So I think Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling just know that there's always a chance they can keep asking that question. A mistake might come. They've just got to keep getting it up and over. They don't have to do anything special from the back of the court there.
Side out.
And side out gives them another chance to get closer to their first victory in this opening game. Gosling long on the lob.
You've got 11, so you should be there.
Sharma and Patel, don't think they'd realised they got up to 11, so a little bit of confusion on where they need to be.
13-11.
Sharma, the first server, would be on the left on the odd score. That's a cracking shot from Emma Rickson.
So good. Almost played from behind her on the half volley, landing in the kitchen.
Yeah. Brings up match point, Rickson and Gosling. Is that landing? So it's in.
Great point. Good lead.
Well played, Patel and Sharma. They've got the side out. They've kept themselves in this one. Another excellent rally. Bit of everything in that one. Some fast hands, some good resetting.
That takes some courage to leave a ball like that at the end
Really
of a
does.
rally like that.
On
Well
match
played.
point against you.
Second server.
That looked like it was going to slip over the net again. Rickson relieved to see that it didn't go the way of Patel and Sharma. Second server. That's a lift. Yeah, too much lift on that one from Patel. So another chance for Rickson and Gosling to close this game out. 14-11, 2 serves to do it.
14-11-1.
And Patel puts that cross court, nice put away. Got Gosling to lift it.
14-11-2.
One match point saved in this exchange. 2 saved. They get another go. All they could have hoped for at this point. They get the opportunity to save this match. Good race sets. Gosling comes all the way over. Speed up.
Second server.
And they fell into the trap.
Yeah, just behind Sharma when she hit that a little bit means that the ball just fires up with a bit of pace going long.
11-14-2.
Coping well with that backhand now, better than they had been.
Oh, and Rixon's timed that to perfection. Sharma thinks it might have been going long, but she got the paddle there. Match point again. And they left that one, but it was the wrong choice. The ball drops in. That is game to Rixon and Gosling. They take down Patel Sharma 15-11. Thoroughly entertaining start to this women's doubles open competition. Next up, Dan, got Anna Linton, Ellie Tompkinson up against Kayla Graham and Hannah Payne. Action coming thick and fast here from Players Court in Bolton. We're already looking forward to that next one, and it will be coming along soon. Back shortly. Welcome back to Bolton. Live action here from the Notties English Nationals. Players Court, Chris Beaumont and Dan O'Brien bringing you this fixture, which is Anna Linton, Ellie Tompkinson in Group B of the Women's Open, up against Hannah Graham and Kayla Graham and Hannah Payne, sorry. Momentary brain freeze on that one. Players are just sorting out who the first server is, having the appropriate wristbands in place, make it easy for the referee. And what do we know about Group B so far? Well, we know that Anna Linton and Ellie Tompkinson got off to a winning start. They beat Jade Burns and Alice McCormack 15-8. And we also know, because we watched it live and brought it to you here, that Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling are off to a winning start. They beat Sonali Patel, Millie Sharma 15-11. Kayla Graham and Hannah Payne have played once together so far today against Molly Naggs and Charlotte Presley. Don't know the result of that yet. It's not in the book. But it's a tough group. Only 2 will go through to the semi-finals. And bearing in mind, Dan, you've got Molly Naggs, Charlotte Presley. You've got Anna Linton, Ellie Tompkinson. You've got Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling. The top 3 seeds placed in this Group B. What do you think, Dan?
It's a pretty tough group. There's strength and depth across it. There's people that are on form. Obviously, we've got Anna Linton, double gold in the seniors thus far in this tournament. We've got Emma Tompkinson, Ellie Tompkinson, pardon me, winning gold in the, was it last year's Nationals? But was
this year's Nationals, 2025 English National Singles Championships.
That was it,
up
yes.
in Loughborough. And of course, Linton and Tompkinson played together in the Premier League in the team pickleball store, Lloyd Attrill's team. Thank you again to Lloyd for all the good stuff that he's doing in the world of pickleball. But these 2 drill together, they work hard together, and you've got a bit of a mentorship situation here as well. Ellie, very much one of the young upcoming talents. Anna Linton, I mean, what can you say about Anna Linton? She has won pretty much everything there is to win nationally and also on a continental level.
Yeah, that's right. I think you'll perhaps see a similar dynamic that we saw with Louis Laville and Josh Bright.
Yeah. Got the seeds up on the screen for you at the moment. You can see that Thadia Locke, Molly O'Donoghue, number 1 seeds for this tournament. Naggs and Presley, number 2. Linton and Tompkinson, number 3 seeds. And here we've got Graham and Payne, number 10 seeds. And they will be looking to do what they can in this game if they can get off to a good start. Dan, we have seen some underdog stories here in Bolton over the last few days. Could this be the beginning of another one? Let's see. Action is about to get underway. Anna Linton on serve, serving to Hannah Payne.
I'm looking forward to watching Ellie in doubles. I've not seen her play doubles before. I've only seen her in those singles nationals tournaments. So obviously, she was impressive, beating Thadia Locke in the final.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Ellie Tompkinson, she's the captain of the pickleball store team in the Premier League. And early bit of pressure put onto the backhand side of Kayla Graham. So an early point gained for Linton and Tompkinson. And what we're seeing again here, Dan, is that Linton's playing right, Tompkinson's playing left, which I like to see in this situation. It's giving Tompkinson the responsibility of being the more aggressive player on court, we would imagine.
Yep, and she's certainly come out playing more aggressively. That one just long. Referee just clarifying with the players that was long. And all pairs matching in outfits, as is customary in pickleball.
There's been some excellent outfits on show today, Dan. And how long did you and Tim Spurway spend designing yours for this year's event?
Probably longer than we spent playing in it, but
brilliant.
You know, that's
That is my favourite answer to a question I've asked a co-commentator so far.
Still, you have to try these things, don't you, mate?
You looked good. If you went down looking good.
Yeah. Thankfully, we did have the foresight of not putting English National 2025 so that we could use them again. Get our money's worth, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of us did put English Nationals 2025 on our shirts, but that's fine because I like to have a chronological order of what I have been doing, which is normally getting knocked out in the group stages. Good smash, Kayla Graham. Once again, got to give a shout out to some of the very kind people that are looking after us in the commentary booth. Flynn Crossway, what a lovely young man he is. Just brought me another coffee, keeping us going here on Players Courts. Dan, did you take up the offer?
I did. I thought I ought to after your 4th or 5th since we've been here. I thought I'd better get stuck in.
And, it's nice to see co-commentators being bought drinks. Spurway wasn't as lucky yesterday. Minimal offers of drinks.
Maybe it's because I'm standing up with you. It's a bit more gravitas around it.
I think it's just more popular, Dan, to be perfectly honest with you.
Well, I find that hard to believe, but we'll go with it.
Tim Spurway will be joining me at some point today, I'm sure, and will no doubt be armed full of barbs that he can throw back in my direction. Here on the Players Court, Linton Tompkinson have a 1-0 lead, which has just doubled on their second server.
Lovely drop, inside out on the forehand from Tompkinson, showing that she's got the touch as well as that aggression and power.
Yeah. And Linton getting the error off the paddle of Hannah Payne. 3-0. Important for Graham and Payne just to stick in here, Dan, isn't it? I mean, this game could get away quite quickly. It's now 4-0. They just want to try and break the momentum every so often, keep giving themselves a chance to stay as close as possible.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of pace coming from both Linton and Tompkinson. Got to stay in it, extend those rallies, have that composure in the kitchen to really good rally.
Point.
Hannah unlucky there, I think, just trying to reach with those two hands on the paddle. Just limits your reach when you're leaning into that kitchen.
Yeah. And Linton makes the error. So an opportunity for Hannah Payne on serve, Kayla Graham to start making some progress in this. Nice serve from Payne. Bit of lift from Graham made it difficult for Payne, who was further forward than her partner.
2 forehands in the middle with Graham and Payne.
Shout out to the left-handers in the world. Particular club, do you all get together every so often and discuss pickable things? Is it an offshoot of the Lob Academy, the left-handed academy? Or?
Yeah, it's not that popular. It tends to be sort of shunned by the mainstream, actually. I mean, you often get complaints about it, but
underground.
Yeah, it's like Fight Club, really. Not really. I shouldn't have even really mentioned it. But
what's the first rule of Fight Club, Dan? Really?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You'll be delighted to know that, having had a little bit of a rotator cuff injury ahead of the Welsh Open, I was playing left-handed in the week building up to that practice. I actually quite enjoy it. It's really good from the coaching point of view because you go back to the beginning and work out how these shots actually do work.
Yeah, well, it would have helped you with your two-handed dinks, things like that, perhaps.
Yeah, well, we saw the results of that in Cardiff.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Never mind.
Bit more work to be done there. I'm equally poor right-handed and left-handed. That is what Dan O'Brien is thinking. Good drive from Ellie Tompkinson. Too hot to handle that one for Hannah Payne. 8-0 here on Players Court. Linton Tompkinson turning it around, 8 points ahead. A long way back for Graham and Payne. Linton and Tompkinson will be looking to ease their way to their second victory of the morning.
Yeah, they're not looking particularly uncomfortable at the moment at any point, but I think they're showing a good balance of power and touch.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to the kitchen, when the points are extending. Sometimes that's what you want to do with players that are hitting it across at you with a lot of pace, but when those points are extending, the duo of Linton and Tompkinson are able to just change gears, switch into that soft game.
No, very much so. Tough start today for Graham and Payne. They went up against Nags and Presley, as we said earlier, just got the result of that now on the scoreboard, and that it was 15-5 to Nags and Presley. So to face the number 2 seeds and then the number 3 seeds in your first 2 games, difficult to get a footing in the bracket. But they will keep going. And when you have an 8-0 lead, the last thing you need to see is the opponent is the ball flick off the net and land in the non-volley zone. 9-0.
It's a lovely drop.
Such a good drop. Such a good drop. Gets the lift. Linton on it in a flash.
It's arguably a drip, a bit more of a pace and depth to it. Just able to get it, just the feet behind Hannah as she was coming in.
Second server.
Just looking to go across there to Graham, but clips the net. So 10-0, but second serve of Anna Linton.
Point.
Make that 11-0.
11-0-2.
Just looking over the arena, Dan, I can see a couple of pure pickable players playing on an adjacent court. Good luck to Ros Brandt and Harriet Bell in their fixture over there. Oh, and up against another pure pickable player, in fact, Faye Manning there as well. It's amazing how you can go to these tournaments, Dan, and still get drawn against the same people you play week in, week out, even though it's a national tournament.
I know.
Luck of the draw.
Yeah, it is.
Side out.
So a side out now for Graham and Payne. They'll be glad to have the ball back, get an opportunity to get some points on the board. They'll feel better if they get a point on the board.
They're still smiling. That time they've both gone for the shot in the middle, though.
It's that gift and the curse. Gift and the curse of lefty righty.
Yeah, 4 hands in the middle. Who takes it? And there we go. They are on the board. There is a smile of relief. Who knows, from
this is it.
Little acorns do big trees grow or something like that, Dan?
The comeback starts now.
Might have to wait a little bit longer for that comeback though, because that's a side out.
12-1-1.
Big drive. Well done, Hannah Graham. Linton gets there. Graham pushes Tompkinson back. And Linton on the stretch.
Second server.
Unable to execute. Side out. Tompkinson
12-1-2.
on serve. Ooh, Hannah Payne on the attack.
Side out.
Clips the shoulder of Anna Linton. Just dropped the shoulder, got the face out of the way.
1-12-1.
Non-scoring side out, Dan.
Yes. I think you were quite generous calling that a clip, but yeah, it was a bit of a thud into the shoulder. But hands up for the apology. We're moving on.
Yeah.
And they've doubled their score.
They have indeed. Oh, Graham saw the opportunity, engineered what she wanted. Eyes lit up, balance, poise, went, ball went long.
2-12-2.
Just dropping into the nets. Linton on serve, 12-2. Chance to get this one done. Payne jabs into the bottom of the net. So 2 points away from victory now. Still on their first serve.
13-1.
I think that was going a bit long, but it's so tough when they've been driving it so consistently to then adjust your perception of the drives that are coming across.
Especially
and read them.
You're under so much pressure as well. I mean, scoreboard, opposition, everything. And it's game to Linton and Tompkinson. They take this one 15-2. Brave resistance from Graham and Payne, but Linton and Tompkinson just ease their way through that one. Second win of the day gives them a chance to establish a strong position in Group B. Second defeat of the day for Graham and Payne. They will have easier games to come. Dan, thank you for your stint in the commentary booth. Hope to see you tired, limping, not feeling your best tomorrow morning, my friend.
Well, I can't promise that, but I'll give it my best shot. I'll try and have a heavy night for you. All right.
Great stuff. In all seriousness, looking forward to renewing our often seen rivalry in a mixed doubles tournament tomorrow afternoon, in fact, isn't it?
Indeed, yeah.
Afternoon.
But thanks for having.
You get a lion.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Great stuff, Dan. Thank you. We're soon joined by Tom Caulfield, fresh from his exploits this morning. And we will be bringing you Jade Burns and Alice McCormack against Molly Nags and Charlotte Presley. Tom Caulfield of Surrey Smash will be in the booth with me, back soon for that one. And here we are in Bolton. Just whilst we got a pause in play before we welcome Tom Caulfield into the booth, just going to bring you the quarter-final draw for the Men's Plus Open. And look at that, as if by magic, Joe's brought it up on the screen for me. I can put the phone away. I like it. So, Whitfield Adams will play Chowdhury Corston. Minogue Stone, Bolton Arena up against McGregor and Wren. James Ling, Emerson Gregory up against Rodri, Oliver, James Lofthouse. LaVille and Bright play Matthew and Feast. Matthew and Feast fighting their way out of the group into the quarterfinals. Feels like a great opportunity to have my first conversation with Tom Caulfield today. Tom, welcome. You're looking at the men's doubles open quarter-final draw there. I'm sure you were hoping to see your name on that list with Wes Jackson. You were looking so good earlier. What happened?
Yeah, we had we had a very slow start. Did not play our best against McGregor and Wren, but they were always going to be the favourites in the group. Then we had a great couple of games after that, bounced back quite quickly, and then it came down to the last game against Harry and Callum. So the winner of that made it through. Very, very close game. I think it ended up being 15-10 or 15-11. So just didn't quite get it over the line. We were a few points away, but they're so solid. So although if we'd made it, we would have also had to play LaVille and Bright. So that would have been our reward.
Yes, if you can call it a reward. Yes, yeah. No, absolutely. Well, great to have Tom in the commentary booth with us for the next couple of hours or so. Tom, very, very prevalent in English pickleball. Co-owner of Surrey Smash in the Premier League.
Yep.
How's the season going so far?
Yeah, so far so good. So a couple of fixtures down, with one more coming up late November. As I said in an interview at the English Open, very, very happy with the team that we've selected. Could not be happier with Ben Corsten, James Ling, fairly new to the English pickleball scene. He's played a little bit out in America, but a little bit of an unknown, and we took a bit of a risk picking him, and he's playing so well now, and obviously
improving fast.
Exactly,
very fast.
Yeah, so great to see them both. A couple of Surrey Smash players in the quarterfinals.
Yeah,
hopefully both making it through to the semi-finals. So
any win bonuses in place for them to keep getting deep and keep the brand alive.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm sure we'll figure something out, but. I think, and on the women's side, of course, very happy picking Hermione Baxter-Chinnery. Very, very solid player, been in the Premier League for three years now. And then we've got a couple of newbies, so very new to pickleball, Amy Cairns, again, all similar to James, improving very, very rapidly. And then finally, finishing the lineup, Gail Ems. And need I say more? Got that mindset, Olympic mindset, champion mindset, which keeps us all very nice and steady, and has got so many insights to share with us. So everyone brings something slightly different to the team, and I think we're all very happy playing with each other.
No, it looks good. You made a strong start. We played against you in Bolton. Here, in fact.
Yes.
It looks so different, doesn't it? It looks so different to how it did when we were up here a few weeks ago. We played against you, had a very good game on show court against you guys.
Yes, and, you got the better of us.
We
that
did
time
that
round.
time. We did that time. But I mean, that's the great thing about the Premier League, isn't it? Any fixture could go either way. It's impossible to know what the score is going to be. Nobody's the standout team. Nobody's the clear whipping boys as such. It's so close. And we're all jostling for position for the playoffs that come up at the end of the season. And who knows what is going to happen. But our first time in it, Tom, and we're enjoying it thoroughly. Like you, very, very happy with the team that we've got. We went for character and noise, and one thing we've certainly delivered on so far is character and noise. And
absolutely,
it's been great fun. It's been absolutely great fun.
No, absolutely.
So, casting your eye over some of the fixtures that we've got coming up here in the women's draw, we're about to move on to Jade Burns, Alice McCormack, Molly Nagg, Charlotte Presley. We've got Abby Fung, Rachel McRae, Ruby Sire and Jess Anderson coming up. And then Ruby and Jess again will go against Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke. I mean, now you can take a step back from your own competition today. What are you thinking about this women's doubles? Who are you backing to cause a bit of an upset and even to go all the way today?
Great question. I suppose might be slightly biased. My eyes are on Natasha Hood and Amy Cairns. Natasha Hood has made a big presence in in pickleball over the last year. I think the first time I saw her play was actually at the Nationals last year. She was playing in 4-0, and now look at her playing in a lot of pickleball events around the country, winning a lot of 4-5 events, now playing in the Open alongside a fellow Surrey Smash teammate in Amy, fairly new to the game, but also has hit the ground running.
Made a good start today.
Yeah,
Made a good start today. 2 wins, 15-11, 15-8. They have beaten Ruby Sarges Anderson, and they've also taken down Georgia McCall and Nia Rogers. So 2 good wins for your players there.
Yeah. Given that there are only two women's groups, I believe, and I think we were discussing it last night, that any game you can lose. Everyone's such solid pairs, so you really got to just push those games over the line. Really happy to hear that those two have got 2 wins. Of course, most eyes will be on probably the favourites of Thadia and Molly, and I assume second favourites of Molly Nags and Charlotte Presley.
Well, they're number 2 seeds, and they're up against Anna Linton and Ellie Tompkinson in this Group B, number 3 seeds.
Okay.
So it does get a little bit tighter when we go down into that bracket, and we're going to be looking at Jade Burns and Alex McCormack against Molly Lags and Charlotte Presley in this one. So the aforementioned number 2 seeds coming into this, and it's an interesting dynamic with a couple of the pairs. You've got almost like a mentor-player type relationship in there. We're seeing that a little bit with Louis Laville, Josh Bright in the men's, but also we're seeing it Anna Linton, Ellie Tompkinson, and we're seeing it here with Charlotte Presley and of course Molly Nags in this game now.
Absolutely, I had the pleasure of warming up last night with alongside Wes, but against Molly and Charlotte, and it was great to see the chemistry between them. Absolutely, Molly being the mentor to Charlotte, and she's come on leaps and bounds as well. Lots of conversations happening on court. I think, what a great mentor to have, and I'd like to think they would potentially be the favourites in this game. But again, anything can happen. So it's just whether Charlotte can potentially live up to the pressure. Obviously now we're on a show court now. You are playing alongside one of the best female players in the country. There might be the element of not wanting to let her down. However, you've got to go in there with some confidence and show everyone what you've got.
No, I completely agree with that sentiment, Tom. And this is an interesting women's draw, and the reason I say that is that we've got a limited amount of players in this Women's Open, and then we've got the 15 plus and 35 plus 4.5 category that was merged. When doing a bit of research ahead of this, and that will surprise a few of the listeners, that yes, I do go and do some research before opening my mouth on commentary. I noticed that there were quite a few players in the 15 plus 35 plus 4.5 category that had significantly higher Team Duper ratings than at least 4 of the teams in this Women's Open, which raised an interesting point for me. Could the organisers have merged? Should the players in the lower category been braver and gone for it? Credit to the people in the Women's Open who have a lower Team Duper and were brave enough to go, no, look, we know what the outcome might be, but we're gonna challenge ourselves, we're gonna push ourselves. There'll be many different reasons as to why teams have made their choices, but it does feel a bit of a shame that it's a small Women's Open draw when there are teams of equal quality playing in the lower bracket.
Absolutely, yeah, it's a shame not to see more pairs in this, and like you say, the difference is bravery versus rating. You think, oh, I look at my rating, I'm a 4-5, I must enter 4-5, when actually, well, you're a 4-5, but how do you feel? You feel like you can push further, feel like you can go for that 5-0. It's great that, like you say, 4 of these pairs lower joint ratings than in the competition, the level below, but I would just say they're braver. They want to improve. They want to get the exposure playing on show courts like this, but also getting the privilege of playing against the likes of Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue and Molly Nags. So, I'm looking forward to, I think in my mixed competition tomorrow, I think I have the pleasure of playing against a couple of them, which is great. So I'm looking forward to that. I'd like to be able to live the rest of my life saying I played against some of the best. So yeah. And
you're calling it a pleasure now when we're sitting down having a calm little chat. I'll ask you again if it still felt like a pleasure post-event or even during.
Yeah,
but
famous last words.
Yeah, indeed. Well, the players have joined us on court, Tom, so we are going to be getting this game underway shortly. Got Jade Burns and Alice McCormack. Alice McCormack in the green skirts, the unforgettable presence of Molly Nags, with the young pretender Charlotte Presley in white, just getting themselves ready for this game. Now, one thing we do know about Jade Burns, Tom, and I've said this so many times, normally when I played against her, it's so frustrating. She does have this ability to reset so much. She gets so many balls back that you wouldn't think were going to come back, and they're going to need that quality in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Pickleball, a lot of people forget it, but or maybe it's in most racket sports, but just get the ball back in. It's a massive part of the game. It can frustrate a lot of players. Yes, it might look ugly on occasion, just scrambling for the ball, constantly having to run around, but if you're getting that ball in, you know, you're halfway there to winning the point. So it's not always about looking flash. Quite a lot of these players have just got the tools in them to get the ball in. So yes, could prove quite tricky for like maybe, as I was saying, some players are a bit flash. I mean, Molly's got it all really, but she can definitely get the ball in plenty of times, but also can have a lot of flair, a lot of flash, and might be put off a bit by the fact that these guys are just getting the ball back constantly. So hopefully they do that, and it proves to be quite a close game.
Yeah, we shall see. So Molly Nags playing alongside Charlotte Presley. Be interesting to see if Nags or Presley are playing, well, who's playing right, who's playing left. One thing we've seen so far in the two other mentor type scenarios that I've mentioned was that Louis Leville played right with Josh Bright, allowed Josh the centre stage, shall we say, and the same with Anna Linton and Ellie Tompkinson. Anna played right, allowing Ellie the moment to sort of to take control and be the more aggressive of the two. Be interesting to see whether Nags and Presley follow that trend, or will Molly play left, and do they do the same in particular games? It might be on another game they mix it up. We don't know. But one thing I would imagine, and it would be a common sense tactic for McCormack and Burns, is let's have a look at Charlotte Presley, see how she is going to cope with the pressure of this early doors, and see what she's got in terms of composure in this slightly different scenario. But it has to be said, there doesn't appear to be much of a weakness so far.
No.
Nags and Presley have won both their games, Tom. So they beat Kayla Graham and Helen Payne 15-5, and then they followed that up with a 15-7 win over Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling, who we had on Players Court a little bit earlier. So that second win tells me a bit, because Rickson and Gosling, solid pair, comfortable win again for Nags and Presley.
Yep, absolutely. So I've not seen them play yet today, so looking forward to this. A little insight from yesterday, they did put Charlotte on the left-hand side, like you say, so very similar mentor playing on the right, letting Charlotte take the centre stage. So if they've been doing that so far, then it's clearly working. Curious to see if they change things up when they come up against maybe some fiercer opponents. So we shall see.
First to 15, win by 2 in these round robin group stage games. This is Group B of 2. And Nags and Presley, Linton and Tompkinson have both won both of their opening games, and they have established a good position at the top of the table. The top 2 go through to the semis, and Presley and Nags will be looking to push that further along in this one. Jade Burns has the ball in hand. She will be serving first, and as we thought, Nags has gone right and will be receiving. So,
one game to 15, change into 8, time in, 0-0-2.
Getting underway. Nags taking a central position, though. She might be playing on the right, but very, very central straight away there, Tom. Punching that one down to the ankles and getting the early side out.
Yeah, very strong backhand.
0-0-1.
Volleys there, nice flick.
Jade Burns is going long with her first return of the day. States the obvious, but so important for them to get the basics in early, find their way into this game.
Second server.
Get a freebie there from Nags as her serve clips the net, ends in the non-volley zone, so that is a fault.
1-0-2.
interestingly notice that they are not stacking.
Yeah.
So they're playing straight up. So maybe it was just coincidence that Molly was playing on the right to begin with, maybe so that she could serve first. But let's see if they continue to play straight up.
And Nags and Presley have handed the ball back over to Burns and McCormack. So
0-1-1.
Only 1 point gained. Another chance for the underdogs to have a go. And
Second server.
McCormack just
looking a bit cagey.
Yeah, a little bit tight.
Yeah. They have to be able to play
0-1-2.
quite free if they're going to get anywhere in this match. So
that's better.
Nice
that drop.
And another one.
Nice bit of play from Jade Burns. Moved through the transition zone nicely
Point.
there, Tom.
Brilliant. Yep, that's your ticket into the kitchen line. I think it was on the 9th shot drop potentially, that one. So yeah, when I'm coaching quite a lot of players, I always say it doesn't necessarily have to be the 3rd shot drop. Wait for the 5th, the 7th, the 9th. As long as your goal is to get into the kitchen line, then you're going to be better off. And on that occasion, the ball popped up.
1-1-2.
Jade put it nicely away.
Side out.
Cormac again just failing to execute on the 3rd that time. And they've got a point from that side out, but they've handed the advantage back over to Charlotte Presley on serve.
It's a great drive.
Point.
You can hear all the oohs in the crowd around the court. So what I was saying a bit before about that flash play, I think Nags has got
2-1-1.
So very happy to drive that into the space. That's a great backhand roll by Charlotte.
Yeah, just forces the error from McCormack. Now, it'll be interesting to see what they do this time because they unwound the stack.
3-1-1.
Hard for McCormack to get around it if the ball goes back to the Nags.
Stop play.
On the 3rd.
Questionable whether you're serving above your waist. I'll recall the
Smith
score.
Just asking the question of Charlotte's serve.
3-1-1.
Let's see what she does this time. Yeah, much lower.
Second server.
Be interesting to see how that might impact Charlotte mentally. Obviously now there's a referee on court. I notice Nags
3-1-2.
Quickly calming her down and brushing that off.
Side out.
2 errors in a row since that moment. So,
yep, can't let that serve get to her.
1-3-1.
Great return.
Yeah, so deep.
Clever shot.
Yeah, nice play by
Second
Nags.
server.
Again, we saw Burns just resetting from the back. They had half a chance to be able to move in. Didn't quite execute it, but it was such a good return.
1-3-2.
Tom.
Yeah. And another good return. So keeping the serving pair back. They managed to make their way in.
Maybe going wide there, but certainly got her on the stretch, leaning.
Yeah, that was a pleasure to watch though. Great to see probably the first full-on dink rally of the match so far.
3-1-1.
Courts. Who was going to lose patience first is always the question in those rallies.
Just wide
Point.
on that return. So another point gained for Presley and
4-1-1.
Nags. Quickly opened up a 3-point gap here. Nice reset from Burns, forces the mistake from Presley. It was a short return that allowed Presley to come in on the drive. Burns, though, was able to reset and asked another question.
4-1-2.
We move over to second server.
Great drive.
Just what I was
Point.
talking about earlier there,
Yep.
Tom. So it's hard for McCormack to get across there when they've got 2 excellent drivers of the ball on that angle.
Yep. They need to figure that out. Unless they can get it onto the backhand side,
5-1-2.
which is traditionally slightly weaker in the forehand drive. And we do not want to be crossing sides. And now
Point.
it seems that they're finding their groove.
Yeah.
Bit of confidence. Looks like they're going to be happy to drive a few more times. I don't think that's the last drive we will see in this match.
Absolutely.
6-1-2.
Keep doing it until it stops working.
Yep. Nice play.
Nice. Good
Side
depth
out.
on that first one from McCormack. Opens it up for Burns.
Yeah.
One 6-1.
Now, good change of direction
Second
from
server.
Charlotte Presley. Just went a bit more shallow. Meant McCormack had to move more to her left.
Yeah.
1-6-2.
It's clever play. It's good decision making.
Side out.
Now that cagey third shot drop appears to be coming back. Alice has got to be able to shake that off.
What do you think she should do there?
6-1-1.
Maybe now to see if the drive is an option, just to cut loose a little bit, because a tentative drop isn't working.
I think so, yeah. I think so. Got to be able to have a couple of tools in the toolbox to use in that situation. Obviously, the return was quite low bouncing. So
It wasn't perfect to drive that one, but in general,
7-1-1.
Yeah, you want to be looking for a ball with a higher bounce, just to put a bit more pressure on these guys, because at the moment they are looking
Time
very
out.
solid.
Change ends. 8.
Change of ends instigated.
1 minute.
Nags and Presley lead 8-1. Burns and McCormack very much on the back foot here in this game. Few things, but I think the positive for Burns and McCormack, Tom, is that there are a couple of tweaks that they can make here which might bring some dividends. It's not as if they've tried everything already and it's still not getting them anywhere.
No.
There are a couple of things that they could try, and look, you never know.
Yeah, absolutely. So interesting to know what they're discussing right now. But nothing much to lose at this stage, 8-1 down, so it's worth trying a few things to see what sticks.
And Nags and Presley over in the corner speaking to Rob Williams, England's
15
senior
seconds.
coach. I know he's working closely with them today. Burns and McCormack.
If it wasn't good enough for Charlotte having Nags as a mentor, you've got the senior team, England senior team coach, also providing some tips as well. So
time in.
The advice was
8,
keep driving,
1,
girls.
1.
It's working at the moment.
Yeah.
Pay the big bucks for that sort of insight.
Yeah, when you're this far up,
Point.
the key is to say to yourself, say it to each other, keep it simple.
Yeah.
Whatever we're doing at the moment is working.
And working it certainly is. That's a good serve from Nags. They extend their lead to 10. First to 15.
10-1-1.
Like this one is only going one way, especially when you get that depth of serve. Great serve, Molly Nags. So hard to return.
11-1-1. Points.
Up to 12.
That's 3 serves in a row, forcing an unforced error.
12-1-1.
Does it? Forcing 3 errors, yeah.
Possible double negative being brought forward there by Tom Caulfield. Don't worry, Tom, happens to the best of us.
Yeah, just work that out.
13-1-1.
Cormac unable just to get the paddle from forehand to backhand side. Got jammed, hadn't really reloaded from the first block.
14-1-1.
Match points. Oh, Molly Nags.
Game.
Questionable as to whether that was one was in, but
15-1.
it went up and over beautifully.
Yeah.
And a fine way to finish this match. In a game of drives, lovely to see. Just a nice little deft touch to finish, Tom.
Absolutely, yeah. Like you say, you just keep doing what's working, and for this game, the drives were very fluid, nice and low. Put Jade and Alice on the back foot a bit, put a lot of pressure on them, and we're just seeing the highlights now of a few of these drives, which paid off.
That was a lovely shot we just seen there from Jade Burns. One of the highlights for her to take away from this game. Look, just cut short on the Joe, you got one job, Joe. One job. And we're going to move on quickly to save Joe's blushes. Abby Fung and Rachel McRae up against Ruby Sire and Jess Anderson in this next fixture, Group A. We'll bring you that one shortly.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back to Players Court here at the Bolton Arena. It's the Notties English Nationals 2025. Chris Beaumont and Tom Caulfield in the booth for this next game, where we have got Abby Fung and Rachel McRae up against Ruby Sire and Jess Anderson in Group A of the Women's Open Doubles. Going to give you a quick state of play. Top of the table, Amy Cairns and Natasha Hoods. Tom Caulfield, Surrey Smash team, top of the table. Played 3, 1-2, lost 1. But they just lost, Tom, I believe, to Rachel and Abby on the other court. Is that right?
Yeah, shortly after we finished up on the previous game, wanted to take a look around and see who was playing where, and turns out Abby and Rachel were still halfway through their previous match. Looked like quite a close one. Obviously, a bit of a shame that the pair I'm rooting for did lose one. It does throw a bit of a spanner in the works in this group, because it could leave a few teams on equal wins, and it will come down to some points difference. So
exactly. Now you mentioned points difference, Tom, because Abby and Rachel played Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke first game and lost to 0. So tough start, and that always puts you on the back foot, as you know yourself today, having had a bit of a points difference in your first game. You've got to claw that back over the next games. It's difficult to do.
Absolutely,
But obviously the best thing you can do is win the games in front of you. They're up against Ruby Sire and Jess Anderson, who also have a similar record of 1-1, lost 1, but at the moment the superior points difference. Now, Ruby and Jess went down 15-11 to Amy Cairns and Tasha Hood, and then in their second game got the better of Nia Rogers and Georgia McCall 15-12. So both these pairs won their previous game, and they'll be getting underway here shortly. So just to introduce the players to you, in the purple t-shirt, Ruby Sire, her partner opposite her, the recently married Jess Anderson. And congratulations to her and Sam. I'm sure there becomes a point where we stop saying congratulations to Sam and Jess. I might make that the last one at the English Nationals. Rachel and Abby on the far side. So Rachel has her back to you on the screen at the moment. Abby at the far end, working from the baseline in the warm-up. Now, Abby's got both these players got big tennis backgrounds, but contrasting tennis styles, I would say, as well, Tom, which brings into how they play their pickleball. Abby, very aggressive, a lot of top spin in her game, whereas Rachel's very much more of a slice, slowly works her way up through the court, which will be interesting to see in the doubles. We picked Rachel for our pure pickleball team. Delighted with the choice there. She's been excellent for us so far. But they've had some great singles battles together this year, Ruby, Abby and Rachel. So it's great to see them on court as a pair. So,
absolutely. Yeah, I didn't know too much about Rachel going into the Premier League, although the first time I met Abby was at the Premier League Trials Day.
Were you one of the many that went?
And she was on the list. She was definitely up there, and mostly because of her tennis background. I think she was a junior for Hong Kong. And so obviously when you're picking a team, you've got to look for the odd singles player as well. It is a big part of the game, 2 points that you can try and get in the matches. So I think Skechers will be very happy to have Abby in her team now. So but we're underway here, and interestingly, I think one thing I saw in the previous match is that these two single players of Rachel and Abby have found their doubles game, so they're dinking a lot more, which is great. So they could become very, very useful now. Singles in their back pocket, easy, and now they're developing a very nice doubles game.
Absolutely. Ruby Sire also relatively new to the pickleball scene, but making fast progress. Jess Anderson been playing for a lot longer. Probably the most experienced pickleball player on court for this one. You can see how she brings that experience alongside her partner, both from the Norfolk region.
Big contingent from Norfolk. It does help a lot if a lot of top players are able to train with each other.
0-0-2.
Tompkinson and Linton as well from that area. So,
Side out.
I think there's a reason why all of those guys, that group is playing quite well and consistently playing well.
0-0-1.
They go to. Nice pick up. Ooh, not
just
too
long
far off.
there from Abby Byrne. Yeah, just a little bit of a flick of the wrist there, which reduces the element of control. Wasn't that far long, but still just getting a little bit bitty between the two teams here.
0-0-2.
Neither team able to get the first point on the board.
Nice drive.
Point.
But the drive from Abby Fung forces the error from Ruby Sire. And
1-0-2.
we have the first score on the board.
Great serve. Not so fortunate.
Side out.
Third shot drop. But glad to see that it's being attempted.
0-1-1.
Bit
Second
of
server.
angle there from Abby Fung, just going to the backhand side. Seeing
0-1-2.
here that Rachel and Abby not stacking.
No. I suppose as they're still trying to work out that doubles game, maybe they're
Point.
they're not sure who should be playing left, who should be playing right. So probably easier, less confusion as well, just to play straight up and then try things out on both sides. So
1-1-2.
Yeah, I like that
Side
from
out.
Rachel McRae. Just a nice flat backhand going across court. Gives the opportunity for the ball to stay a little bit lower, makes it more difficult to then reset from the middle of the
1-1-1.
court.
yeah, that whip, that topspin whip keeps it nice and low. And you're flicking down. That's a nice shot.
Great
from
get
Jess.
from McRae.
Clever, yeah.
Second
just
server.
set up quite nicely. Bit surprised by that shot as well, given the experience of Jess compared to the other
1-1-2.
Like you mentioned earlier, been playing pickleball a lot longer than the others.
Side out.
But good to see that she's got the occasional speed up in her as well. So
There's a
1-1-1.
side out once again.
Stop
Just
play.
Hansen on
Question
serve.
whether you were serving above your waist. I'll recall the score.
Eagle-eyed referee Neil just keeping an eye on
1-1-1.
everything.
there's been a few of those calls this weekend. I was
Yeah.
watching a few of the games on Thursday and Friday on the live stream.
Second server.
Mostly from Neil actually, so I don't know if it's a particular thing he looks for.
Yeah.
1-1-2.
At this level, I don't see it as much of an advantage. I don't know if the players are doing it. Well, I'd like to think they're definitely not doing it on purpose, but
Absolutely.
Side out.
even so, I don't think it provides that much of an advantage anyways. So I'm sure they're just.
Well, we've seen the full
1-1-1.
range of referees' calls on serves here,
yes.
Tom. We've had faults given for serving when the referee's calling the score. We have seen a time violation on serve. Somebody taking longer than 10 seconds to serve. That was called. We've seen a foot fault earlier today, I think. And the one that I found curious was it's okay to serve when the referee hasn't called the score. You just get told to go again.
Yeah.
That feels to
I
me
didn't
like
have
it
a
probably
clear
should
view
be a
of
fault
it.
as well. But
Yes.
I don't make the
Our
rules.
rules stand.
I just tell you what we see on
Point.
court.
Yeah. I think there was a question just there whether that drive long
2-1-1.
caught Rachel at all. Maybe touching of the hair. Such a hard thing to judge. And it depends really how much the opposition want to push for that shot. Oh,
And Jess takes a seat on the side. Little bit of a kiss off the net. Abby goes round to help her up.
Point.
It was the right angle from Rachel McRae there. Obviously got
Yeah.
the benefit of the net cord as well. You could see what she was trying to do. Got the extra with the net getting
absolutely.
involved.
Yeah, potentially could have attempted the
3-1-1.
ATP. Not something you see that
Fault.
often. Not something you see that
Serving
often in
while
the
I'm
women's
calling the
game.
score. Second server.
Maybe they just play a lot more sensibly than the men.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think so.
Quite possibly. Less worried about the highlight reel. So a
3-1-2.
fault has been called there for serving when the score's being called, as we've mentioned.
And was that the point lost, or was that the serve lost then? Is that
Yes.
So all the warnings are done now, and
Yeah, you
Side
don't
out.
get a warning if at the open level, you don't get a warning if you serve when the score's being called. Straight to fault.
Straight to fault.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, happy to see that.
1-3-1.
If UK or English pickleball is going to catch up with the US, then we need to see some more rules in play like that. So just to add that extra level of professionalism.
Anderson's just had a couple of bits of joy there, Tom, jamming Rachel McRae on that chicken wing forehand side. Different angles, but same result.
Yeah. So far, very close games. So I think they're still just trying to work each other out at the moment. Nice drive by Jess.
Point.
And Anderson, for me, seems to be at the moment the player who's starting to dictate the patterns of play here. She's changing the angle, she's changing the routines, she's finding the weak spots of players more than the other three at the moment. As we see again, this time not going to the forehand, going to the backhand, forces the error. Rachel just went slightly forehand there, expecting it again, got caught.
Yeah, 2 for 2 drives there, 2 for 2 drives. Abby just reassuring Rachel there.
4-3-2.
Some advice on what to do with those. So.
But then Rachel gets the chance to do what she's good at. That flat backhand volley keeps it low, difficult to reset.
Yep, yep.
3-4-1.
Ooh.
Point.
Abby Fung. Slight miscommunication there, Tom, maybe, but also incredibly late dip.
Yes, yeah, I couldn't tell whether that was a drop or a drive actually. Ended up bouncing mid-court, so I think that put off
4-4-1.
Ruby and Jess.
Gets them level.
That's a nice backhand chop.
Oh, that was going out. That one definitely gone out.
Point.
Yep.
All came from a good initial third from McRae. Now for all of Anderson's good work so far, find themselves a point down on the first serve.
Yeah, you don't want to let that hard work slip.
Second server.
Nice move by Ruby there. Get back that serve.
Does feel like they're looking to target McRae a little bit there with the speed up.
5-4-2.
A little bit tall, not really ready for the faster ball.
Side out.
One of the reasons we liked Rachel McRae so much when we recruited her, Tom, was just the mental side of the game. She is tough as anything. Any form of mistake, she passes that on really, really quickly. Doesn't harry it through to the next point.
Yeah.
We have seen a couple of areas in a row there, so let's see what happens next. Responds
Second
well.
server.
Dink slightly too flat.
4-5-2.
Ooh, spin on that.
That slice backhand is starting to become a bit of a weapon. If you give Rachel that time to play that shot, then you've got to anticipate that coming.
And the ball's lifted from Jess Anderson. Abby Fung punishes the aerial ball.
Nice reach over the kitchen there. Did well not to fall
5-4-1.
Abby there. Again, that slice backhand. That is a great smash.
Second server.
Yeah, nice angle. Went central for the first one. Just opened up for the second.
Yep.
5-4-2. Side out.
Cray will want that one back. Regulation drop opportunity, really. Not under too much pressure from that return.
4-5-1.
Got too much time, if anything, to choose where it was going to go.
Yep.
In or out?
Second server.
Didn't quite catch that.
Let's have a look. Still couldn't really tell from that, to be fair, Tom.
4-5-2.
Tricky when it's on the back line. I was wondering whether it was wide or not, but yeah, that replay showed it was not wide. But
point.
And a point picked up again. McRae just getting caught
little bit of frustration showing, but it's still very even, so shouldn't feel
5-5-2.
too hard-hearted.
Side out.
Just a bit shorter. Ruby still took it as if it was a deeper ball, therefore stretching in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
5-5-1.
First time I think we've seen. I don't know if we've seen them on the opposite sides. Okay, so Jess and Ruby also playing straight up.
Oh,
second server.
Abby Fung has missed a sitter at the kitchen line. One of those ones where the eyes light up. You think, I'm going to make this one look very good, and then it clips the top of the nets.
Yeah, yeah, got away with that one. Oh, that's
nice from
Side out.
Sayo. First time we've seen her on the left for a couple of exchanges here.
Yeah, yeah.
Lovely, lovely backhand roll.
5-5-1.
Side out, chance again for Siren Anderson.
Nice drive. Nice drop.
Good angle, Rachel
Second
McRae.
Yep.
Forced Jess Anderson wide.
Yep.
Five, 5-2.
Great drop. Ideally would have come in a bit sooner on that drop. Maybe they were just seeing how good it was going to be, but ended up being about a foot away from the kitchen line.
5-5-1.
Taken out the air earlier. Oh, it's
second server.
Unbelievable bit of luck there.
Yeah.
Jess Anderson holding her hand out. Apology straight away.
5-5-2.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, something quite rare with these nets as well, I've found, because they are a lot harder than the more temporary ones that are being used around the rest of the arena.
Point.
Less forgiving, these ones, but Jess managed to get away with it.
6-5-2.
Absolutely. Yeah. Sire's opting to stay left at the moment, signalling to stay.
Point.
But this time misses on the volley, and 2-point advantage opened up again for Fung and McRae on their second server.
7-5-2. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-5-2. 1 minute.
So change of ends instigated. First to 15 here in these round robin games. Fung and McRae have a 3-point lead. Sire and Anderson needing just to make a couple of changes to their strategy now. They've changed with Sire going a little bit more left from time to time. Tom, do you think it makes sense now to get Jess back on that side and try and re-establish the patterns of play that we're getting success from earlier on?
I think so, yeah. I mean, having said that, Ruby has had the odd opportunity on that left, and she has only just faltered there, hitting the top of the net a couple of times. Maybe Jess being slightly more solid on the left-hand side would be a good idea. So they need to. What's the score? So 8-5. So they need to find themselves being able to switch back. So hopefully soon. It was a very close start. We're at 5-5 for quite a while. So
just a little first run of momentum for Fung and McRae here. And I often find, Tom, that what happens with this next point really tells us a big story. It's the first exchange after the change of ends.
Time in.
It's a second server. This will be crucial, I feel.
Yeah, definitely. It's always tough losing. Oof, good lead.
Side out.
Tough losing that serve now. So it's almost like you've switched ends, and actually now Jess and Ruby have got 2 serves to use. Fresh start on this side. That's a great serve.
Very good serve. Big drive.
Keep it in, Nice to see some double-handed backhand rolls as well. And that was good. Good play from Jess. Especially as she found herself, I think they stacked on that one, right? So they stacked and Jess found herself back on the left-hand side.
6-8-1.
Dink.
Immediate change of fortune for Sire and Anderson since the change of ends. Slight change of strategy. But good pressure from McRae. Just kept putting the ball back, asking another question of Sire. Second server.
6-8-2.
Yeah.
Side out.
Looking to do a bit too much there, Tom.
Yeah, looking for that cross-court, heavy topspin drop, which...
8-6-1.
When you're a couple of points behind, again, we were saying this before, just get the ball back in.
Covered by Fung. Uppish from McRae, defended well. Still in there. Great defensive work from Fung and McRae at this point, mainly from Fung.
Just playing smart pickleball, not going for it too much.
This time, surely no. Good work again from McRae. Oh, there's the angle change.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well
What a
played,
shot.
Rachel McRae. Sire went angle. Tell you what,
And
McRae's found the one spot she had to find to win that point.
Absolutely. I can't tell if that was half
9-6-1.
ATP. I think it still went just over the net, but it looked like a great shot. So it's a nice backhand volley by Jess. She's playing much smarter pickleball on this left-hand side. Yeah, very
Too
nice.
much pressure in the end there for McRae.
Yep.
Good work from Rachel McRae. Kept it going.
Yep.
Just trying to find the
server.
chance to move forward. Just couldn't. And eventually Anderson gets the outcome.
Yeah.
9-6-2.
An opportunity here for Fung
Side
to
out.
go double figures, but doesn't take it. So advantage handed back over
6-9-1.
to Ruby Sire on her serve. Big drive from Anderson. Big drive
2
from
for
Anderson.
2, 3 for
Big
3. There
drive,
you go.
wins
Third time
it.
lucky. Third time lucky on that one.
Just felt like each time McRae couldn't reload, get into a good position.
No.
Each time it was coming back faster.
Yeah,
7-9-1.
She never questioned her shots. I think she knew she was always going to drive 3 times in a row at least. So
Second
Ruby
server.
not so looking confident on those ones.
And that has been an area where they've got some success driving at McRae. And you can see their
Yep.
side was looking to do it
7-9-2.
again, trying to go to the body.
Yeah, we saw
Side
it in
out.
the previous game. Nags and Presley drives were helping them out. I think in this game it's only gonna pay off
9-7-1.
occasionally. So we still need to not forget about those drops. So
Second
another
server.
serve, yeah.
Missed in a row by Abby Fung. Needs to clear her head quickly on that one.
Not
McRae's
ideal.
just had to go and get the ball, which allows them to take a little bit of time just
Yep.
to reset.
9-7-2.
So what's the time limit between serves then? How long do you have to take? For it to
10
be
seconds.
10, okay.
I think
Interesting.
that's what was said when the explanation was given for the fault being called.
10-7-2.
I assume going to find the ball does not count.
Yeah,
so-
exactly.
Yeah.
Side out.
Good side out gathered by Sire and Anderson. Fung and McRae are into double figures now, still a 3-point gap. Still nip and tuck this game,
7-10-1.
no real big momentum pushes.
Yeah. I think the next few points are going to be key to watch. Yeah, so now
Point.
it's getting a bit closer now, so
McRae just going for a deft touch. Not
8-10-1.
deft enough, goes wide with the side low.
well
Oh,
played, Jess
Anderson.
Anderson.
Point.
Very well played, looking very confident, very solid.
Yeah, good work. Takes it down to a 1-point game.
9-10-1.
Single point advantage now.
And still with 2 serves in their locker, so can they level it up? It's a great roll again. Another great get by Rachel. Find ourselves in a volley and drop frenzy, and
Point.
that point finished much quicker than the previous ones. Ruby and Jess will be happy to see that.
Yeah, good work from Sarah Anderson. They've got themselves level. Fung and McRae just having a quick chat, probably
10-10-1.
discussing a way of stemming the tide here. And Anderson
server.
looking again to drive across.
Yeah.
Just clips the net, but they still got the second serve, and this is a
Yep.
good run on this side out.
Yep.
10-10-2.
Yep. Maybe just want a couple more before potentially losing that serve. You don't want to feel like you've won those 3 points to get to 10-all and then you hand the serve back again. So
It's a nice cross-court play
Yeah.
for both Sire and McRae, but that's aerial and Sire
Side out.
it. That's felt like a moment that could change the course of this match.
Yeah, set herself up for success
10-10-1.
there, and again just clips the top of the net. Not a very forgiving net, as I mentioned before, so you've got to make sure you clear it nice and cleanly.
That's really good from Abby Fung. Lovely drift and dip on that cross-court dink. Anderson looking to go a bit flatter and therefore found the net in the
11-10-1.
Yeah. Bit of frustration
Right.
there,
Point.
so they've got to be careful now. Only 3 points away
12-10-1.
from victory for Abby and Rachel.
No time for the unforced errors to show themselves, really, if you're Sire and Anderson.
Brilliant shot.
Lovely shot.
Okay.
McRae's down and up quickly.
Second server.
Okay, looks fine.
Yeah, it looks fine. Ankle nearly went from beneath her though, Tom. That could have been nasty. She's okay. She's in one piece. But that was a brilliant shot from Ruby Sire.
Yeah.
12-10-2.
That's what it's going to take in order to win serve back. So,
off the net.
Finding some nice angles. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, well played.
Brilliant. We've seen
Side out.
smashes go down the middle for one, and then you smash out wide into the space. This time, Jess volleys wide, and then volleys down the middle. So keeping Abby and Rachel scrambling around.
10-12-1.
So that was a good break of serve there, so not to let one more point slip. That's a great pickup. No.
Second server.
Difficult one, missed the more regulation one.
Yeah, that happens more often than you think. So
10-12-2.
It's a really good return again from Fung. There's the drive from Sire, goes wide, looking to target the backhand side of Abby Fung.
Yeah.
Just goes wide of the sideline. So a non-scoring side out, another opportunity for Fung and McRae to get closer to the finish line. And an unreturned serve. The last 3 points have come from unforced errors, Tom.
Yeah, not ideal to be making those at this late stage in the match. You can get away with them early doors as you get yourself into the game, but all 4 players should be nicely warmed up
Second
now.
server.
Rachel just not balanced there, moving through the cross-court volley. Lost balance.
Didn't quite catch the sweet spot there.
13-10-2.
Normally that shot, as long as it hits the middle of the paddle, should have enough oomph to bounce over, but if you take your eye off it.
Good work from Abby Fung. Wasn't the best shot from Abby initially, but she defended the attack, forced the mistake from Anderson. They have match points.
Here we go, and this could be the point that sends them through to the knockouts.
And it's long.
Point.
Very
Game.
well played.
Match.
Abby and
15-10.
Great game that, Tom, really enjoyable. Swung one way then the other several times, but Fung and McRae get it over the line. That puts them in the box seat for a semi-final spot, I would say.
It does indeed, yep. I think just that could have been their last game or maybe their penultimate game.
Well, Sire and Anderson get one more go. The problem for them is they're up against the mighty duo of Molly O'Donoghue and Thadia Locke. If there was one game you didn't want to leave as the one that you need to win to get yourselves into the semi-finals, I would venture it is this one.
Yeah, indeed. Last year's women's doubles champion in Molly O'Donoghue and mixed doubles champion in Thadia Locke. So, these guys know a thing or two about winning pickleball matches.
There we go, straight from the horse's mouth. These two know a thing or two about winning pickleball matches. That is the insight we are bringing you from Tom Cornfield. He has nailed it on that one. We are looking forward to seeing the legend that is Thadia Locke and Molly O'Donoghue on court in this next fixture, which we'll be bringing you shortly.
please. Thanks. Thank you. Please choose your match ball. Thank you. Ladies, 15 seconds. 1 game to 15. Change hands at the 8. Time in. 002.
And here we are back at Bolton. Quick start.
Yes, yeah.
Molly O'Donoghue and Thaddeus Lock. If I'd shown that turn of pace in my games earlier, Tom, tell you what, I might be playing in the semi-finals later on today. Quickest I have moved in Bolton.
Caught us off guard there, given the long break between the previous 2 games, but
exactly.
That's good.
001.
That's good. Quick games, good games for the winning pair, obviously. So, yeah, I'm starting to see immediately kind of a difference in the quality here with Thaddeus and Molly constantly moving all over the place. They're full of energy. This is their last group game. Sometimes people can feel a bit deflated.
002.
But these guys look like they can go all day, which they will have to if they make it through, which I'd like to think is probably quite likely. But yeah, so plenty of movement.
Ooh,
good shot by Ruby, though.
Nice angle.
Good shot.
Good start from Ruby Sire and Jess Anderson, though. They've just got the previous point, and now they've got the side out, so good work.
Absolutely. Nothing to lose now, so just got to go out there, play some good stuff. I'd probably even allow them to play a bit flashy as well. Have fun with it. No expectations here.
Second serve. .002.
Oh yeah, Thaddeus Lock
Side out.
getting balanced and then able to flick and roll the ball down to the left-hand side of Jess Anderson.
001.
So side out chance for Molly O'Donoghue and Thaddeus Lock to get the first points. There's that angle again from Ruby twice.
Not yet though. Great play by Ruby. Just got to keep her head up.
002.
If there's anything to play for, it'd probably be some Dupra points, I think, here. So it'd be good for them to get a few points against Molly and Thaddeus. Can't forget that these results go on to the Dupra rating system.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
102. Side out. Zero, 1, 1. Second serve. 022. Sorry. Referee error, correction. 012.
And so just looking to
Side out.
go across that time, clipped the net.
101.
Non-scoring side out. O'Donoghue
Second
looking to hit
serve.
the backhand.
One, 0, 2.
It's a great serve. Wow.
Ooh, and Anderson just getting jammed there.
Yeah, needed to volley that one, I think. The first two drops weren't
2, 0,
that
2.
good. Third time lucky.
Another great serve, Tom. So deep.
Yeah, yeah. And again, we've seen a serve similar to that one from Molly Nags a few games ago.
Yeah,
so
we did.
Again, these top players having every shot in their locker. Serve traditionally just used to kick the point off many years ago, but as the game has modernised, the serve has now become a big, big weapon. You'd rather just serve 11 times in a row and get 11 forced errors than ever having to play a rally. So, Okay,
Can't
let's see
see.
if. Let's see it again.
3-0-2.
Well.
Just spent the last minute talking up the
Yeah.
serving capabilities of Molly O'Donoghue.
Yeah.
And then she just keeps us in our box.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or puts us back there.
0-3-1.
So
Absolutely. Keeps us humble, but that serve also keeps her humble as well, I think. So
just wide from Jess Anderson,
Second
going
serve.
inside out on the drop. Just goes outside of the line.
0-3-2.
Oh, came back with more
Side out.
from Molly O'Donoghue.
yeah, nice driving volley there.
And that's the difference when you're playing an O'Donoghue and a Thaddeus Locke. That
3-0-1.
most of the time, if you do a big drive, you're getting a block volley in return. When you're driving to these girls, you're getting a counter attack coming back, and it's asking you more questions than you wanted to be asked, really.
Yeah.
Point.
Just being a little bit impatient there. I think if they're going to get any kind of points, they need to slow the game down.
4-0-1.
Just playing a little bit into Thaddeus and Molly's hands. They're quite happy for it to be a fast-paced game. I think they're quite happy with their reactions. So they need to get a bit more into a dink rally. That's nice hands by Ruby, though.
Yeah.
Nice
Second
hands,
serve.
but unless you can do that all the time.
That's as I say, it's one of those ones. Yeah, it looks good for that single isolated point, but in the context of the entire game,
4-0-2.
yeah, I think that's going to be an unlikely route to getting back into this one.
Yeah, so
that's
there we
more
go.
like it, creating the
Side
angle,
out.
slowing it down, asking Locke to have to move to the side a little bit more.
Yeah, asking her to have to play a soft shot as well. So
0-4-1.
And of course, O'Donoghue and Locke are going to have the soft game in abundance, but at least ask them to bring it to the table.
Exactly, and it's a good leveler. So ultimately, I say, between you and I, Chris, our dinks are no different
Second
to
serve.
Ben Johns. He can just do it 100 times in a row compared to us,
0-4-2.
right? So everyone's got very similar dinking shots. It's just having the patience,
Side
the
out.
consistency. So if Jess and Ruby can at least get into a few dinking rallies, it's a nice
4-0-1.
leveler. It's kind of a 50-50 game then. So.
But when you're in this type of game, Tom, and you've got a team that has got that power, and we can sit here all day and go, yes, bring the soft game in, bring
5-0-1.
the soft game in. How do you go from so much pace coming to being able to control and reset in a way that gets you in to be able to
Second
play the
serve.
soft game? Because I struggle with that personally. Comes in, I know I'm supposed to be going soft, but I struggle to get the quality of reset. Normally it just goes pop up or a bit long and they can still come at you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, panic can play a big role in rallies. When you're in that transition zone as well, you just think, immediately thinking you're on the back foot, and you have to hit harder just to stay in the rally, or you're going for winners when really there's rarely ever chances of fully going for proper winners. If you just try and just block that ball, don't move your body so much,
6-0-2.
then you'll be better off. So I think when we're panicked in rallies, we tend to move our arms a lot more, and resetting shots, dinking, it's not really much about, if you swing too much, that ball's going to pop up. So
7-0-2.
it's about being able to play quite calmly, even if you're a few points down. Just don't
Side
panic.
out.
Well, speaking of being a few points down, in that little bit of explanation from
0-7-1.
Tom, O'Donoghue and Locke have got themselves into a 7-0 lead, but Anderson and Sire have a chance to get themselves on the board,
Second
but
serve.
they'll need their second serve to do that this time round.
0-7-2.
Interesting serve we saw there. I wonder if we'll see a replay of that.
Whatever it was, it worked because they are on the board, and Jess Anderson gives it the double hand in the air celebration.
1-7-2.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy not to be bageled or pickled, as it were. And that's
that
2
was
points.
nice.
Yeah,
That was a
absolutely.
nice cross-court drop.
Yeah.
On the backhand as well.
2-7-2.
Great serve. Wow.
Jess Anderson on the move.
3 for 3, does not want to swap ends yet.
No.
Got a bit more to give down this end.
Thaddeus Locke just going to wipe a little bit of sweat off. I'm going to go as far as saying a little bit of experience being brought forward there by Thadia Locke.
3-7-2.
Just slows it down a fraction.
Yeah, maybe, very clever move if potentially she didn't actually have that much sweat to wipe off, but just taking an extra second to reset.
And gets the
Side
ball
out.
back in their hands.
Yeah, clever. Doing what you can. It's more than just playing the shots now and staying in the rallies. There's a whole additional element of the game to get any kind of advantage.
But the next third from Thadia Locke goes into the net, so just have to go again to get the next bit of momentum. It sounded like he came off the bottom of the paddle, but did enough.
Point.
And they do change ends, Tom.
Change ends.
There we go.
8-3-2.
I think Ruby and
1
Jess will
minute.
be happy. I think they should be happy with 3 points there at the changeover. Hopefully can get a few more down this end.
Absolutely. Time for a customary coffee. Thank you, James of Amber Valley Pickleball, one of the most entertaining social media pickleball clubs. They do actually play for real as well, though you could assume they never play pickleball and just let James go to town on writing whatever wacky content he's coming up with this time. Also, our team manager of the Midland Outlaws in the Northern League, Tom.
Right, okay.
He's got a position of responsibility there, and some might say not treating it with the respect it deserves at times, but as his captain, I'm probably the only person that can say that to him directly or across the national channel of YouTube at the English Nationals. But thank you, James, for the coffee. Much appreciated, as always.
15 seconds.
Back in here, Molly O'Donoghue, Thadia Locke lead 8-3 on their second serve. Just long that serve.
We've seen that before, haven't we? A changeover on the second serve.
3-8-1.
How does the first point go? Serve going long. And now Jess and Ruby have got a couple of serves to get a few points.
Nice change of angle there.
Nice rally. Usually happens after a compliment.
Absolutely, absolutely. Jess Hansen set that up really nicely, but then just
3-8-2.
unable to execute the next stink.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
Ooh. Hansen follows up her previous error, going with the drive. Going long with the drive, driving hard from the non-volley zone line there. He's got to dip a lot. Good play from Hansen and Sire.
Yep. Ruby finding herself on the left-hand side. Might be worth seeing how that goes for a few points, given Jess's earlier mistakes. So that is there you go, 2 for 2. Nice volley there. So curious to see if they so they're going back to stacking though. Interesting. Stick to what you know, but Ruby looked pretty good there on the left-hand side.
Absolutely. And then Jess comes across inside out drop, unable to execute.
Yeah, if I was pair coach, pair manager, obviously you can't take timeouts at the moment in the group stages, which is a bit of a shame, but maybe someone could signal from the crowd. Anyone watching and listening to us can signal from the crowd that it might be worth a bit of a change up. So although they're back to their usual sides now, so
did see Sam Anderson watching on a moment ago, but I think he's gone off to prepare for his own. Oh no, he's still there behind the referee. So he's playing in the semi-finals of the 4.5 35 plus later on.
Yep.
Donahue and Locke get the opportunity to go again. 4-point advantage. Good work by Siren Anderson though. They're sticking in this. They're not letting their opponents race away, but that could be costly, that unreturned serve.
9-4-1.
Oh, Thadia Locke unpicked the lock with that one going through the middle.
Yep.
10-4-1.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, just time to put the foot on the accelerator. Let's get this one done.
Yeah, it looks like they've gone into 5th gear, maybe 6th gear now.
11-4-1.
4 points to go. Maybe a final burst of energy, a bit more movement. Hitting the ball slightly harder. Didn't pay off that time. Got to be careful. So still got to respect your opponent, but I think it's a good tactic to see if they can have a rush finish.
11-4-2.
Good return from Sire.
Nice backhand roll. That's a nice shot.
touch.
That could be going long.
Well played again from Sire. She's shown some real moments of quality, not just in this game, in the games that we've seen so far today, but really good play. Tactical intelligence as well.
Yep, definitely a good pick by Team Pickable Store in the Premier League. Again, come in as a bit of an unknown. So with a few of our top women heading over to Australia to play in the MLP and the MPL, we are in dire need of some more women to play at this high level pickleball, and we found ourselves with a few good players. So they're only going to get better and better. So which is great.
Well, Tashad obviously being number 1 pick after the captains were selected, I believe, and then the likes of Ruby, Abby coming through. There's some good players in the challengers as well.
Yeah, definitely. So I think, we'll be wanting to keep an eye on the Challenger League as well. It's where you're going to find your future stars. That's unfortunate.
Unable to lift up and over there.
5-11-2.
So the future of the game in this country at the top level is only as strong as the younger players coming through, Tom. And it feels like at the moment, you see players like Josh Bright and the run they're on at the moment. Feels like we're in a good spot right now.
Absolutely, yeah. I definitely think so in that low 20-year-old category. Quite a lot of our challenger players are generally of a younger age range. And then a few of those new Premier League players are in their low 20s. So I'm just hoping a bit below that now with the 16 plus 17, 18-year-olds. We want pickleball to be interesting to them. We want them to get into it earlier. So, but this kind of high-level game that we're watching now will hopefully inspire some people to take it up.
Yeah, no, most certainly. And as more pathways get created for the younger players to actually feel like they can get something in the future from the game, that will give them the opportunity to go for it, put more time and effort into it compared to the other sports that they get to play as we are all growing up.
Yeah, definitely. I've had the privilege of being able to go into a couple of schools now, I think 3 or 4, and not only coach the kids their first ever pickleball lesson, but actually also train the trainers, so training their coaching staff, which is good. So I think the group of girls' schools, GDST, have making pickleball part of the curriculum in their PE lessons, which is fantastic. So I think that's an initiative they've done off their own back, which is great. So I think they've worked out pickleball very accessible. I'm sure someone high up in that management maybe has played pickleball or seen it played and seen that actually, let's get this into our PE lessons. And very recently I was able to go to a PE meeting of one of those schools and coach a PE department of about 8 to 10 teachers. So good fun that.
Locke and O'Donoghue have match point now.
Here we go. So
and that is the end of this game. A few unforced errors at the end for Sire and Anderson. They fought well for so long. Just got away from them a bit at the end there, Tom.
Yeah, I think it's still a performance to be proud of. 5 points, pretty solid. I think at the end there, lacking a bit of energy, but early doors they were at the first ends for quite a while, changing up at 8-4. So only 4 points in it, but so
we're going to be moving on to the men's quarter-finals now, and I believe the first game we are going to bring you in the men's quarter-finals is James Ling and Emerson Gregory against Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse. Very much looking forward to this one. We have a Surrey Smash player up against a pure pickable player, and we're going to get entertainment from Oliver and Lofthouse.
Absolutely,
sure.
yeah, absolutely. And the great thing here is actually you've got 4 players from 4 different Premier League teams
absolutely.
as well. So, which is quite nice. I think, at this level, everyone being able to play with each other from different teams, not just sticking to the partners. Yes, they play with each other 6 times throughout the year in their team events, but actually people are still working out partnerships with each other as well.
Yeah.
And I know that a few of these players have played internationally, gone to a few of the European tournaments, seeing who they can play well with, also playing with some European players, which is great. Bringing back that experience to showcase on this court.
Well, we're looking forward to that one, folks. We will be back soon. It will be underway shortly, I am sure.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to Bolton. Players Court, men's quarter-final time. It's knockout pickleball, the moment of the weekend we love most. And we have got a quarter-final for you here, folks. We've got Rodri Oliver and James Lofthouse up against James Ling and Emerson Gregory in the quarter-final. Now, referee's just going through the final checks. And this game will be getting underway in the next minute or so, I am sure. Referee just checking that the paddles are all okay. And just in case you're not familiar with the players, you've got Rodri Oliver in the green and purple t-shirt. James Lofthouse in the baseball cap, back to front. Emerson Gregory in the purple shorts. James Ling, the tallest player on court. Tallest player on most courts, to be fair. He is in a white t-shirt. Now, I'm just going to see, whilst we're talking, if I can bring you a little bit more on how these players got here. Obviously, they finished in the top 2 of their respective groups. The group stages feels like a little bit of time ago now, and my memory is not as good as it should be. So let's see what happens. So Lofthouse and Oliver qualified with a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat. That 1 defeat came to the eventual group winners, James Chowdhury and Ben Corson, over in Group A. So they come in as the 2nd place team in, quarterfinals. So they come through as the 2nd place team. And we have James Ling and Emerson Gregory came through in 1st place in Group C. They topped the table ahead of Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams, also made through to the quarterfinals. They won all 4 of their games. So 100% record for Ling and Gregory.
Time,
just to remind you of the other one, so Whitfield and Adams play Chowdhury and Corsten. Minogue, Stonebone, Rayner go up against McGregor and Wren. And Leville and Bright, number 2 seeds, play Callum Matthey and Harry Feast. This game is going to be underway shortly. Looking forward to it greatly. James Lofthouse, pure pickleball Premier League player. James Ling of the Surrey Smash. Emerson Gregory, Rodri Oliver, also established Premier League players.
Oh, please, thank you. Thank you, June.
Referee just asking to make sure that the court is clear.
15 seconds.
15 seconds is the shout. Emerson Gregory is going to be getting us underway.
I'm calling the score.
Rodri Oliver, you'd better get yourself on court. Timing has been called. Is Gregory going to serve?
0-0-2.
The referee gets us underway. Good straight away from Lofthouse, going down to Gregory's paddle. Goes long, so an early side out. Lofthouse on serve. Serving left-handed today, James Lofthouse. He's been serving right-handed recently in the Premier League. Yeah, lifts that one. Gregory on the attack. Pushes it through the middle of the court.
0-0-2.
And Oliver with his unique whippy serving style. Driving at Ling. Driving at Ling again. Driving at Ling again. Driving at Ling again. And Ling comes out on top. Oliver puts it into the net. Tom Caulfield in the commentary box with me, Tom. It's been a fast and furious start, but no points scored yet.
Alrighty, so not missed much, although a few good points.
Some good exchanges so far. A lot of pace on the ball, not a lot of slow stuff yet, has to be said. First point scored, Oliver into the net. So best of 3 here. First to 11, win by 2.
Yep. Win by 2. Okay, nice. So look at this.
Rapid fire raining down on Gregory and Oliver. Gregory comes out on top again. As he said, Tom, all 4 players, established Premier League players this season.
Yep. Yeah, we've got Premier League champion season 2 in Rodri. Emerson has played for the last 3 years, and a couple of newbies to the league in James and James. So, yeah, it's nice.
Side out.
Is indeed. So side out, Lofthouse.
0-3-1.
On serve. Gone back to a right-handed serve. Serve left-handed in the first point.
Second serve.
He's had a couple of recent injuries, which meant he started playing a bit of right-handed pickleball.
0-3-2.
Was annoyingly good with his other hand. Still serving and returning at times with his right hand. And they just haven't quite settled yet, the number 8 seeds.
3-0-1.
So nice shots.
Nice angle from Lofthouse, forces the mistake from Gregory.
Second serve.
Yep.
3-0-2.
Yes, Rodri Oliver, good hands. Held the paddle in the right position. Up and over.
He's done very well there.
0-3-1.
James Lofthouse rocking the almost trademarked white t-shirt, pink shorts. Look, can't think for a second where he's picked that fashion advice up from.
0-3-2.
Yes. Don't know if it's poorly influenced or it's a style that a lot more people might take up.
So I thought it might have caught on a little bit more by now, Tom, I have to say.
Yeah.
But
3-0-1.
it's looking good on him. Oh, that's nice from James Ling.
Yeah, I do like a third shot drive, fifth shot.
Oh, it's gone around the back. Oh, it's just long.
Nearly by Lofthouse. We did expect a few of those shots to happen in this match.
Absolute showman, James Lofthouse. You'll see a few tweeners when they're not even needed, for sure. But at the moment, trick shots aside, Ling and Gregory very much getting the upper hand in this first game. Now, of course, it's best of 3, but they can do a lot of psychological damage if they can run away with this first one.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, first set, pretty key. That's a lovely shot by Emerson.
Yeah, very nice. Gone behind Oliver.
Yeah. It's a nice soft inside out forehand volley.
6-0-1.
6-0-1, looking pretty comfortable. Oh, there we go, spoke too soon.
Second serve.
Still, even at 6-0-2, looking pretty comfortable.
6-0-2.
Can they see it through? That's a great serve. Great drive. Yeah. Yeah.
When you see Ling step into the middle of the court, paddle cocked, you know what's coming. Can't do a lot about it though. Knowing is one thing, dealing with it is another.
Indeed, yeah. So that's the. I think special thanks to the new sponsorship that Ling has with Fox Pickleball. So playing alongside another Fox sponsored player. So
0-7-1.
Lots of grit on those paddles, which has improved James's game phenomenally. So I think his first outing with the new paddles, he won a triple crown in Corby. So. He's done very well there.
Bit of lift that time though, allowed Oliver to get down to the toes. They've got their first point on the boards. They won't be overly phased by their situation. They know they've got the ability to get back into it. And they force the error there from James Ling. So 2 points on the boards. I think Lofthouse and Oliver, again, like we've been saying on a couple of occasions, just need to try and slow the game down where they can. Get Ling up to the non-volley zone line, negate the driving power. There it is! James Lofthouse. Gets all the way round. ATP time here on Players Court. Lovely shot from James Lofthouse. Given the width to do so, executed comfortably.
Yeah, I think the only shot possible there was the ATP. So.
Oh, and now Oliver's got a bit of luck coming off the net. This game is changing quickly. quickly, Tom. 4-7 now. 3-point difference on the first serve.
Yep.
4-7-1.
And Oliver just not getting low enough on that one to be able to drive from there.
4-7-2.
Now, Lofthouse likes that. He wants the bait to the middle. He sits on that forehand volley so well. He is more than happy to lift it on occasion just to bring in that opportunity to go.
Yeah, James Ling has got to be careful there not to speed up too often down the middle. You have got two forehands down the middle now, so yeah, I think he's better off.
Big momentum shifts. Oh, and that felt important, that did.
Yep.
Lofthouse misses the first shot in a while.
7-6-1.
Bit costly, that.
And Oliver just forces that a little bit too much. So, 2-point advantage opens up.
8-6-1.
They've stemmed the flow of points from Oliver and Lofthouse. Unreturned serve from Rodri Oliver. 2 points away from taking this first game.
9-6-1.
Yeah, Lofthouse on the pounce there.
Yep.
Rodri Oliver created that nicely, didn't he, by getting Emerson to lift?
Yep. Yeah. So key to have that ball going downwards
9-6-2.
towards your opponent's feet. It's got to come back popping upwards, so it just depends how much pop.
Yeah, well played again, Oliver. Now, again, I think this needs to be the strategy where they can try and get at Emerson Gregory.
Yeah, I think
6-9-1.
yeah, James is a very James Ling, a very calm-natured player, very calm person on and off the court. Whereas sometimes Emerson can find himself in that slight panic mode I was mentioning earlier. You don't want to be moving your arms around too much in a hands battle. Just try and reset that.
I'm liking the dynamic between Lofthouse and Oliver on court, though. They're a very good team in the sense that there's a lot of encouragement no matter what's going on. Communicate well. They've got Gregory again there.
Yeah.
Just a little bit fancy, a little bit jammed.
Potentially could have left it. I mean, our angle's pretty good here, so we can see how high that ball's rising as it's going over players' shoulders. So good leave. Great leave.
Better,
I would have actually hit that one probably, but that was slightly lower than the previous one. But I think probably maybe it was mentioned James to Emerson there to maybe leave a few. So nice volley.
And actually now Ling's starting to get some purchase from getting patient with Oliver on that one. So side out. 1 point game, but a good opportunity for Ling on his serve to now get closer to the 11. Oh, good disguise. Oh, it's over the net though.
Great get by Ling. Hands battle again.
Well played, Emerson. Gregory stood up tall that time. Up to the challenge. Lofthouse immediately calling it good. Game point here in the quarterfinal. First game, best of 3. And it is game for Ling and Gregory. Lofthouse and Oliver did very well to find their way back in. But in the end, Ling and Gregory were able to finish what they started.
Absolutely. I think Ling and Gregory will be slightly relieved there. I think a few more minutes and potentially Lofthouse and Oliver were coming back. I mean, they definitely were for sure. I think they'd be quite happy to sneak that set. So
now, if Lofthouse and Oliver could do the same again, but cut down the unforced errors, there was a few unreturned serves, a few opportunities missed. Then I think we got a close one in the second game. Didn't really feel like Gregory or Ling missed that much actually in the game.
No, which is good. I think a few maybe decisions, maybe to actually leave the ball a little bit more. Rodri Oliver does love to drive the ball.
Yeah.
It's an ongoing conversation I've had with him for at least a year now. So I always tell him the softest shots in the rallies typically win you the points. And
Rodri responds by driving another clean winner and goes, look at that, Tom.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he always wants to prove me wrong. So yeah. I did ask him before the game, actually, if he had any words for his fans back at home, and his response was, I haven't got any fans. So not sure if that's a bit harsh or harsh and true, but no, I'm sure that I think he's got quite a lot of fans that he doesn't know about. So
I love watching Rodri play. There is always something going on, and he is one of the characters of English pickleball.
Absolutely,
always got a smile on his face. Unique style.
Yeah, absolutely.
But effective.
Definitely, and a great person off the court as well. So first time I met him must have been at least 2 years ago at a social session, and immediately fell in love with the guy. Very funny chap, very easygoing.
Medical timeout?
Hang on, Lofthouse calling a medical timeout.
Okay.
Now, he served left-handed first serve, Tom. And then from that moment, I think he served right-handed ever since.
Okay.
And he's just gone to get some tape on that left arm of his, it's been his arm and wrist that's caused him a few problems over recent months.
Yeah.
Be a shame if that old injury is flaring up once again. And they have called a proper medical timeout. So
right, so is that 15 minutes then, is it?
I
potentially
think,
up to.
Yeah, I was going to say, potentially up to. Now, we've done a pretty good job here today of keeping things on time. And we certainly don't want the full 15 minutes if we're going to keep these games flowing. But Lofthouse is taking a proper time out.
Maybe I'll take this opportunity to grab a selfie with you, Chris,
for
a memorable.
Hopefully not the last time we're in the commentary booth together, Tom. Enjoying this so far today?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been good fun. I think taking to it a bit more than I thought I would, so it's actually quite enjoyable. Especially, I mean, it's easier when I see these players play quite often,
absolutely,
all throughout the year at different tournaments, and especially when you root for a few of them as well. So I think it's
Gregory and Ling staying loose on court. I'm just watching over in the corner, and Lofthouse is getting a significant amount of tape applied to his left arm, I have to say. So that would suggest to me there might be a slight muscle injury in there. So frustrating when it is on your playing side. Just that not having complete confidence to commit to absolutely everything could, just that moment of hesitation, Tom, can cause problems.
Yeah. So
he's back.
Yeah, not only needing that medical timeout for the actual medical element, but these guys have to use that now as a bit of a break, a bit of a reset. Hopefully forget about the injury for now, deal with it after the match, but now's time to
just apologises to his opponents, and we're underway again in this second game. Just jamming Lofthouse down to his left-hand backhand side there. Side out, straight away. Gregory on serve. Oh, nice, Rodri Oliver. Got low, got the ball up, forced a mistake.
0-0-2.
Ling on serve. Oh, and again, Rodri Oliver asserting himself early in this second game. Nice bit of work again at the non-volley zone. Lofthouse serving left-handed. Nice drop. Nice reset. Good angle, Emerson Gregory.
Second serve.
Lofthouse just giving a little tap of the paddle, his appreciation for that work from his opponents. Yeah, and Lofthouse getting stuck on his own there, Tom.
Yeah. Ling capitalising on Lofthouse being a little bit off balance.
0-0-1.
As well. Gregory doing well to get out of Ling's way for that drop.
Second serve.
Putting that away nicely. So still 0-0.
0-0-2.
Good return, Rodri Oliver. Yeah, good attack from Lofthouse. He's one of those players who he's not concerned about that. He'll attack from that position more than most I've seen.
0-0-1.
Yep. I think he's got good enough hands to also deal with the counter. So that's something a lot of players should always realise, is that whenever you're attacking, you should always expect the ball to come back.
So easy to forget that.
Yeah. So.
Oh, Lofthouse leans in. Probably the wrong choice. I think Oliver was better set there.
Yeah.
0-0-2.
And Oliver just fractionally wide. I think he's asking the question of the referee.
Ball was in.
Ball was in. It's been
there
called. Overrule from the referee. Oliver doing the right thing. I initially thought, yeah, that's out, but referee's got a far better view than we have, even on that replay.
Interesting that I suppose the referee can only overrule if the players ask them, because if the ref always knew that was in and Rodri didn't say anything, then
0-1-1.
they'll be kicking themselves when watching the replay of this match.
Oh, Gregory went and missed, and then flicks into the net. This is a nice little start from Lofthouse and Oliver.
Yeah, I don't think Gregory thought Ling was going to get that one once it passed him.
No, wasn't ready.
Surprised, and then had the ball coming at him. So, nice drive.
Yeah, that was only going to end up one way, that one.
Point.
Yeah.
I just have a slight concern for Oliver and Lofthouse if they're unwinding there and Ling's on that forehand stepping in. It's so hard to get balance that quickly when you're moving.
Yes, yeah. If you're going to do the switch, I wouldn't recommend returning to Ling, who has got a weapon of a drive on him.
Oh, good hands, Lofthouse. Gregory just leaving the paddle dangling. Hits it. Enjoying this game. It's got quite a few things going on, Tom.
Yep, it's very level, very level. Must have seen at least 20 points in this set already, and it's only now 2-1.
Yeah, great return in there from Lofthouse. Got the lift, Oliver puts it away. Second point on the board on the first serve.
2-1-1. Second
example there where you probably said to Oliver on a few occasions, maybe go soft.
Yep, I've just signalled that to him now, so gives me a smile. He might take it into consideration, might not.
2-1-2.
Where's your money on that one, Tom?
Well, let's find out. Okay, half and half.
Good reset. Oh, I thought it was a good reset from Lofthouse.
Yeah, it's the right shot. Shot, just needed a bit more loft. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
1-2-1.
We can add it to our list of ever-growing coaching clinics. We've got the loft from Lofthouse.
Yeah.
We've got Dan O'Brien's Lob Academy. And we've got Back to Basics with Tim Spurway. Coming soon, I'm sure. All from the commentary booth here in Bolton. I haven't got one yet, to be honest with you, Tom. I've not come up with anything that I can provide of use to the pickleball community. That's a nice shot, James Lofthouse.
Second serve.
So, what score are we on now? 2-2.
2-2 on the second serve.
2-2-2. Here we go.
2-2-2.
Long from Gregory. There was half a chance there. Just a bit too much push from Lofthouse.
Very close.
I think Oliver played it but missed it, and that worked out well for him. Good angle, good get, good play, Ling.
Nice reach, yeah.
Second serve.
Yeah. Not only the height, but also the reach. You've got to be careful of.
2-2-2.
He's a tall boy, isn't he, James Ling?
Yeah. Does well to get low, though. We saw him pick up those
nice, Gregory,
drops.
nice.
Side down.
Nice hands from Emerson Gregory. Good paddle position, able to punch it low.
Yeah.
2-2-1.
again, these players, well, especially Rodri Oliver and Emerson Gregory, will have played against each other quite a few times over the last couple of years at least. So kind of knowing how each other's going to play helps a lot. I think Emerson might have been expecting the drive there.
Yeah, good speed up. It's the body of Lofthouse. Every point at the moment, Tom, feels like it's crucial because it is so tight. And there is another one for Emerson Gregory. Goes down the middle.
Can just read those drives so well. They need to be careful now. They've got to switch that up.
Yeah, time to change the strategy a bit for Oliver. And Lofthouse, a good deep return. Those always a good strategy to go back to.
4-2-2.
And that one actually a bit of a shorter one, which made Ling think it was more there than it was. And just came through it a bit too fast.
2-4-1.
Lofthouse missing the third. Fine margins on a couple of these from Lofthouse. They look like they're going to be just going over, but not quite making it. Oh, and Oliver just off balance there, moving his feet backwards quickly, couldn't get set.
A little bit indecisive there. I think he was planning to let the ball bounce and then thought, actually, this is way deeper than expected. Went for the volley and
4-2-1.
half and half shot. So
non-scoring side out.
Nice drop, good volley, take it out the air.
Second serve.
Got to be able to predict if it's going to bounce anywhere near the kitchen line. And
4-2-2.
best shot more often than not is to take it out the air earlier for a volley.
Powerful serve from James Ling, gets the error from Rodri Oliver.
5-2-2.
3-point advantage now for Ling and Gregory. Oh, he's done well.
Oh.
Yes, Rodri Oliver, well played, stood up.
Yep. Not sure if that last shot was intended to actually land in the court or if it was definitely going to go for Gregory. I think he
2-5-1.
made his mind up on that last one of what he was going to do.
Feels like Lofthouse and Oliver need to do something with this side out. And indecision there from Lofthouse.
Second serve. 2-5-2.
Oof. Ernie attempts.
Oh my word! How has he got that round the post? That is the shot of the day.
Wow.
We'll see this back now.
Side out.
That is incredible, Emerson Gregory. Very nice indeed.
A lot of open mouths in the crowd I saw immediately there.
Unbelievable skill from Emerson Gregory.
And Lofthouse calling his own
Second
shot
serve.
wide. Interesting, kind of highlights the character that he is.
Referee error. Point.
Great guy. Not sure I'd recommend it in a quarter-final of the English Nationals Open.
It is just the way he is, though. He will call everything good. And he will applaud every good shot by his opponent. He's a fierce competitor, but he's also a true gentleman on the court.
Yeah, he's a fair competitor, which is great. So I remember playing in that PPL match against him. It was very enjoyable. It was a very close match.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, we did lose, but I enjoyed every exchange that we had.
Oh, nice change of direction from Gregory. Good resets. Oh, well done.
Side out.
Great defence.
They've called that one wide.
Yeah, it's gone wide. It's gone wide.
Okay.
Great work by Lofthouse and Oliver to get themselves forward. Got out of jail there.
2-6-1.
Yeah, done well there. So
Point.
done well to drive, like you said, needed to change things up. So trying to drive to James Ling's
3-6-1.
backhand might not be the worst idea.
Oh, that's a good return. Low over the net.
Yeah.
Well played, James Ling. He was in control of every part of that rally.
Yeah, done well there.
3-6-2.
Oof. Oh, that was
Side up.
close to.
It was close.
A
and
good moment.
Emerson Gregory knows that. He seemed a bit disappointed with himself, having started that speed-up exchange, knowing it probably wasn't the right decision. Got lucky in the end, I think.
Still pretty close, this.
Yep. Oh, a couple of net calls. That's a great,
it's in.
Great lob.
Put away.
Can't.
Put away.
Point.
Not after receiving the lob.
7-3-1.
Gregory into the net with his serve. Not many serves being missed so far today.
7-3-2.
That's a good drive from Ling. That is so fast to the backhand of Lofthouse. Unable to cope with that one. Lofthouse is giving his bandaged, or taped arm, I should say, a little bit of shake. Keeps flexing his fingers as well on that left-hand side.
It's in, yeah.
Point.
Lofthouse getting out of the way successfully, but that dipped so late.
Yeah, unreal shot. I think most people would leave that.
Good run here from Ling and Gregory. They put themselves in the box seat. They are 2 points away from a place in the semi-finals. Oh, and Gregory misses it. So a chance again for Oliver and Lofthouse. Similar position in the first game. They managed to claw their way back in before Ling and Gregory saw it out. What can they do with this side out? And that's a missed opportunity by Lofthouse.
3-9-2.
Ooh. So point gained.
4-9-2.
Good defence from Oliver. Oh, it's out. No, it was out in the first place.
Yeah, it's got to be careful with that, because a lot of people don't call those out because they want to see their ATPs go in, and then when they're retrieved, you're not sure what to do. You need to quickly resort to calling that back out again. So it's not out until it's called out, as the saying goes, because quite a few people leave those wide ones in.
There's the tweener.
There it is. Glad to have seen it in this match.
They've been quite shy of tweeners in this game. That's a nice put away from James Ling.
Point.
Just place it down to the side. Match point for a place in the semi-finals. Big serve, big drive, up to the non-volley zone line. Good placement from Gregory, and that is that. A very good performance from James Ling and Emerson Gregory. They take this game 11-8, 11-4. Very solid performance indeed. They make their way through to the semi-finals, and we're just seeing the moment of the game there, that wonderful ATP by Emerson Gregory.
Anywhere along the line.
Wonderful bit of play. So, Tom, impressive stuff from Emerson Gregory and James Ling.
Absolutely, absolutely. Obviously very happy to see James Ling go through as a fellow Surrey Smash player, but well-deserved win there. I think had a few extra shots in the locker to pull out. So,
well, thank you for your time in the booth, Tom. It's been an absolute pleasure. Enjoyed the last couple of hours in your company. We're going to be replaced by Tim Spurway, who's going to be joining me for the next men's doubles quarter-final. Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams, James Chowdhury and Ben Corsten. Hopefully see you again soon, Tom.
Thank you very much for having me. Yes, definitely see you soon.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back. Moving swiftly on here in Bolton. We've got another men's doubles quarter-final coming up. We've got Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams up against James Chowdhury, Ben Corsten, number 1 seeds. I'm joined once again by Tim Spurway. Tim, how's your day gone?
Not the best, I have to say. Chris.
Well, you're looking good in the Bandana Bandits t-shirt. You're looking like a banana in the Bandana Bandits t-shirt.
I felt like a bit like a banana, unfortunately, on court today, but well, it's, you know.
Look at the plus side, Tim. The fact that both of us failed to get out the groups means we get to spend another couple of hours in each other's company in this rather snug commentary booth. And we've got a bit of a treat to come back into. We get to see James Chowdhury and Ben Corsten playing against Rob Adams and Luke Whitfield. Number 1 seeds, Chowdhury and Corsten. Rob Adams in the Challenger division for the Premier League in England, and his partner Luke Whitfield came second in their group, only lost 1 game so far today, so have got themselves into this quarter-final. What are you looking forward to in this one?
We certainly are looking forward to it, and I'm sure Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams will be relishing the opportunity to play players of a calibre of Corsten and Chowdhury. It's not often you have the opportunity to do so, so you know, you play players of this calibre and you really kind of get a feel for where you at, or where you are at, and kind of where your level is, and yeah. And you play without pressure as well, don't you, Chris?
Yeah, I think so. It's a bit of a free hit, I would say, for Adams and Whitfield in this one. Go out, have a go, see where it goes, see how the game looks at various points. I mean, it's best of 3, first to 11 win by 2, so they will get a second stab at it, even if the first game doesn't go against them. We do know that Rob Adams is an absolutely furious competitor. He won't be letting this go without a fight either way. And Corsten and Chowdhury, number 1 seeds, England squad and members, well travelled. Ben was playing in the MB Vietnam tournament last week. Was on court against Quang Dong.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so from Vietnam to Bolton for Corsten. And he gets us underway in this. Number 1 seeds against the number 11 seeds. Early attack from Chowdhury, just pins Whitfield.
1-0-2.
Rob Adams, a Forest Green Rovers fan, Tim. Forest Green Rovers in action against my team, Luton Town, yesterday. Thrilling game. I'm sure you were glued to it when you got back to the hotel yesterday. Luton went 3-0 up, 20 minutes to go. Forest Green came back, got it to 3-3. Luton scored late.
Second server.
So just gives Rob a bit of hope that even if they are up against it in this one, there might be a chance to get themselves back in.
I'm sure he will take inspiration from Forest Green.
Take inspiration from that drive that's got Chowdhury on the stretch into the nets. And that could be the most tenuous link of the day.
Oh, I'm sure you've got a few more up your sleeve, Chris.
I've been looking forward to you coming back, Tim. I've had to keep it absolutely dead straight for the last little bit of time. And yeah, I'm sure you've come prepared as well. Chowdhury on the stretch into the nets.
So I was chatting with Rob Adams before this game, and he's very vocal on court, and I think that's going to be one of his strategies today, is just try and get in their heads a little bit.
Really? He's going to maintain the character, is he?
Absolutely.
Minimal respect shown to his higher ranked opponents.
Yeah, well, you know, when you're up against it, you've got to use everything in your arsenal to try and get that edge.
Another football team we've just named there, Tim. Are we going to go through the full 92 in the course of this match?
That would I would be impressed if you managed to do that, Chris.
Well, here we are in Bolton, so that's 4.
We can almost hear the cogs turning in your head.
Absolutely,
Chris.
absolutely. I know James Chowdhury's a big Southampton fan, for example. Not too sure on the football allegiance of Ben Coulson, if there is one. Nice flick from James Chowdhury, just goes down to the side of Rob Adams. They've quickly opened up a 5-1 lead in this quarter final. Let's just see if I can bring you anything else from these knockouts. Yeah, Alexander Minogue-Stone, Charles Bowen Rayner saw off Jack McGregor and Daniel Wren, 11-9, 11-4. And McGregor and Wren were racing away earlier on today. Won their first game 15-0 against Caulfield and his partner, whose name completely escapes me. I'm so sorry for that. I'm looking at my notes, and my notes have failed me as well. They were on this court earlier. I wasn't commentating. Anyway, Corsten and Wes Jackson, of course. Wes Jackson. But yeah, out go McGregor and Daniel Wren. James Ling and Emerson Gregory, as you know, are through 2. 7-1 here, Chowdhury and Corsten. And Whitfield, that's an absolute freebie.
Yeah, and it's a tough start
8-1-2
for Adams and Whitfield.
Cool. Big drive from Chowdhury, followed up by a big flick from Corsten. It's a tough job
9-1-2
out here if you are Luke Whitfield and Rob Adams.
It is, and that ball's going to be coming over with a little bit more whip than they're used to.
10-1-2
And just trying to get into these points, is difficult in itself.
Absolutely, and that is the first game in the book for Chowdhury and Corsten. Whitfield and Adams going down 11-1 in that one. There'll be a quick timeout. Well, I say quick timeout, same length as every other timeout, 1 minute. Then they will change ends and we will get on with the second game. Gonna go for the obvious call here. It's a tough ask now for Whitfield and Adams. Any chance they had of causing a bit of an upset would have had to come with a strong start in game 1, Tim.
Yeah, you would think so. But as you said at the start, this format, you know, you can lose that first game and there are opportunities. You can reset and take a step. And
because it was so quick, Tim, I don't think Whitfield and Adams could have really learned anything from that game. The points were over so quick. All they really got to see was that, Chowdhury and Corsten are going to attack them, and can they cope with that?
But if they can get a quick start in this game, Chris, there are, well, I think obviously they have to get a quick start. And that's frustrating miss from Whitfield. I think he was half trying for an ATP there.
But didn't really commit to it, didn't go either way on it. Adams has set the point up quite nicely there, in fairness to him.
Yeah, they were in that one.
And unreturned serve means that Chowdhury and Corsten have the first point of this game on the board. How fast are Ben Corsten's hands? Just long from Chowdhury. Good leave, Yeah,
excellent leave and good reactions from Whitfield there and Adams, because those balls were coming quick.
Unreturned serve, second one in a row from Rob Adams. Back to basics for Whitfield and Adams. We were talking about your coaching school a little bit earlier.
Blimey, it's making waves already.
No, it is. There's a bit of a theme opening up. We've got the Lob Academy from Dan O'Brien. He's jumping on the coaching bandwagon. And we also think that the Loft from Loft House might catch on as well.
Well, I mean, that one writes itself, really, doesn't it?
Absolutely does. And it's a 4-0 lead in this second game from Chowdhury and Corsten.
Yeah, this is really hard going.
Yeah. Probably an opportunity for Chowdhury and Corsten to get it done quick, save some energy for the semi-final. But they've got the ball back. Adams being vocal, as you suggested he might. Chowdhury not overly put off by the chats from the left-hander.
Good drop.
ATP defended, Adams keeps it going, and Chowdhury into the net. So a point on the board in this game for Adams and Whitfield. Nice bit of work.
Yeah, they played that point beautifully. That's a shame there, the third.
And it is a shame because to do something so good, important to follow it up with something solid.
1-4-2.
Yeah, solid as a rock there, Chowdhury. As soon as that ball goes up shoulder height, it's not coming back.
4-1-1.
Unreturned serve once again, and it's one of the few things that you really can have a bit of control over on court, isn't it, Tim, is trying to get those returns back. It's not as if they're being served absolute bullets here.
Yeah, and it's hard because you're fighting two of the top players in Europe and now fighting the scoreboard as well.
It's good hands from Luke Whitfield to get that one back.
Yeah, lovely
Both
flick.
go for it, and they get out with the points. Nice bit of work. Second serve.
6-1-2.
Return, Adams.
But then Adams jumping into it.
Yeah.
7-1-2.
Chowdhury looking for the speed up to Adams. Doesn't work. Didn't quite catch what Rob Adams said, but
1-7-1.
Yeah, he hasn't had much to yell about, so
No.
he's making the opportunities
Yes.
of those that he does.
Chowdhury just with a wry smile. Goes for the lob. That is a beautiful lob. And Coulson with the deftest of touches. Running Luke Whitfield all around the court.
Casual as well, wasn't it?
But it wasn't just the shot, it was the way he then just took a nice,
wandered off.
just
Yeah.
wandered back into the middle. It was like, you might get it, but I mean, doesn't matter.
Yeah, and
great
that
touch.
for an opponent as well, that's going to wind them up.
Soul destroying as well. Winds you up and it's soul destroying. And speed up on James Chowdhury is effective.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice play, Luke Whitfield there. Lent in really well, rolled it very well indeed.
2-7-2.
2 points. They've doubled their score from the first game. Then they just pulled that one wide, so they've given the ball back to Chowdhury and Horston.
Stay there. Seven, 2-1.
Relentless play there. Handled the first one, but was just a bit high and came back with interest from Corsten. And again, low drive from James Chowdhury.
Nine, 2-1.
And just unable to handle this additional power that's coming off the paddle here. And to see there, Chowdhury absolutely mullering that serve. And that has brought up match point.
But a missed
Second server.
third from Chowdhury. Adams just reminding Chowdhury this game isn't done yet. Oh, that's nice from James Chowdhury. Touch of class to finish that game off. Gap down the middle, just rolls it through there. Well, Adams and Whitfield did what they could, but it was always going to be a tough ask. Chowdhury and Causton make their way through to the semi-finals. And next up here, Tim, we're going to have a women's doubles semi-final. Looking forward to that one. We'll find out who it is shortly. It is Molly Naggs, Charlotte Presley, Abby Fung, Rachel McRae. We will be bringing that Women's Doubles Open semi-final to you in a matter of moments. Welcome back to Bolton. It's the women's semi-final now. We've got Molly Naggs and Charlotte Presley against Abby Fung and Rachel McRae here on Players Court. Best of 3, first to 11, win by 1 is the format. Presley and Naggs coming through their group unbeaten. Fung and McRae finishing second in their group. So, clear favourites for this one, it's fair to say, Tim, but we did see Fung and McRae ask a few questions of O'Donoghue and Locke in the game a little bit earlier. Not enough questions. I mean, O'Donoghue and Locke still won fairly convincingly, but a good opportunity for the Premier League pair of McRae and Fung to test themselves against Molly Naggs, and obviously Charlotte Presley's game is improving rapidly. Each time I see her, she is more impressive.
Yeah, I was watching her on the championship court earlier and played beautifully there. Set some really consistent, lovely drops against Lauren Gosling and Emma Rickson, and they ran out fairly comfortable winners in that. So yeah, as you say, Chris, strong favourites, I would say.
Right, the referee's just going through the final checks before we get going. 15 seconds has just been called, which is good. I'm going to say it's not going to be 15 seconds, Tim, because they're still not in the right positions on court.
I see you've got your stopwatch out there, Chris.
I was just checking in to see if I was getting any more social media abuse for getting things wrong, Tim.
Oh, you've had quite a bit already.
Oh, don't know why people do it. I mean, be on social media, not give me abuse. I can understand completely why that bit happens.
Yeah.
It's the
15 seconds.
15 seconds again. It's the second 15-second call from the referee. And Rachel McRae will be getting us underway in this semi-final. Naggs just reaching in there. Error.
Yeah.
First points for Rachel McRae. Abby Fung. Rachel McRae, one of our draft picks for our pure pickleball team. Tim from Blackburn. Absolutely
totally
tough.
Neutral here.
I am totally neutral. I was just going to say she's a very tough competitor. Strong tennis background, as has Abby Fung, but contrasting styles on court, which is good to see. Complement each other very well in their respective games. Good patience here from McRae and Presley.
Cracking rally.
Yeah, well played though by Presley. Half a chance to attack, took it, put it down to the side of Abby Fung.
Acquitted themselves really nicely in that rally though. Rachel McRae in particular, displaying a lovely backhand cross-court dink.
Naggs taking a very central position, even though she's playing right.
And again, this pattern of dinking to Charlotte Presley's backhand. Charlotte Presley.
Oh. Yeah, and that's Naggs there just moving McRae back from the line meant that the pattern had to break slightly. Not as easy to get the same angle that she had a moment ago. Good bit of play from Molly Naggs. But we're seeing early on that McRae is happy to sit in there with Presley cross court.
Yeah, there's been some delicate play and a good finish there from Abby Fung.
Second
Feet of Charlotte Presley. But Charlotte Presley and Molly Naggs, power players. And as soon as they get up in a point, generally they power through to win it.
Not stacking though, Presley and
No.
Nags. So opportunities to change patterns for Fung and McRae.
It's pattern again.
Oh, good speed up from Charlotte Presley. Just took a little step back early to set herself for that. Found the paddle of Abby Fung. Now, the difference here when Rachel's thinking to how Charlotte's thinking is there's a little bit of that undercut slice, and that does give Charlotte the opportunity, if she can read it early, just take that step back and go through with the speed up. Rachel might have to change the pattern a little bit, and that drive causes Fung problems. 4-1 Tim, early lead now for Nags and Presley in the semi-final. Oh, off the net and out.
Side out. One for
Just
one.
looks over her shoulder, sees that ball sails long, relieved look. That was a nice drop from McRae. It was a nice neck shot from Fung, but Molly Nags equal to both. Speeds up, gets the body of Abby Fung. Well played. Shot down to the feet of Molly Nags from Rachel McRae.
Yeah, and that's one of the first hands battles that have been won by Abby Fung and Rachel McRae, so they'll be really happy with that.
Yeah, got to get the confidence where they can in this one, haven't they, Tim? Take the wins when they come along.
Yeah.
Side out.
And it's also important they stick in as much as they can, not to let the point tally drift too much, not to let that gap get too big too soon. Even if it means it's a scrappy game, that'll work in their favour, I think.
Second serve. Four, 2-2.
Yeah, good play again by Charlotte Presley.
It's that first hit, isn't it? And they do get it in.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. They hit the ball so hard, both Nags and Presley. Get back in the point and be able to reset it.
Yeah.
Great.
Good catch from Rachel McRae there. Sticking the left hand out, making the ball stick.
2-5-1.
Look at that. Great hand-eye coordination.
I was admiring more the shot that she hit, Chris.
I'm admiring that shot from Abby Fung, cross court to the backhand of Molly Nags, clipping the paddle. You can't take me away from cricket momentarily, Tim, but I'm going to find a way of bringing it back into the conversation.
I don't know what you're watching, Chris.
Stop play. Stop play. Questionable whether your paddle was above the wrist. I will recall the score.
Getting that a lot from the referees today, keeping an eagle eye on service actions.
3-5-1.
Abby had one earlier on as well.
Lovely drop from Rachel.
That's a good controlled smash from Rachel McRae.
Yeah, and working themselves right into this match now.
4-5-1.
Only 1 point difference, 4-5-1.
Defence.
Yeah, well played, Molly Nags. That is the advantage Nags and Presley have. Every so often, if they need to put their foot on the accelerator, Nags can just step it up a little bit more and take it away again if needs be.
When that ball goes up high, they have such a brilliant ability to put it away with power and precision.
Good reset from Rachel McRae. Got to get back though. Ooh, indecision.
Good drop.
Well
reset.
played.
Lovely stuff from Rachel McRae, evening up the score here at 5-all.
Very good indeed, working their way from back to front, forcing the error.
It's in.
One forward, one back. Oh, and Presley drives into the net. So, a few points in a row here for Fung and McRae, but not just getting the points, it's the way they're winning the points. They're scampering, they're hustling. They're getting balls back and letting the opponent make a mistake.
Yeah, they're winning these points. And they're looking more and more confident here, Chris.
They are indeed, Now, got Molly Nags as the mentor on court here. It's going to be interesting to see how she helps Presley through this bit of the game, because errors are coming from the paddler Charlotte Presley. Oh, and that one comes off the top of the nets. But a good run of points for Fung and McRae. They've given themselves the chance in this opening game.
5-7-1.
And they can't afford too many of those, especially when it's on the serve of Nags and Presley.
Absolutely.
Oh, and Presley again, looking for the speed up. Nags just needs to coach her younger partner through this, I think. Goes over, just gives her a paddle tap.
6-7-2.
One more error. So, critical passage of play this, Tim.
Yeah.
Non-scoring, sorry, 1 point on that side out. Still an advantage for Fung and McRae as they get the ball back.
Yeah,
if they can do something here, pressure increases.
Absolutely. Great defence.
That's great from Abby Fung, and she's got the points. Great work from Abby Fung.
How important is that lob going to be in the context of this first game, but the match as a whole? And doing the right thing here, targeting Charlotte Presley, and you can tell she's
9-6-1.
9-6-1, 2 points away. You're right, Tim, they're targeting her, and it's working.
It is working.
Good play, Rachel McRae getting up to the line, read it well.
Lovely dink though.
Yeah, now that's where Presley was coming out on top earlier in this game. Slight change of strategy from McRae, and didn't come out with the result she wanted. But second serve, still 2 points away from this first game. Fung again, keeping, and long from Presley. Feeling for Charlotte Presley here at the moment. She's being targeted, and she's struggling to keep the error count down. They're taking a timeout, which I think is absolutely the right call. Just take Presley out of the fire for a minute. Just take a moment just to calm everything down, get back to the basics. And Rob Williams also over there. I think Nags, just lip reading what she's saying there, as it's quite clear. Don't have to finish the point on every single ball. Just.
Well, I asked you how good your lip reading was yesterday, Chris.
Well, you asked me.
Quite good.
Well, you asked me when the person speaking had their back to me.
Now, if you were looking at the screen, Chris, they were actually showing the conversation.
Well, I was looking over there. My eyes can't help me looking so far over. Good bit of camera work here from the team.
Yeah.
Helps me lip read because now I can look at the screen. Just seeing a pure pickable player there in the background as well. Ros Brand just behind Rob Williams. My business partner, Colin Heath, was in a final a few moments ago, but it appears to have finished.
15 seconds.
Would love to know what happens. No live updates coming. more importantly, well, no, I'm not going to say more importantly,
Remaining
as
timeouts.
importantly,
Receivers long, servers
we're
run.
back on court here in the semi-final. It
Time
is
in.
game point to McRae and Fung. Mags and Presley reappear.
10-6-2.
Oh, would you believe it? It's clipped off the net and they take the first game. Now, you had to feel that if they were going to get into the game, they needed to take this first one.
Oh, absolutely.
And they've done it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, not only taken it, but taken it in impressive fashion.
Very
as
impressive
well.
fashion.
And they've really rattled, I think, both Molly Nags and Charlotte Presley. Charlotte Presley in particular making a few uncharacteristic errors that we haven't been seeing from her today. And if you're Abby Fung and Rachel McRae, you're thinking more of the same in this next game. Keep the pressure on and just do exactly what you've been doing.
Absolutely. Just going to give you a quick update from the men's draw, everyone. James Chowdhury, Ben Corson through to the semi-finals where they will play Alexander Minogue Stone, Charles Bowen Rayner. I believe the game that we're going to bring you here on Players Court after this one is the semi-final between James Ling, Emerson Gregory and Louis Leville and Josh Bright. But back to the action here. Molly Nags, Charlotte Presley, all to do against Abby Fung and Rachel McRae. Fung and McRae took the first game 11-6.
Players ready?
And let's see if Nags and
15
Presley can
seconds.
change the story.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Straight in, Molly Nags on serve. Oh my word!
Good heavens.
What a shot from Rachel McRae.
Blimey. Rachel McRae was...
That just didn't look possible. I can't even describe what that was.
She was under attack there.
Yeah, that was the chance for Nags to get it down to the toes of Abby Fung.
And they're playing quick. They've really started
straight
quick,
away.
haven't they? And
straight away.
0-0-2.
Tell they want to get out to a really quick start here and are not holding back.
Side out.
Evens itself up. Mind you, I don't know if that does even it up in the way that they got to the net cord on
0-0-1.
game point in the first game. Bit short there from McRae, yeah, and got targeted to the stomach area, so point on the board.
Yeah.
I think the strategy from Nags and Presley is clear early on here.
Yeah.
1-0-1.
Attack every opportunity. And wow.
Yeah, but such a short return.
Yeah.
Really powerful serve, which made it the return came short, but Nags is onto it in a flash, rolls it down the side. 2 points.
Perhaps some frustration adding to the pace of that last shot.
Better return, got Presley moving backwards.
No.
And Fung goes long on that one. They've got themselves out of that point. 3-0. Depth of return gave them half a chance. Yeah, that's out as well. So 4-0. This is exactly what Nags and Presley would have wanted at the start of the second game. Helps them clear the mind after the first one.
4-0-1.
Rare error from Nags there on the dink. Still got second serve though.
4-0-2.
Oh, and tagged there.
Point.
Again, that short return punished, and Charlotte Presley
5-0-2.
tagging Rachel McRae in the midriff.
Better return from McRae. Presley just putting the third drive into the nets.
0-5-1.
Just hearing that my business partner Colin Heath, his partner's having a medical timeout in the final.
Second serve.
So one game down, 4-4 or something in the second game, but a medical timeout for
0-5-2.
my business partner's partner.
All the partners.
Many a partner going on there. Good defensive work. But the chance changed the angle for Molly Nags. They got the side out straight back, non-scoring side outs.
Yeah, and that's not an easy shot to hit for
Not
Molly
at all.
Nags. Finding that angle with
Timeout
power.
receivers.
Okay, receivers taking the timeout. So
5-0.
Fung
1.
and McRae
1
just
minute.
looking to take a moment, slow down this tidal wave of attack after attack.
Yeah, it has been a bit of an assault in this second game.
Well, we've certainly seen Nags come a lot more central and start to play a lot more of the balls, which has allowed Presley just that little bit of time just to step back and reassess her own game. It's worked because now Presley's playing very well again, back to the level which she was at the start of this match. And I think, again, if Fung and McRae are going to get out of this second game, they need to go back to what they were trying to do earlier, which is try and target Charlotte Presley a little bit more. See if they can isolate by moving Nags out of the way and then go back across. But a very impressive start from Nags and Presley in game 2.
Receivers known, servers 1. Time in. 5-0-1. Second
Timeout
serve.
worked.
Yeah.
Breaking up the play.
5-0-2, is that right?
It's 5-0-2.
5-0-2.
Going long, going long.
Point.
And they have been good at leaving those balls that
Yeah.
have been going long.
No,
and
they have.
it's one of the first ones that Rachel McRae's actually hit.
Yeah. Moving backwards, unable to get balanced, even if she did think it was going in. Wasn't able to do enough with it. Short return, big drive, wide.
Yeah.
This is good from Nags and Presley. They've turned up the temperature.
They have, and those drives towards the midriff of Rachel McRae, she was doing
7-0-2.
really well to handle them in the first game, but they're getting some success from that in this second game.
Yeah, better from McRae that time. Able to get an acute angle, making it difficult to go back across court. A lot to do in game 2 here for the number 5 seeds. Got to start with a point here. They'll need a second serve to be able to achieve that.
Yeah, they want to try and just break some of this momentum, even if they lose this game, just getting a few points on the board.
Gone for the moon ball serve.
Again,
Yeah, just
heavy
jamming
drives.
Rachel, just jamming her on the forehand.
They're not messing around with dinking.
No.
In the first game, Chris, we saw quite a few long extended dinking rallies, didn't we?
Well, we did. Well, McRae and Fung were finding an opportunity to get established in a way that they could create that.
Second serve.
Not really getting the chance to this time around. There's still a few glimmers of hope for them, but they've also got to think about what they're going to do in game 3. If this does go to a game 3, they need to be finding a routine here. That means they've got something to take forward. Like that. Right down to the toes, keeping them back.
Zero 7-1. Second serve.
Nags keeping McRae at the back of the court, coming central. Kept pushing it back.
0-7-2. Side out.
Wild from Abby Fung. Just ended up on the floor. I think that was more out of frustration than any potential injury.
7-0-1.
Yeah.
But it was another non-scoring side out for McRae and Fung. There's been a couple of them in this second game. They won't get too many more opportunities. That's a nice ATP from Rachel McRae. The second pure pickable Pythons ATP of the afternoon, following the lead of James Lofthouse in an earlier game.
You just can't help yourself, can you, Chris? So, keeping a tally, the ATPs from the pure pickleball crew there.
Exactly. They're on an ATP bonus, Tim. We like to incentivise good, entertaining play in the pure pickable Pythons Premier League team.
Yeah. Well, just make sure you don't recruit Julian Jones, as you might bankrupt yourself, Chris.
Know, exactly. I heard from Julian last night, Tim.
Did you?
He was delighted to hear that his pickleball career, short as it was, hasn't been completely forgotten. Sent me a social media message of thanks, asked how the family was.
Wow. Oh, that's great. That's great. Great to hear from Julian.
Yeah, good lad, Julian. Good lad. JJ, as those of us who are a bit closer to him are allowed to call him.
As we return to the action here, 9-0. And
yeah. Correction, I will recall the score. 0-10-1.
Correction
0-10.
0-10.
Game points, but they'll have to wait to have a go at it. And that's one of the serves saved.
Second serve.
There's been an absolute shift in momentum in this game too.
0-10-2.
Yeah, well played. Charlotte Presley gets the side out. So several chances to get this game done, but two of them coming along now.
10-0-1.
First one on the serve of Molly Nags. Great serve. The drive well reacted. And there we go. So Nags and Presley take the second game 11-0. We're going to go to a third in this semi-final. What can Fung and McRae come up with to get the game back in their favour? The plan that was working in game one, they've not really had a chance to put that into action again in the game two because of the shift in strategy from Nags and Presley. They've been even more front foot. They've been even more on the attack, and boy has it worked.
Yeah. Taking absolutely every opportunity to come forward and attack, shortening those rallies, relying on their natural power, and it's really paid off in that second game. Nags and Presley will be feeling pretty comfortable going into this third game that they've got a strategy that works and they've been able to execute it. So all the work really for Abby Fung and Rachel McRae to try and shift the pattern that we've seen in this last game, and they did get so much success.
Oh, hang on, just hold on here, Tim. There's a bit of a chat going on with the referees on the side. Okay, so they're just saying there's a second referee joining on the sideline for the second game. She will also be calling calls.
15 seconds.
I think that's just purely down to the availability of another official more than anything else, Tim. Okay, so Rachel McRae serving at the start of this second game. Sorry, third game. Winner takes all here on Players Court. Who will be going through to the Women's Open final? And that one drops in for Abby Fung straight away. It's incredible how it works, isn't it? You lose 11-0 in a game. First chance to get a point in a fresh game. You take it.
1-0-2.
They're going to need a few more of those, Tim.
Yeah.
That's nice from Rachel McRae. Now, that looks a little bit more like what we were seeing at the end of game 1 immediately.
Yeah. The really, really good drop, making it difficult there for Charlotte Presley. They have to be on point with their drops.
Yeah, they do indeed. Oh, Presley makes another mistake. As I said, this is looking a lot more like the end of game 1 already.
Yeah.
Good strategy here from McRae and Fung straight away. Try and avoid Molly Nags where possible. Nice change of direction. That's a good shot from Charlotte Presley. Nice angle, nice width.
But a good start from Fung and McRae. They'll be really happy to get 3 points on the board after being blown away in that last game.
McRae does well to cope with that drive. And that one.
Oh, it's power. Oh, and the power's coming back.
Great defensive work from McRae and Fung so far in this rally. They've been able to slow it down. Moves Presley back from the line. Oh, and good patience from Charlotte Presley. She's stuck in that one shot longer than Rachel McRae. And the first point on the board for Nags and Presley in this second game. But keep at that strategy has to be the thought in Fung and McRae's mind.
Yeah.
And there we see the power of Molly Nags. Just not quite stable enough in the wrist there. Abby Fung drops it into the net. And an unreturned serve very quickly. That 3-point advantage has disappeared. Fung just checking that the ball's in good shape. Unable to find the crack she was looking for.
Yeah, desperately searching for one there. Good leave.
Second serve.
Good patience again from Fung and McRae. Nags going for the winner, just missing.
But a much, much closer contest now in this third game, which we are greatly enjoying here. Brilliant play.
Good pressure, good pressure from Rachel McRae.
Depth on those roll volleys. Putting her whole body into those shots.
3-3-1.
So, it's a tied game. Well played, Abby Fung.
Oh.
She coped with the counter-attack and gave it back with a little bit more. Got the pop-up from Nags.
She did so well to anticipate that ball coming up to her backhand, launching that double-handed backhand.
Good defence again from McRae. She dropped away to the line. That one did lift. Presley unable to execute.
5-3-1.
2-point advantage just opening up, Tim.
They've really stepped up their game here.
Yeah, you can see Nags coming central that time. Just a bit too straight line that from Rachel McRae.
Yeah, just high over the net there, and
5-3-2.
Nags seeing the opportunity to attack. Lovely drop there though.
Gets her up to the line. Fung will join her now.
Oh.
Nags quality.
Side
Didn't
out.
need much of an excuse to try and find the gap. There it was. Well executed. That flicked the net, Tim.
It did flick the net, yeah,
Flick the
Chris.
net.
Slightly fortunate, but you saw the pattern there of Rachel McRae going to them to the backhand side, but Molly Nags able to attack the ball.
Just long from McRae.
Yep.
Points for Nags and Presley. But again, trying to do the right thing. I think I like the strategy. They're coping better with the pace in this game and being able to exert a little bit of what they want to do.
4-5-2.
Fung's got away with it. That's nice. Yeah. Well played. Good court coverage as well from Rachel McRae. Good angle. Lifted in. McRae was just sitting there on the forehand, able to push through the gap. Side out. No score in that one, I think.
What can they do? This side out.
One's gone in, one's gone back. Now the other one's gone back as well. Need to work as a team. Good movement there. Go on, keep it going. They have done. And McRae again. Now, I can see why McRae thinks this is a good exchange to get into, but it has to be said, I think Presley's come out on top on a much higher number of these cross-court backhand things than Rachel McRae has. That's not where they've been getting success against Presley.
No, I think
that's a good shot.
They almost slightly get stuck in the pattern, don't they? Because they're afraid of going to Molyneux. So Rachel McRae wants to continue the rally, and that's a consistent shot.
See, I actually think that's a slightly better strategy. Maybe go to Presley's forehand occasionally on that dink, change the pattern, see if that breaking of concentration can just happen, just purely from a subtle change of direction.
Yeah.
Not every time, just once in a while if we're in a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dink rally.
Point.
That was poor from Rachel McRae that time. And she knows it, just ticking herself off.
Oh, that was going out.
Well played though. Yeah, big exhale from Rachel McRae. Didn't quite go the way they planned that, but they've come out with the side outs. Tim, this is great entertainment. What a semi-final.
This is absolutely cracking stuff. Hope you're enjoying it at home as much as we are here in the commentary booth, and spectators. You see on the screen, look at the crowds that are appearing around to watch the conclusion of this match.
Probably the best spectated game so far in this championships, I would say.
Might well be. Reaching the final stages of this open competition, and as we would expect, the standard of play has been rising and rising as we've been going through this and being treated to something quite special here. And this one, Chris, could still go either way, but Fung and McRae will be absolutely delighted to have the ball at 6-5 after that second game, which just went away like a flash for them.
Really did, but what mentality they've shown to get back into it as well. It would have been so easy to get a bit crushed by how fast that second game went. I mean, I've said it before, Rachel McRae is tough as anything.
Oh, yeah.
She really is a strong, fierce competitor. And Abby Fung the same. Really impressed with how mentally tough they've been in this, and now they've got a chance to extend their lead. 6-5 up on their first serve.
Yeah, you do feel these next few exchanges absolutely critical.
Definitely, definitely. Good defense.
Brilliant reset.
Played again from both. Oh, and it's off the net. Fung gets a bit of luck.
A bit of luck, but some of the resets in that rally were insane.
Again, high quality stuff here on Players Court. 7-5-1. Nags comes all the way over. That's Slon up.
A great reset.
It is again.
Oh.
Yeah. One of those ones, Tim, that even in the commentary booth, you just think you know what's coming next.
That's trouble. There's trouble brewing with that one.
Trouble ahead with that one.
Yeah. But they have been so good on the defence that you wouldn't put it past them to get that one back.
Oh, they don't need too many of those. Just running into that one a little bit, Abby Fung. Just needs to be more balanced, more composed.
5-7-1.
Going long.
Yeah.
But they've got away with it as Presley drives into the net.
Yeah.
5-7-2.
Came off the paddle and I think part of the body.
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah.
No, it's been given side out. Ooh. Presley just knocking the ball back to McRae there.
Oh, I thought it hit, the way Abby Fung reacted though, I thought it hit her body, but perhaps it didn't. Now we have the second ref, of course, who is...
Referee timeout.
What happened here then? Let's find out. I'm sure we can hear on the microphone.
Referee timeout.
Just listen in here.
Yeah, she's saying the ball was dead, so...
What happened? To your eye? Sorry. Okay. Okay, so it's a point, correction. I didn't see that. Correction.
Yeah, ball was dead.
Yeah.
I think Presley actually saw that, which is why she didn't go sprinting up to play the ball. Nags was giving Presley a look of, where were you? But then I think she realised something wasn't quite right in that situation as well.
I think kind of all players kind of knew what was going.
I think everybody knew what had happened. It just needed to play out.
Yeah.
No dispute from anyone whatsoever there. And Phil was just going to get the ball. I think she just assumed that everyone was going to be in the right position by the time they got back. So, referee just remarking the score.
So it's a correction. It's a point.
And the score is?
Just waiting for confirmation.
It's 6-7. Yes.
6-7-2.
I believe that's right. 6-7-2.
Can I have the players, please? Sorry, referee timeout.
Just making 100% certain that the score is right. This is a critical point of the match here in the semi-final. We don't want any mistakes in the score. So
absolutely, but again, I think the players were already there.
You have 6. 6-7-2.
Yeah.
Yes. Good.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Time in. 6-7-2.
Good recovery from Nags. Great court coverage. Couldn't do it that time though. Well played, Rachel McRae. Kept moving Nags around. Yeah.
Rachel, I just love that style of Rachel McRae. She uses her whole body.
Yeah, but also a nagging length. Just keeps it in that awkward position.
Yeah, so
hard to play against.
Yeah, really, really difficult to get the ball past her. She's got such brilliant movement and oh, blimey.
Reset again. Can they get forwards? Oh, nice angle from Charlotte Presley. Wow. Nice angle.
Yeah.
And just sliding into the advertising calling.
It shows though, Chris, the kind of shot you have to hit to get past these two.
But really important point there, because they're so good at the back, can you change the angle and mean it's a different type of reset?
Play.
It's like Rachel McRae was listening to what we said to him. Changing the angle of the dink, but still Presley comes out on top. Whew. I liked that more though. There was a couple of different directions to Charlotte there, so she had to move back, had to change where she was, but stood up to it brilliantly, and we have a tied game. This is great entertainment.
Good deep return, yeah. Really good return off a hard Molly Nag serve.
7-7-2.
Tips the net, that serve. Nags can step in. This time McRae jabs it out again. Called out, called out.
I'm just dropping wide, but McRae again displaying that defensive ability. But the lead now going to Nags and Presley. And we're getting a timeout here.
Film's called it. Don't think McRae particularly wanted one herself, looking at the reaction. It's a 1 point advantage, as you say. Again, I think right now both teams' strategy is right for where they are in this game. It just so happens that Nags and Presley happen to be 1 point ahead. It's not as if either team's doing anything particularly wrong. It's really interesting how both teams are playing.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it might just come down to who can play the best few points, really, and sometimes you put strategy aside and just if you can raise your level for these last few points and get through it. But you do wonder, so Rachel McRae wasn't particularly happy maybe with that side out, with the timeout rather, but we'll see. It was the first point after a timeout. See where we're at, making sure.
Time in.
Was it an inspired choice by Abby Foom? Was it an inspired choice?
We will find out. Great defense.
Great reset. Oh, and it didn't work out that time for Foom. Good play. Presley.
Yeah.
Just jammed essentially, couldn't get the body shape right.
Yeah.
Pulled it wide.
Charlotte Presley stepping up her game.
9-7-2.
Really good stuff from her.
2 point lead at this stage, Tim, is a big lead.
It is. This is a huge point.
What nice angle. Nice angle, Abby Foom. She's done that a couple of times. Just takes a little bit off it to go across. Important time to get the ball back in your hand.
And that's nerves of steel as well.
7-9-1.
Down the barrel of a gun there.
These two are fierce, Tim. They have got absolute nerves of steel. Oh, and Presley misses a big volley.
And that is a big volley. And
wow.
8-9-1 coin flip here.
That's high.
High.
Oh, she nearly missed that one as well. Gets the benefit of the net cord.
Charlotte Presley will be
massive
delighted
backswing
with that, yeah. It was a huge backswing, as you say, Chris.
Drive goes long.
Paddle in the non-volley zone.
Glad because it went long anyway.
Yeah. And we're
9 each.
9-9-2.
even. I mean, I would not want to call this one now.
No, definitely not. What I will say is I think Nags will try and take many more balls where she can.
Oh, what a reset.
That's gone very high. Done it again. Oh, it's hit the net again.
Holy moly.
18. Oh! That's unbelievable, Rachel McRae. What a shot under the most pressure you could be under. 9-9 in the third game of a semi-final, and they have taken it to match point.
Timeout, receivers.
Understandably, Nags and Presley take a timeout. That's another pure pickleball. Pythons, ATP team. You wondered why I was getting excited about them. That's why I'm getting excited about them.
Now, Chris, their adrenaline will be going.
Yeah, no, this is a really fair point.
This is probably not a bad situation for
Great
McRae.
time out for them. Great time out for them too.
McRae and Fung, because after that point, you absolutely get a surge, don't you?
You really do.
You need to calm down
Yeah,
because
yeah.
that next point, suddenly you'll find you're hitting the ball out.
Absolutely.
So
no, you're right. I think that's almost done them a favour. I can understand why Nags and Presley have taken it, but it's really helped these two as well. They get a chance to let the heart rate settle again. They can now visualise what this point might look like. They need to work it out. They also need to remember what side of the court they're on. They've sorted that bit out.
Yeah, I think they're both, obviously, you can tell
that
they are absolutely flying high.
Yeah.
And the emotions are going to be absolutely going. But we have a match point here.
We do on the second serve of Rachel McRae. This has been epic. Nags is checking everyone's in the right place. That is correct.
And the hum around the arena, the buzz.
10-9-2.
Wow. Mind you, almost rather that than it tickles over, and
Yeah.
that's how the game ends.
Yeah.
So.
But just a collective ooh.
Yeah. 3 points needed now on this from Nags and Presley. That goes wide, so they're going to need both serves.
Wow. Here we go.
They have to get to 12, Tim. It's win by 2.
Molly Nags is going to absolutely blast this serve, you feel.
Oh, and it's hit McRae on the head. How unfortunate. How fortunate if you're Charlotte Presley. Obviously not intentional. Can't believe it. It's 10-10.
How many twists and turns have we had in this match, Chris?
Oh, and she's cut her in half. Jab the paddle, it goes wide. Now they have a match point of their own. Molly Nags on serve.
11-10-2.
And Presley went for the big one.
She did. She
Puts
did.
it into
She
the
pulled the
net.
trigger midway up the net. And Molly Nags talks a lot and posts a lot about the mentality of pickleball. She's going to be drawing on all her reserves here.
Yeah. Come central. Craig goes across court. And again. Speed up from Presley. Great reactions. Oh, Nags has missed it. Great defensive work from McRae. And Fung. And you can see that jump of delight from Fung. She got out of there.
11-1.
They've got a chance at 11-11.
Great reset.
Oh, what an angle from Rachel McRae.
Point.
Nags took one step to her right and it opened up the angle. McRae's done it. It's match point. Fung and McRae
12-11-1.
once more, and they've got 2 serves at it.
Drive.
And it's there!
Game.
Fung and McRae
11.
have taken down the number 2 seeds of Molly Nags and Charlotte Presley. Everybody in this arena has been treated to one of the best games of this English Nationals 2025. Wow, Tim Spurway.
I think I've got to take a sit down after that, Chris. That was absolutely brilliant pickleball. One of the best matches I've seen. Certainly the best match I've commentated on. And
incredible.
That was a treat for everybody in the audience as well.
It really was.
Being able to witness that.
Yeah. Well, let's take a break there, Tim, because that was a long one. And now we've got the next they've got the men's semi-final coming up between Louis Laville, Josh Bright, Emerson Gregory and James Ling. We will be back shortly. How's everyone doing? Recovered from that one? I think we just about have in the commentary booth. It is Players Court here. It is now the men's semi-final. Louis Leville and Joshua Bright up against Emerson Gregory and James Ling. Gregory on serve, and we are underway. Good attack from Bright, well read by Gregory, well dealt with by Gregory. Goes down the outside of Josh Bright, early point on the board. Gregory gets game back underway quickly. This time Bright makes no mistake, rolling it across. So, Tim, I think we've got obvious favourites in this one, but I do like this partnership of Gregory and Ling. Yeah. They played very well in the games that we've seen earlier, and we're just going to pause here. The referee just having a couple of technical issues. Helps us greatly when we can hear the score. So we are jacks of many trades here, also updating the scoreboard for you in Bolton whilst telling you what's going on the screen, changing the camera angles. But a chance for Leville and Bright just to take a couple of stretches. Gregory pacing around, practicing some shots.
Time in.
Okay, we're back.
0-1-1.
There we go.
Point.
Error there, so points on the serve of Louis Leville.
1-1-1.
Best of three again in this semi-final, and if we get anything half as good as the last one, we're still going to be in for a treat as James Ling chicken wings Louis Leville.
Yeah, as you say, Leville and Bright, second seeds, the favourites, you would say, but I love the game of Ling and Gregory. They are no pushovers at all.
1-1-1.
Ling is such an incredible player, and for a big guy as well, he moves incredibly well across the court. Such a strong player.
2-1-1.
And such a powerful forehand.
Yeah. Fast improving James Ling. Recently moved into the game.
Second serve.
And impressing everyone so far. Emerson Gregory being around it's easy to forget how young Emerson Gregory still is, but it feels like he's been around forever. And improving at a rate of knots himself. And what a shot that is. That is the postage stamp he needed to hit as Bright got across court. Lovely shot, Emerson Gregory. 3-1 they lead here in this first game. Error on the double-handed dink from James Ling.
1-3-1.
So in the semi-final, Bright and Leville saw off Matthew and Feast 11-2, 11-5. We saw James Ling and Emerson Gregory beat Roger Oliver and James Lofthouse here on Players Court 11-8, 11-4. ATP nearly defended by Ling. Good attack from Leville, but a width gave him a chance to go for it. Always difficult from that position for Ling to reset.
Oh, and that
is position shot from Louis Leville.
Beautiful. It didn't even look like it was going over from when
3-2-3.
I was looking at it, but perfectly struck.
Referee error. 3-3-2.
Good return. Great reset from Josh Bright. Gregory misses one there, but good defensive work from Bright.
4-3-2.
And Gregory just
tied out,
lining that one up. Got the error off Leville.
3-4-1.
Good attack from
Second
Josh
serve.
Bright, just tagging James Ling.
3-4-2.
Where's that gone? It's in. Oh, well done, Josh Bright. What defence! Wow! Oh my! Leville just as ever, having that fraction longer than anyone else on court. Waits, chooses the right spot.
Yeah, yeah.
4-3-1.
Yeah, well defended by James Ling. Read the speed up from Louis Leville.
4-3-2.
Brilliant
Great
defence.
defence. Oh,
It's a
unfortunate
shame.
that Gregory didn't get it over. Great defence from James Ling, but it's a point for Leville.
5-3-2.
Good attack
Point.
from Leville again. Points are starting to come a little bit more freely for Leville and Bright. 6-3 lead now in this first game of this semi-final. Speed up.
Side out.
Yeah, Gregory handled it beautifully.
Absolutely.
3-6-1.
Yeah.
Second serve.
He does have such a lovely serve, James Ling.
3-6-2.
Just got a bit jabby
Side out.
on that one, Ling. Just leaning into it. Wasn't really set. It's at the non-volley zone line.
6-3-1.
So non-scoring side out. Gregory goes wide.
Point.
7 points on the board now for Bright and Leville.
7-3-1.
Feels like a good little run on this one. Gives them a lead that should be enough to see game one out. Gregory misses to the other side of the court this time.
Just
Timeout,
taking an early
receivers.
timeout here.
8-3-1. 1 minute.
Yeah, makes sense. Anything to break the momentum. And it's really just a case of cut out the unforced errors at the moment for Emerson Gregory and James Ling. Can't afford to give too much free of charge to Leville and Josh Bright.
Not at all. Punish anything, and yeah, didn't even really talk
Ready to play?
to each other then.
Ready
Ling
to play?
and Gregory just wanting to break
Remaining
up the
time
play.
out. Receivers none. Service 1.
So Leville will be on serve.
Time
First
in.
serve, 3 points
8-3-1.
away from this opening game. Oh, superb,
Point.
Bright and Leville. Great court coverage, good hands. Unable, Gregory and Ling unable to keep that one out.
9-3-1.
Wide
Point.
from Emerson Gregory. You can see he's just getting a little bit frustrated with himself,
10-3-1.
Tim. He's got to reset his mind here.
Second serve.
So game point, second serve, Josh Bright.
10-3-2. Fault.
Doesn't
Side
take
up.
it.
3-10-1.
Chance for Gregory and Ling to get a bit more confidence.
Oh yeah.
And that will give them confidence.
Right.
When he gets going with that forehand, James Ling, it's effortless power from him. And if he can get that forehand going a little
4-10-1.
bit more.
That's a very good lead from Emerson Gregory. Interesting hop, skip and a jump up to the non-volley zone there. It worked.
He did the classic jump when he didn't know if the ball was going over or not.
Yeah.
Where you
Second
kind of
serve.
jump up I think it's
5-10-2.
5-10-2. So some work being done here by Gregory and Ling. That one goes long. So side out, and we have game point. So the chance for LaVille and Bright to get this first one done. Ooh, Bright leaning in, looking to go to the body of Emerson Gregory, found the net in the way.
10-5-2.
Oh, blimey, that was going out.
And that one does go out. So game to LaVille and Bright. They take the first game here in the semi-final by 11 points
11-5.
to 5. But a couple of moments there for Ling and Gregory where they can take confidence, take heart, get a little bit of belief that it may not be completely in vain.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if they can get James Ling's forehand going a bit more, that forehand is such a weapon. And I can be a witness to that, Chris. I had I would say the pleasure, but it wasn't a pleasure. Well, no, it was a pleasure of playing singles against James Ling 3 times in one day and getting a total of 3 points off him.
Oh, wow. In one per game, or was there a couple of zeros?
It was one per game.
It was one per game.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were averaging
I was
consistently.
Averaging 1, which was probably 1 above what was expected for me to get. That forehand is something else when it gets going.
Again, we were talking about this earlier, weren't we? The difference between our level and the level of some of these top players. I mean, look, I hate saying this, but you are a good singles player. I mean, you're better than me. And
that
sounds,
must have really hurt.
No, that sounds terrible, because that means just because you're better than me, therefore it makes me sound like I'm good. But my point is, look, you're more than competent singles player. And if James Ling is beating you 11-1, you've got a good forehand yourself. It tells you what that guy can do.
Side out.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's only really one time I've ever felt totally useless on the court where you feel like you're just there.
0-1-1.
And that was against James Ling. So
wow.
It shows you the level
Second
that
serve.
these guys play and the fact that, you know, Brighton,
0-1-2.
Doesn't matter how good you are, Tim, there's always someone who's a lot better than you are.
Oh,
isn't there?
yeah, there is.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's humbling experience.
1-0-1.
Yeah, good attack from
Point.
Louisville. Ling just getting the paddle up and it deflects wide. So a lead opening up already for Josh Bright and Louisville on this first serve of Josh Bright. Well read by Ling.
Yeah, and a good lead
Second
in the
serve.
end there as well by Gregory.
Yeah, it was a good lead. Just ducked under it.
2-0-2.
The shoulders out of the way. Ooh, don't know. Let's see.
I didn't see that. So your call stands.
Very close.
Yeah, called out by Louisville. No, changed his call. Yeah, no point starting.
It was good.
Anything there, Louisville. There's going to be other opportunities, I'm sure. Very quick to go. Okay, you can have that one.
Yeah. I'd like to see that.
0-2-1.
Players taking the advice of the other players around, and it's a little bit wild there from Bright. So point on the board for Ling and Gregory in the second game.
Second serve.
Able to lift that third.
1-2-2.
Chance to serve. Oh, Louisville.
Side up.
What hand speed. That was a good speed up from Ling. Louisville just sits there and just flicks it back so
2-1-1.
calmly. Yeah, mistake from Josh Bright. So no real
Second
rhythm
serve.
just yet to game 2.
2-1-2.
Lovely stuff. And
Side out.
James Ling saw that one a split second before it came at him and was
1,
up
2,
there
1.
ready with the double-handed backhand.
Ooh, Gregory
Second
wants
serve.
that one back. Just lent into it a little bit too much, unable to control the shots.
1-2-2.
And same again,
Side
really
out.
just leaning
Yeah.
in, unable to control the shots.
2-1-1.
Ling just
Point.
forced to move from side to side whilst thinking there. Makes the mistake.
3-1-1.
Oh. Leville went across, Ling went for the Ernie. I think it might have put Gregory off slightly. He
4-1-1.
made the mistake.
Yeah, Laville finding a really nice angle on the stretch there. Keeping the ball low.
Yeah, 1-2, classic 1-2 combination there. Leville will speed up comes the pop-up. Bright puts it home. 5-1 is the lead now. This game starting to move along.
5-1-1. Point.
Unreturned serve means it's 6. Hard to see a way back for Ling and Gregory at this point, Tim.
Yeah, a little bit
6-1-1.
flat. And Gregory showing some frustration on his face.
Oh, and Ling nearly got it back.
Point.
It's hard enough when you're playing these two without getting that kind of good fortune.
7-1-1.
Yeah, easy enough for Josh Bright. Lift from
Point.
Ling. Just pushes it through. Still on the first serve as well. I have a feeling we might see it done at
8-1-1.
this sitting, Tim.
It's looking that way at the moment.
Oh, he's got that back. Can Bright do the same? He can.
Oh.
They can't get that one. Well put away, Emerson Gregory.
Second serve.
Yeah.
Leville leaving stage left. And he's back on court, having got the
8-1-2.
ball. Ooh, okay, so side out.
Side out.
I jigsed it by saying this might have been happening in this one.
1-8-1.
Yes,
Point.
forehand, James Ling sitting up nicely for him. Taking that one away.
2-8-1.
Yeah, great return
Second
from
serve.
Josh Bright. Deep, fast, down to the backhand on the toes of James Ling.
2-8-2.
And good pressure
Side
again
out.
from Leville. Just getting it deep on Emerson Gregory. So, over it goes again to Leville and Bright.
8-2-1.
Rare.
Second
Heard
serve.
that from Louis Leville.
8-2-2.
Great serve, Josh Bright. Good angle from Ling. Oh, and Leville pushes it wide.
Yeah.
Good cross
Side out.
court from Emerson Gregory. Leville immediately puts his head in his hands.
2-8-1.
You can see that he wants to get this done quickly because these little mistakes are annoying him. Good shot, Josh Bright.
Second serve.
Once again, just getting it down to the toes of James Ling.
Yeah. And when I was playing against James Ling, Chris, speaking to him, and he was telling me he just doesn't get the opportunity to play enough pickleball.
Right.
He coaches so much tennis.
Yeah.
That he's largely playing tournaments without the practice I mean, it shows you his level that he's able to come in.
Improving each
Side
time I've
out.
seen him play as well. If he's only getting improvements from playing tournament, it's working for him.
Yeah.
Imagine what he could do if he could spend some time drilling and
Yeah,
having
absolutely.
regular practice with players in and around his ability level. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
8-2-1.
I'm hearing that from quite a few of the top players, though. I mean, like Jack
Point.
McGregor, for example. He's coaching so much now that he's not getting enough time to practice by his own words, and you hear that from a few other players that they just don't get as much time.
9-2-1.
And if this next
Yeah.
group can really get the opportunity to drill more, it'd be incredible for them.
Point.
Absolutely.
Match points. Place in the final
10-1.
on the table. Gregory goes at Bright one more time.
Second serve.
They've still got the second serve though. So, second opportunity to
10-2-2.
book their place in today's final. Great reset, Josh Bright. Goes on the attack, goes just long. Ooh, asking if it clipped him on the way through. Couldn't really tell from that, Tim.
Side out.
No, it's moving so quick.
2-10-1.
Yeah. Oh, Josh Bright, that's
Second
so
serve.
good. That's so good.
Two 10-2.
And a
Side
mistake
out.
from Ling gives Laville the ball. Two opportunities again to close this
10-1.
semi-final out. Deep serve. And the mistake from
Point.
Ling means
Game,
Laville and
match.
Bright take this
11-5,
11-5, 11-2. Regulation performance from Laville and Bright's good performance by Emerson Gregory and James Ling. But it will be Laville and Bright that will play for golds in this year's Notties English Nationals 2025 tournament. We will be back next with the bronze medal match. Emma Rickson, Lauren Gosling up against Molly Nags and Charlotte Presley. Down to the last two games of day 3 here in Bolton. Back soon.
Now it's not the time to give up, or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Welcome back, everyone. And we are here on the Players' Court again. And we are going to be watching the bronze final of the Ladies Open category. Charlotte Presley and Molly Nags are going to be taking on Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling. Now, I think in any other situation, you would think that this would have the quality to be a final, a gold medal final in itself. So this should be a absolutely fantastic watch. Neither pair will want to go home empty-handed away from the English nationals. And I also have the additional pleasure of welcoming James Lofthouse into the commentary booth. James, welcome.
Thank you very much, Tim. It's a pleasure to be here. Sorry. Thank you very much, Tim. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm looking forward to some great pickleball.
Yeah, and it should be some great pickleball. And you've been playing today, James. And you've been playing on this court as well.
I have. It was had plenty of ups and downs, unfortunately, and I didn't play great, but it turned out to be a good match actually. And yeah, onwards and upwards, I think, from here. It was a good experience to play on the show court as well.
Yeah, it's always tough, isn't it, losing in a quarter-final?
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm to be honest, I don't get through to many quarter-finals, but I've heard it's hard losing in them. Yeah, because it's kind of, you've done so well to get through the group stages, put a lot of, lot into it, and just fall one game short before you have a guaranteed chance of getting a medal at least. So it's always tough, but it's the English nationals. You're playing some of the best players, well, the best players in the country. Quarter-final spot is a really good achievement in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of positives to take away from it.
Now, I didn't watch any of your games. You're a bit of a showman on court. Did you manage to get any earnies in, any through the legs, any tweeners?
One tweener that I remember. A couple of ATPs today.
Oh, nice. Nice. Any on the show courts?
Yes, actually, one on this show court and one on the other one. So 2 ATPs, 1 leg shot.
Well, that's that's as good as the medal, right?
Absolutely.
So, about to get underway here. Emma Rickson
Game 1
to serve.
0-0-2.
These guys played each other group stages with Molly Nags and Charlotte Presley coming away victorious 15-8, I believe.
Point.
So Rickson and Gosling will be looking to get revenge on this. Gosling said afterwards to me she didn't feel she played particularly well in that one, so we'll see if she can up her game in this bronze medal match.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
It's raw power from Molly Nags. So James, have you had the pleasure of playing all of the players on this court before?
I have actually, yeah.
Yeah.
And both Charlotte Presley and Molly Nags, their power is definitely some of the hardest I've faced. So I think it's a case of whether Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling can slow this game down, maybe.
2-1-1.
And see if they can get them in the up to the kitchen in those dink rallies.
Second server.
Yeah, so Lauren Gosling, a power player in of herself.
2-1-2.
Emma Rickson does like to get the game getting to the net. Lovely touch at the net, Emma Rickson.
Side out.
But it's going to be a really tough game. Nags and
1-2-1.
Presley were upset in that semi-final, incredibly close semi-final. So they'll have a point to prove.
Point!
Good leave there from Emma Rickson.
Yeah.
2-2-1. Second server. 2-2-2.
It'll be interesting to see if Lauren Gosling can play a bit better in this game. As you mentioned, she said she didn't play well in the group games. Well, she's got more games here to prove that she can play better. Best of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a brilliant player, Lauren Gosling, and still
3-2-2.
only 14 years old. Can't quite believe it when you look at her ability and how much she's improved since she started playing a few years ago. I remember James playing her in one of the early Southwest doubles leagues a couple of years back, and she was just 13, I think, and managing to get the better of her. But she's a different player now, just totally different.
Absolutely. It's
Whereas
incredible.
I've unfortunately stayed pretty much the same or gotten worse. Sorry, James, you were saying?
3-3-1.
I can't remember. We'll come back. We'll come back to that one.
Just praising the growth of
Second server.
Lauren Gosling, no doubt.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, I played her in
3-3-2.
the pre-Euros last year. And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Even then, you could see how much she'd improved in such a short space of time.
Yeah. Charlotte Presley as well, one of those
3-3-1.
players. Massive improvement. I remember the English Open last year, over the year, not the last English Open, but the one before 2024. She was in 3.0, I think. And
second server.
you know, to be playing at 3.0 in 2024 all the way up to Open in 2025 Nationals. It's great to see.
It shows how much the practice has been helping and all the drilling she's been doing.
3-3-2.
It's getting very seriously.
Side out.
Maybe we need to drill some more, Tim. You know?
Do you do a lot of drilling, James?
I don't. Not at the moment. Maybe it showed today a bit.
Hey, I'd take a quarter-final in the Open category.
Point.
I don't drill anywhere near enough, I have to say. But unlike yourself, James, I don't feel that I'm ever going to get to that level. I can get to a certain level, but some of these guys, I don't know, I don't feel I have the natural ability like some of these players. 4 out in court, for example.
Point.
And I'm too old.
Not ever too old for this game, Tim.
Yeah, true.
5-3-1.
It's Nags and Presley taking an advantage now. Oh, what a drive down the centre, Charlotte Presley, and that forehand. You've got to make sure, haven't you, James, those returns are so deep to try and nullify
6-3-1.
some of that power from Nags and Presley.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you saw there, this time Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling deciding to switch. I don't think they're used to playing the other way around. As you saw there, the drive went down the middle. A bit of miscommunication. But much better there.
6-3-2.
Let's see if they switch again. Yeah.
They do, and unable to get up to the net, forced back.
Point.
Yeah, so just caught a couple of times unwinding that stack.
7-3-2.
Oh, I mean,
Point.
it's ruthless play from Molly Nags there. Volley drive and just coming across that momentum as well, transferring into the ball. There's nothing you can really do about that.
8-3-2.
Taking a real advantage in this game.
Oh.
Point. Timeout, receivers.
Yeah.
9-3-2, 1 minute.
To get the lift on the jump there, Lauren Gosling. And taking a timeout. Now, James, you're a good tactician. You're speaking to Gosling and Rickson now. What would you be saying?
I think they've got to get that ball down in the kitchen, especially when they've got the serve. Get that drop in. I would personally target Charlotte Presley on the drop. Then when you get up to the kitchen, I'd move Molly around in the kitchen.
Okay.
Which I may have helped in the semi-finals. I may have done a few tactics chats with Abby and Rachel.
Oh, really? You were behind the scenes, masterminding that victory there.
I mean, Rachel's in my in pure pickleball, my PPL team. So.
Oh, yes, of course, yeah.
And as I just saw there during that timeout, Lauren's PPL coach
Side out.
was there giving them a little tactics chat. Karen.
Yes.
3-9-1.
So you're taking some of the credit there.
Point.
Rachel McRae.
No, not at all. I mean, they had to pull it off, didn't they? And
no,
they did excellently.
I mean,
such a good final.
It was incredible.
Sorry.
Yeah. One of the best matches I've seen, actually.
Especially coming off that second game where they got pickled.
Oh yeah, I mean that one just could have, and we were saying in the commentary booth, that one looked like it was one-way traffic at that point. Brilliant play from Lauren Gosling, opening up on the forehand side. The first one set it up, the second one driven deep into the court.
5-9-1. Point.
3 point there off the serve.
Yeah, and that's going to help matters when you're facing a deficit like this. Getting easy 3 points is exactly what you want.
Point.
And again, a big drive there from Gosling, and Gosling's power coming into play here. And Presley making the error.
Good drop there. Transition nicely.
Yeah.
There's a 3 point again. All of a sudden, that timeout's paid off for them.
Exactly as you said, James. Get that ball into the kitchen. Oh yeah, that was just one too many there.
Second server.
And that one popped up into the centre of the court by Emma Rickson, and Molly Nags eats that one up for breakfast.
Yeah, she's definitely one person you don't want to pop any ball up to.
Yeah, but done well to reduce the deficit here to just 1 point and another opportunity to serve. And they're
Gonna have to replace the ball.
looking at that ball, that last drive there from Molly Nags, I think, cracking it. I'm not surprised.
How many times have you cracked a ball, Tim? That's a good question. I have a feeling last time we played, we might have cracked one between us.
Yeah, we might well have done. I do like to hit a powerful forehand. I don't know how many balls I've cracked. I have to say, I don't keep count.
9-8-1. Point.
It's great play from Charlotte there.
Yeah, just pouncing on that slightly high ball from Emma Rickson. And it's game point, first game.
Second server. Ten, 8-2. Side out.
Yeah, handled the power of Charlotte Presley really nicely there, Emma Rickson. We're managing to
8,
draw
10, 1.
the error off the dink. Yeah.
Second server.
Great touch from Charlotte Presley there. Molly Nags are playing the finishing touches to that.
8, 10, 2.
One more chance here.
Yeah. This is such an important point for them. But Molly Nags is ruthless when the ball goes high like that. If there's one person you don't want smashing down at you, it's Molly Nags. She finds those angles
10, 8,
with
1.
such power and precision.
Wow, what a point.
That was power.
2 minutes.
And in the end, Charlotte Presley gets the best of Emma Rickson, and it's the first game on the board for Nags and Presley. And they made it tight there, Rickson and Gosling. In the end, Nags and Presley coming through that one. So again, James. They did get some success. They went fairly far behind in that game, Rickson and Gosling, and managed to pull it back. And we were saying at the time, you know, when they were able to drop into the kitchen, as you were saying, they got a decent amount of success and drew a few errors, particularly from Charlotte Presley.
Are you guys ready?
But then it was Nags and Presley that managed to reassert themselves on the game, and the power coming into
Game 2, time
play.
0-0-2.
As you say, same tactics again, but just execute more effectively.
I think that's the toughest part, isn't it? Execution. You can have all the tactics, you can know all the game, but if you can't execute it,
exactly,
it's going to be hard for you to win a match.
1-0-2.
Yeah, and you're facing two incredibly strong players. Molly Nags, of course, one of the best female players in Europe.
2-0-2. Point.
A couple of easy points there.
Yeah.
Both Rickson and Gosling missing a return. I mean, that's not what they need right now.
3-0-2.
No. Oh.
Point.
Tagged. Emma Rickson trying to get out of the way of that ball. Not entirely sure what she was going to do with it, and in that indecisiveness, unable to do anything at all.
Side out.
But letting that one go, and Presley, when the forehand
0-4-1.
goes right, it's incredibly effective, but it does every now and again and just make a few errors off that side. Oh!
Second set,
And
point.
the most brutal of net cords. That one just sliding over.
Oh, this is unbelievable. 2 in a row now.
Yeah, and if you're Gosling and Rickson, you are
2-4-1.
absolutely thanking some higher power there. And a miss there from Charlotte Presley. And they were looking comfortable at 4-1. Like they were
3-4-1.
well on their way to this match, but now totally pinned back.
Point.
All of a sudden, Tim, we're level again. Let's see whether Rickson and Gosling can keep this going.
Second
Presley's
server.
hitting quite a few drop shots all of a sudden. Now, when they're hit well, it can be effective, incredibly effective, but if you don't hit them absolutely perfect, you do invite your opponents into the net.
Side out. Four, 4-1.
Oh, 1 for 1.
Point.
I think they can be too upset with that, even though they were the benefactor
5-4-1.
of a very, very similar net call a few points ago. Yeah.
Second server.
And when Presley's driving like that from the mid-court, she can get into a rhythm, and Emma Rickson did well to leave that one, because chances are one of those ones probably will go out.
Yeah, especially from mid-court. Mid-court drives are always risky, I feel. And if you get it exactly right, most of the time, or more often than not, it will go long.
Yeah.
6-4-2. Side out.
So another good leave there from Rickson.
Yeah.
4-6-1. Point.
There we go.
Yeah.
Drop into Charlotte Presley from Lauren Gosling.
5-6-1.
How can she respond now from this?
She's much more comfortable driving, I feel, Charlotte Presley.
Point.
Leveling up the score here, they've done really, really well.
Second server.
Created a nice opportunity there, but then the speed up went to Molly Nags, and as we know, Molly Nags just such ridiculously good reactions.
Side out.
If that ball's anywhere near her in the air, it's most likely getting put away.
Yeah.
6-6-1.
Especially in this game.
Oh my lord, a very odd point indeed there. And it is Presley and Nags that came out on top. And a very strange shot midway through that point, wasn't there, James, with the the Presley forehand that kind of popped up mid-court. And I think surprised Rickson and Gosling. They weren't entirely sure what to do with it.
8-6-1.
It was a tactically beautiful shot.
Well, it worked for them.
Not a drop shot, but just a chance to give Gosling the chance to speed up, which he didn't expect.
Yeah.
Second server.
Is that the first miss we've seen from Molly Nags?
Yeah, she's been absolutely impeccable in this game.
Point.
Good drive there from Charlotte Presley. Plenty of topspin on that one.
9-6-2.
Oh, brilliant serve out wide with power. Just stretching the play, and Emma Rickson unable to get across to that ball, and it's match points for the bronze medal. And just remembering there that they did have a timeout to take.
Okay, Tim. I think you know where this is going, but what would you be saying to Rickson and Gosling here?
I'd be saying, well, I mean, they have been getting areas of success when they've been able to drop into Charlotte Presley down at her feet, where she's a bit less comfortable. I think she's so comfortable driving from the back of the court, and yeah, you can try that, but it's so difficult because you've got Molly Nags just waiting there to take any opportunity she can. She's been playing so brilliantly in this game.
10-6-2.
It's easier said than done. As you see here, just totally dominating the court. And the power in the end was just a bit too much for Rickson and Gosling. They do take the bronze medal here at the English Nationals, the Ladies Open category. Many congratulations to them. They'll have shaken off disappointment in that semi-final after being so close
Molly and Charlotte
to going through to the final. They will have had to have picked themselves up, and they picked themselves up very nicely indeed, James, to get that bronze medal. Commiserations to Gosling and Rickson. See, they were on the defensive for a lot of that match. And there were points there that they did get a bit of momentum behind them, but unable to take that forward, and Nags and Presley able to re-establish leads. So they do take the bronze medal. Congratulations to them. But we're going to be back very shortly with the bronze final of the men's doubles open, where we're watching Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Byrne-Rayner. They'll be taking on James Ling and Emerson Gregory. So we'll be back with that very soon.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
as the players here warm up for the bronze medal final. I can update you with a few of the other medal winners that have played out today. So Saturday's play. Congratulations to Seb Malbois and Alexander Hall. They took the gold medal down in the 4.035 plus category, beating Russell Bailey and Andy Gold. Pep Giuliano and Sam Anderson winning the gold, beating Andrew Tallon and Simon Bedell in the men's doubles 4.5 plus category, 35 plus.
Where's the other one?
Incredibly impressive players.
Emerson is the starting server.
It pains me to say it, but Pep Giuliano and Sam Anderson did pickle me and Dan O'Brien today, and wasn't a pleasant experience, I have to say. I've been pickled a few times, but at the English Nationals, when you think you're a half-decent player and you think maybe you're going to give the players a bit of a challenge on court, didn't happen today. Well done to Pep Giuliano and Sam Anderson.
0-0-2.
But play is underway here, and I have James Lofthouse joining me again.
Hopefully for another great bronze medal match here.
Yeah. Any particular favourites, do you think?
0-0-1.
I think this is going to be an incredibly close one, James. See 6th and 7th seeds, their deeper ratings more or less the same.
0-0-2.
Yeah, this really can. It's all about who plays better here, who's more consistent.
Huh.
Point.
And we have an ATP to get us underway here. And that's a really nice ATP from Charles Bernd-Rayner.
Side out.
I've really enjoyed watching Alexander Minogue-Stone and Charles Bernd-Rayner today. Very fun pair.
Point.
Some incredible shots. But unfortunately, not incredible enough there to cope with that net.
No. So
second server.
You played Ling and Gregory in the quarterfinals, didn't you? And
1-1-2.
came off second best there. What was your strategy going in, James?
So initially, it was for Rodri Oliver to initiate his beautifully driven drive.
Right.
But I mean, Emerson and James handled it easily, and even the drops, you know, their speed ups, them moving us around the kitchen proved too much, and they were very, very consistent and thoroughly deserved winners. We couldn't get going. They stopped our game completely.
Yeah, and that sometimes happens when you're playing players of this caliber. The tactics in the world, but they make things so difficult, and you're put under so much pressure that you just can't play the shots that you want to play.
3-1-2.
And taking a 3-1 lead here.
Point.
And there's a tag there from James Ling. Seen plenty of those today from him.
Oh yes. You don't want a James Ling forehand tagging you. That's going to sting. Oh, and I think finding the line.
Point.
Emerson Gregory on the stretch, just enough topspin. And that one just clips. And a 5-1 lead now.
He got me with a few of those in the quarterfinal, Tim. That beautiful angle from Emerson. Didn't do any of those though.
Oh, yeah. It's funny watching
1-5-1.
matches of players that you've lost to,
Second server.
you always seem to pick out. They never seem to play as well against other people, you know?
152.
Strange that, isn't it?
Yeah. I swear they played 100 times better than they beat me.
Oh, he tempted another ATP there, Bolton Arena. Tried to slice this one.
5-1-1.
Yeah.
Second server.
So I have played with Bolton Arena actually in a few tournaments.
I seem to recall you,
5-1-2.
doing quite well, winning a gold with him in one tournament.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, but
I think it was Swindon.
Side
I
out.
could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was Swindon, but obviously me being a lefty, he was playing on the left. So seeing him on the right, he's a very, very strong right-sided player. So if we ever team up again, I think we might consider putting our backhands in the middle. Try and throw off a few opponents.
yeah, that's not a bad shout.
2-5-1.
It's so different playing against two forehands not in the middle.
Oh, another attempt, just missed.
Second server.
Emerson Gregor again finding that lovely angle on the stretch with the roll volley. He does hit that shot so nicely.
2-5-2. Side out.
Another tag this time from Gregory.
Yeah.
5-2-1.
Showing those quick hands. It'd be interesting to see what Rodri has to say about those quick hands after our game earlier. He tasted a lot of those ones. Oh! Emerson Gregory. Highlight reel stuff from him today.
I think even you'd be happy with that one, James.
6-2-1.
I would be.
It's the kind of shot that you hit.
I can see his dad upstairs watching, applauding.
Yeah. Darren Gregory, of course, Emerson Gregory's dad, and very, very involved in pickleball, runs Fox Pickleball.
Second server.
This game's starting to get away from Minogue Stone and Bolton Arena here.
Yeah, they've been chipping away, kind of scoring
Point.
2-3 points in combinations, and it is
Did you call a timeout?
slightly starting.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you. Timeout,
Slip away.
receivers. 8-2-2, 1 minute.
And there we have our first timeout. Just as we mentioned that the game was getting away from them. I don't know what they're discussing here, but what we're thinking, Tim.
Yeah, they just had a very short discussion. And maybe it was more a case of just breaking up the play, breaking up the momentum.
Now, receivers 0, servers 1. Time in, 8-2-2.
They've been playing at a very high level, Ling and Gregory. Well,
side out.
Timeout worked on that point. Winning the serve back.
Absolutely.
2-8-1.
Can they score now, though? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Point.
They can. And a missed return.
3-8-1.
That's exactly what you want when you're chasing
Point.
a game, and 2 quick points.
Good leave there from Minogue Stone.
Yeah. And 2 errors from the paddle.
4-8-1.
Emerson Gregory.
Second server.
It's a good speed up placement there from Gregory.
4-8-2.
Awkward for Minogue Stone to handle.
Side out.
I think Minogue Stone gave the same reaction as you there, Tim.
8-4-1.
Yeah.
So close.
Point.
Yeah, nice speed up there from Emerson Gregory, completely catching Minogue Stone off guard, not expecting that one to come up high
9-4-1.
to his backhand.
I've got to say, what I've seen from Emerson Gregory today, it's been some of the
Second
best
server.
pickleball I've seen him play in a while. He's really been on it, focused, winning those hands battles.
9-4-2.
It's been great to see. And it's not looking like it's going to stop
Side
anytime
out.
soon.
In this game at least, although they do win the side out.
4-9-1.
Stone and Bowen Rayner.
Second server.
There's another one. It's good hands again.
Yeah. And just unable to really pick up any momentum. They had those
4-9-2.
2 easy points. And they were 9-2 down. Oh, but that's going to help matters, James.
Great stuff there from Charles Bowen Rayner, catching James Ling out down that line.
Yeah, opening up a shoulder there.
We'll need a bit more of that though. Oh, awesome 3 points.
Point.
Yeah. And this game isn't over just yet.
6-9-2.
Ooh, now things are getting a bit spicy here, James. Speed up from Charles Bowen Rayner there.
7-9-2.
Emerson Gregory unable to handle it, and just a 2-point deficit. But handled that one a lot better.
Side out.
So good there.
9-7-1.
That's how you respond to missing your previous shot.
Point.
Minogue Stone getting a bit annoyed with himself there.
10-7-1.
Yeah, and that's first game point now.
Oh, that's better. One more though. One more to be saved.
Was that out? Second server.
And there's the hand signal there from Bowen Rayner.
10-7-2.
Signal the switch.
Handled the power there nicely. Yeah, really
Side
well handled, because James Ling forehand opened up, but
7-10-1.
Minogue Stone on the move managed to get it back down nice, and they've got a couple of chances to get back in this game now. Yeah, James Ling making the error. And this game has gotten incredibly close, and it's actually just a coin flip now.
Point.
Down into the bottom of the net there. And suddenly Minogue Stone,
9-10-1.
Bowen Rayner just 1 point, but with 2 serves to come.
Second server.
I think Minogue Stone would like that ball back.
Yeah.
Good chance there to level the game. Fortunately, they have another one now.
9-10-2.
Yeah, critical point for them.
Oh, and it
Point.
flicks the net on the way over.
Yeah, that is so unfortunate for Emerson Gregory and James Ling there.
10-10-2.
At the worst possible time.
Point.
From being game point up, suddenly Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner have an
11-10-2.
opportunity to take this first game.
Side out.
good shot there from Ling. Change of direction last second to go down that line.
Yeah.
10,
Smart
11,
shot.
1.
And Bolton Arena snatched at it.
Second server.
Gregory
10,
throwing
11,
in.
2.
And this serve.
Point.
Things are getting a bit tense here, Tim, now.
Yeah.
Couple of loose shots.
11, 11, 2.
And another one.
Point.
Yeah, the deep backhand. Alexander Minogue Stone.
12,
And it
11,
is
2.
another game point for Ling and Gregory.
Oh.
Side
It's another loose serve. I tell you what, I think they've been watching me a bit too much based on my performances today.
Yeah.
11, 12,
And no doubt
1.
you'll be thinking, they weren't doing that in my game. Where were the missed serves in mine?
Not even one.
All of them pinpoint. Oh, nice play, Minogue Stone and Bolton Arena. Evening things up again now, 12-12. And this one has got quite a lot more life left in it.
12, 12, 1. Second server.
So, that's
He was out.
just Charles now, who hasn't missed a serve
Yeah.
in the
12, 12, 2.
last few services.
Good return.
Side out.
St. Gregory. Yeah, and
12,
obviously,
12, 1.
would you put that down to James' nerves, do you think?
Yeah,
Just,
I feel tightening up a little bit there.
yeah.
Oh, great hands from Minogue
Second
Stone to
server.
pick that one up.
Twelve, 12, 2. Point.
So a point again now for Ling and Gregory at 13-12. One opportunity
13, 12, 2.
to take this first game. What a reset there.
Oh!
Unbelievable
Side
play!
Wow. That's one way to save the game point.
And that's the kind of point as well that sticks in your head a little bit.
12, 13, 1.
And Ling and Gregory looking like that game was won. Oh,
Second
some
server.
frustration from the previous point taken out on that backhand
12,
from
13,
James Ling.
2.
Clench of the fist afterwards.
Point.
We go to 13s now. And this
13,
game
13, 2.
could go on for a while, yeah.
What's the highest
Side
scoring English Nationals game, Tim?
Oh.
Do you know that?
I unfortunately, I'm not an
13,
encyclopedia
13,
of English nationals records, but I'm sure we can figure it out. I think we've probably got a few more points to go to get there, but once we start heading up to 16, 17, we might be nearing.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure
14,
either
13,
Thursday or
1.
Friday I saw a 21-19,
Oh, blimey.
which was
That is an epic one. That's 2 games in 1. Oh, brilliant resets.
oh, and there's the first game.
Point.
There is the
Game.
first game.
15, 13.
And Ling
Time
and
out.
Gregory,
Change
who
ends. 2
looked
minutes.
at one point like they were on cruise control to that first game, were put under a hell of a lot of pressure. Bolton Arena and Minogue Stone had a few game points theirself to take that one. And you do feel, James, like when you lose a game like that and they've worked so hard to get back into it. It's going to be quite hard for them to come back into the second game now and not feel a little bit disappointed and heads dropping a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to think they've made it to this deep into the competition. Mentally, they've surely put up with, you know, tough moments in previous matches. So, having said that, this is for a medal. This is no just normal knockout game or group game. This is for a bronze medal. This means a lot to all of the players here.
It is, absolutely. You know, they've come out the group stages, won their quarterfinals, got through to the semi-final, facing disappointment, losing it, and then to go home totally empty-handed. Fourth place is the worst place to finish, and you do want to come out with a medal, so they will be battling hard.
Are you all ready?
Looks like we're almost ready here. Emerson, Gregory just having a little snack there.
Game
It's
2.
important you
Time
feel
in. 0-0-2.
for the losing pair when you've lost a close one to get a quick start in the second one and put that last one behind you. It's so much easier when you're 3 points up to think, oh, actually, maybe it's not so bad.
Oh, good defence. And there's the 2-0 lead.
Yeah, 2-0.
Don't see James Ling miss those smashes that often.
2-0-2.
No.
Side out. Zero, 2, 1. Second server. 0-2-2.
So good from Emerson Gregory. Whatever he fueled himself with after that first game, I think I need some.
1-2-2.
Maybe he should have given some to James Ling too.
Point.
Return goes just long there.
2-2-2.
We have a level game early in the second one.
Really well handled.
Side out.
Good shot from Bolton Arena, tying Ling up in his body.
2-2-1.
That's a really nice speed up.
Second server. 2-2-2. Side out.
Yeah,
2-2-1.
that's really frustrating for an Alexander Minogue Stone. That ball's sitting up quite nicely. And just
Second server.
pushed long.
2-2-2.
Oh, there we go.
Side out.
I was kind of hoping it would, you know, just roll a bit further out for the ATP. I know you'd be diving for that one, Tim. I certainly would be.
I know you would be, James. I'm far too slow for that. I would barely be halfway across the court.
Point. Three, 2, 1.
Oh, Oh, yeah.
The extended look there from Emerson Gregory after he played the shot.
3-2-2.
That's the slowest winner he's ever going to hit, I think.
Side out.
Speed up just going long. Bolton Arena.
2-3-1.
So it's
Second server. Two, 3-2.
Gregory there.
Point.
Just completely forgot about that awful serve, we'll say. And it's moved on straight away.
Yeah,
it's good to see.
And it is such a skill in pickleball, isn't it, James?
Side out.
To just put disappointments behind you and be able to concentrate on the point coming, because
3-3-1.
it's so easy to get in your head, get frustrated, and let it affect your game and the shots that you play.
Point.
How are you at that, James? Are you pretty good, do you think? Kind of when you do have disappointments,
4,
when
3,
you do
1.
make silly errors, and
Yeah, I feel after the point's over, have a laugh and a joke, and then I'm locked back in for the next point. That last point's gone out of the memory.
yeah, I always get that impression actually on court. You do seem to be able to kind of bounce back really quick, and
5-3-1.
I don't know if I've ever seen you properly frustrated, but maybe I haven't pushed you hard enough.
No, I mean, it's very, very hard to get me like that. I don't think I've actually been like that. I mean, I'm always positive, smiling, you know.
Yeah.
Even when it's hard to smile, you know, any injuries or any pain, you know, even losing a game, it can be frustrating.
6-3-1.
But I'm just enjoying the game too much, you know.
Second server.
Stone and Bolton Arena here have built up a bit of an advantage in the second game.
6-3-2.
Oh, and the space
Side out.
was there, but the approaching figure, looming figure of James Ling. I'm not sure how tall he is,
3-6-1.
James, but he's about 6'7", something like that.
He's got to be. I mean, he's basically reaching that net.
Yeah. The gap is a lot smaller past him.
Second server. 3-6-2. Side out.
It's unlucky from Ling there, but it's good from Minogue Stone and Bolton Arena there. Non-scoring side out. No damage has been done to their 6-3 lead.
Yeah, and if they can take another couple points here, that puts them in a real commanding position in this game.
Second
But again,
server.
set up by really good reactions from Emerson Gregory with the backhand, down at the feet, or down low. Minogue Stone, impressive from him. Oh!
Side out.
And there were some lovely angles in that rally. From side to side. And again, impressive
3-6-1.
put away from Emerson Gregory.
Point.
And that one just been called in. Or out,
4-6-1.
rather.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Out.
so it's point to Ling and Gregory.
Looks very close there.
Yeah, tough call, that one.
Point.
And suddenly, yeah, 6-3. Serving with two opportunities is now 5-6. With two opportunities to Ling and Gregory.
Oh, it's good hands.
Point.
So good. They were really up in that rally, James.
6-6-1.
Charles Bolton Arena trying the put away down the line on James Ling, but James Ling equal to it.
2.
Oh, that's good there.
Point.
Good, great point there from Ling. Great positioning of the shot. Made it awkward.
7-6-2.
And they have the lead again.
Point.
And Alexander Minogue-Stone just
8-6-2.
getting a little bit uncomfortable on that shot.
Side out.
But recovering nicely for the next one. And so they've got a 2-point deficit to overcome here.
6-8-1.
And they really do, you feel, need to do something in this
Second
couple of
server.
serves. They let the first one go, a good shot down at the feet of Alexander Minogue-Stone.
6-8-2. Point.
That's a big one for them.
7-8-2.
They needed to score at least one on this side out.
Oh, what
Side
a
out.
reaction. Emerson Gregory's seen that earlier in the match. The anticipation required. He's aloft when he hits that shot.
8-7-1.
Stinging it down the line. Beautiful stuff.
His reactions in this game, Emerson Gregory, wow. It's really helped them come through this.
9-7-1.
Haven't seen as much sting from Ling in this second game.
No,
Point.
haven't needed to. Gregory's been really on fire. And
10-7-1.
as we say that, they've got 2 opportunities to take this bronze medal.
There's some
And
sting.
yeah,
Point. Game. Match.
you riled him up, I think,
11-7.
James. And he fires the overhead into the open court, and that is a straight games win
Emerson and James just
for Ling and
confirmed
Gregory.
you
It was
won,
very
15,
tough for them
13,
though, and
11.
there were opportunities for Minogue-Stone and Bowen Rayner, weren't there, James?
Absolutely. I mean, good, like you said, good comeback in that first game, but the second game, 6-3 up. I think they'll be ruining some missed chances there.
Yeah, 6-3 up, 2 serves to come. And it looked like they were on their way to maybe taking this to a third, but in the end, James Ling and Emerson Gregory take it. They raised their game when they needed to, and they take a bronze medal away from the English Nationals 2025 in the men's open category. Many congratulations to them. Just out on court getting some photographs done. But that is now the very last game of this day's play here on the Players' Court. And it's been great to have you here next to me, James, and taking us through these last few games. We've seen some really high quality play throughout the whole course of the day, including from yourself, of course.
You're too kind. It's been a pleasure. And yeah, I'm looking forward to another good day tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be a good day. So we've got mixed open category play tomorrow to look forward to. And I believe we've got the mixed 35 plus 4.5 plus in the afternoon. So it's the mixed open category starting first thing in the morning. So I've been Tim Spurway taking you through some of the action with James Lofthouse, and it'll be Chris Beaumont tomorrow, I believe, joined by various other guest commentators. So until tomorrow, we will see you then.